TheWhoThatDaily.com. That's right, TheWhoThatDaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who That and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, TheWhoThatDaily.com is your site. TheWhoThatDaily.com for the sport Who That in all of us. Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and Who That too.
Thank you for making Saint Central your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gonna beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome, welcome, welcome. Number one sports talking D. We ain't like the Falcons, we won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that, who got cut and who back. Rookies and the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game, party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or Fly. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, Who That Nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or robbery could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is Saints Super Bowl. Yeah.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Who that to the black and gold family, man. We in this thing. Day 2 of the draft. Sports Coma is going down. Much love to the great Saint Think Tank. Appreciate y'all for chiming in like I've been saying for some time now. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're now rocking with the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys, where we have intense, entertaining, educating, and enlightening sport talk from your favorite sports fam. I'm Big Q. I'm in the building. Much love to the great Saint Think Tank. Much love to the Who That Nation. Appreciate you guys being in the building for this one, baby. All right, and much love to the fam, man. A very animated fan as the fam as the Saints come back around for draft day number 2. Of course, we know the Tampa Bay Succaneers, or what I affectionately call them as the Skunkaneers, picked Logan Hall, the defensive end from Houston, and Green Bay is now on the clock. So much love to the fam. Appreciate each and every last one of y'all for being in the stream, as they're saying the pick is in for the Packers. Much love to the fam. Appreciate each and every last one of y'all. Please feel free to hit upon the like button. Hit the hell out that like button, man, as we get ready to get popping in this thing, as we showing you there. The Green Bay Packers are on the clock. And of course, as you scroll down, you see Green Bay, followed by Tennessee, the Giants, the Texans, the Jets, the Bears. 2 Seattle picks in the second round back-to-back. The Colts, followed by the Falcons, the Browns, the Ravens, the Lions, the Commanders, the Bears, and then finally the black and gold in the center of the second round of the draft there. Do the Saints move up? Do the Saints move up and make something happen, man? We'll see. And the pick is in, as you see, Green Bay about to make the move. Now, according to what we seeing here, fam, what's going on, Christian Watson, a fantastic receiver out of North Dakota State, joins Aaron Rodgers with the second round. So that's not a bad pick for the Packers, as they get the wide receiver Christian Watson goes high in the top as they trade out Detroit there. And as you can see, that pick moved. But Christian Watson is the dude, 6'4", 208, is a big wide receiver. Should give a good weapon for Aaron Rodgers to have as Green Bay continue to build upon it. So he goes to from a green and yellow team to a green and yellow team. Good pick by the Packers, man. They always, find them really good wide receivers. And you can see Logan Hall, the big defensive end there, goes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They look tight to retool up. So much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all being on a live stream on this one. Please feel free to hit the like button. Please feel free to share the show on your social media feed as well. Now, in this episode of the Coma Fam, the link is pinned to the top of the chat for family members who want to have an opportunity to pop in and spit their game. We know the black and gold is quite the distance from picking, quite the distance from picking. Perhaps they move around, perhaps they jump and do some stuff. Perhaps. We'll just have to wait and see how it all shakes and folds for the black and gold. But the question is, with the Saints pick, at the black and gold's pick at, 17th in this round, or overall 49th overall in the second round, where do we go with that pick? Where do we go with that pick indeed? Now, let's put the best available up on the screen. As you can see, you see linebacker Nakobe Dean from Georgia is sitting up there, undersized inside linebacker with hitting ability, good speed, pretty good linebacker there, undersized. But he's available at the top, followed by Malik Willis, who's a lot of people think he'll come off the board sooner or later. The Titans are next up to make the pick. You see Andrew Booth, the cornerback from Clemson there. Breece Hall, the fantastic running back, is there, and a couple other players there, David Ajabo, and you see rest of these guys, Sky Moore, and is it a run on wide receivers? You see quarterbacks like Desmond Ritter, Kenneth Walker III, the fantastic running back. How about a tight end? You need a tight end. Trey McBride's ranked as the top tight end out of Colorado State. Jalen Petrie, one of my favorite out of Baylor, as a safety there. And of course, you got a lot of picks that you can make, including George Pickens of Georgia. So, man, fantastic. A lot of great value in the second round. And I don't mean that in terms of bad, a great value, not in terms of great value canned goods, but in terms of great players at a second round value. So you have some players who some consider with first round talent fall into you in the second round. And of course, the Titans continue to build it. They get Roger McCreary, the fantastic cornerback there, to add to the fray there. So they keep on moving it up and doing the damn thing. So, I mean, it's pretty cool, man, to see the Tennessee Titans, man. I mean, my goodness, man, they just keep retooling and keep shaking and moving and doing what needs to be done to get 5 for the 11. McCreary out of Auburn there, as you can see, and they're very excited about them as they try to tool up that defense. And the Tennessee Titans is going to be the force in the AFC for some time to come, just to let you know, baby. The Titans, man, I ain't going to tell you, Titans have been doing some good stuff, man, really good. So let's give a shout out to the fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the live stream on this one. Big ups to everybody. All right, it's Poppy 504. Who that to you? Brandon, who that to you? What's up, Hoodie? Who that to you, bro? Sorry I couldn't pop in on you, bro. I had a real busy day right up to the minute. Rugaroo, big ups to you. Young City, 9th Ward. Who that to you? Eric Howard. And Lewis, what's up, Scoop? What it do, pimping? All right, who that to you? What's up, Tedra? Who that to you? Universal Love 878. Who that to you? Clap Savage 23. Who that to you? Be Kind is in the building. Ant-Man, who that to you? Much love to the fam. All right. Suge, what's happening, fam? Appreciate you. Kashawn, what's happening, fam? Who that to you? Eric, Edward Green, who that to you, brother Eric? Eric Edward, who that to you? Tim, what's up, fam? Jesse Jackson, keep hope alive. Says, he says the Who That Fam DA last night picks was special. He wants to be around forever. What's happening? That's right. True Louisiana, well, what's up, fam? Zoide, who that to you? Linda, what's up, Queen? T. Scott in the building. All right, Josh Go 23. What's happening, fam? What's up, Ramsey? Aloha to you, fam. Appreciate you. Hawaii's in the building. What's up, Hawaii? And Ramsey chilling out in paradise, baby. All right, Smallville's in the building. Who that to you? All right, Dirty 400 Louisiana. What's happening, fam? Appreciate you for being here. True Louisiana said, Q, I was joking with my pops last night. If this was Peyton, that trade would have probably been for a center, Lindenbaum, so he can move him to. You ain't lying, man. I'm so glad that is out of the building. Coach Peyton put in this stuff, but I'm glad about the unpredictable picks and moving people to positions that they never played before. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work. And Coach Peyton wasn't the most patient player or person in watching the development happen. If you ain't get it right away, then he was just getting rid of your ass. It's just what it was. Earl Moore, who that to you, fam? Appreciate you. JT, much love, my brother. Appreciate you being here as well. All right, big ups to you. Smallville says Q. Also, we need a tight end, but that's a position I'd like to see them trade for. Thank you. I appreciate you, Smallville. Brother Gerard, who that to you, said we're going to draft for safety, but we need a running back for real. You ain't lying there, Brother Gerard. Appreciate you. What's up, Sean? Who that to you, fam? Appreciate you. Much love. Nolan's 504. Kevin McKnight. Brandon's in the building. Big Irv. What's up, Big Irv? Marco, what's up, Marco? Good to see you. Free game. That's right, baby. Much love to you. Uncle Who that? What's up, baby? Said, let's go tight end or linebacker, like James Brown once said. I'm going to make it do what it do, baby. Make it do what it do, baby. All right, brother Pat Rich. What's up, Pat Rich? Who that to you, fam? Nolan's 504 said, what do you think we're going to who do you think we're going to pick up this round? Maybe a running back or another wide receiver? You can't. Well, running back, you would think it would be running back, but something I got a sneaky suspicion it might be linebacker. I mean, that's just me. I would love for it to be the running back because you will have value at the running back position, depending the Saints where they pick up in the center of the second round at their 49th selection. Maybe we can get hopefully a Breece Hall will fall to you there, or even a Kenneth Walker the third. Those are really good valued backs at that position. Those guys can really help out. So hopefully that will be the pick, the running back position, Brother Nolan's 504. Hopefully we can get that, but something telling me that maybe a linebacker might be in order. And if it's a linebacker, they might be foregoing past Quan. I will see. Hopefully it's a running back though, my brother. I'm not, hopefully that's what it is. I'm not. Hopefully that's what it is. Wide receiver, I wouldn't be mad at wide receiver either at this stage. You get another one. Why not? All right, thank you, fam. Appreciate you. And look, Brandon says the same thing on Twitter. They're talking about Breece Hall is going to be the next going to the Jets next. Well, the pick is in, and the Jets had a pretty interesting draft yesterday. And they're saying that he could be something. We'll see. Yes, it is Breece Hall. It is. My feed is a little slow, but it is saying it's Breece Hall. As Darrell Revis named the pick, and it is going to be Breece Hall out of Iowa State. And look at his comp. This guy called this man Elvin Kamara. Good grief. We don't want to put too much pressure on nobody, right? This man is the next Elvin Kamara. I mean, that's a lot of pressure to put on people. But the Jets, that's a good pick by the Jets Nation. Hopefully, they tool up the offense. And they got some good picks defensively. But going to the Jets, you can see Breece Hall not really excited about that shit. He's looking at it like, man, I don't know about this. But you know what? You got to go, brother. It's all gravy. It's all gravy. Yeah, but Hall's the pick. Congratulations to that brother. He's a terrific running back. 4,000 yards in 3 years, man. Dude is special. So, Kenneth Walker the third's next, perhaps. But they got other good backs too. James Cook is in there. There's a bunch of really good running backs that we can get. All right. What's up, 504 Code? Who that to your fam? Yes, right. T. Scott, what's happening, brother? He said exactly. Q drafting the center to play guard. Yeah, I was sick of that myself. Y'all remember in past drafts we did the live stream. I was lit up like a Christmas tree on here, saying, well, if you want a guard, don't draft the center to play guard. And I think at some points Coach Payton thought he can turn water into wine and walk on the water and pull the moon to him like Thanos in the Endgame movie. You know what I'm saying? Like he was working with the Infinity Gauntlet or something. He was just doing shit just to keep him from being bored. I done all this. Let me, use my wizardry right here and beam bam boom or whatever Haji from Johnny Quest used to say. Theme fam or whatever it is. I go Scoob, Bam bam boom boom. And then next thing you know, you got an all-pro guard that used to play center. That don't work with everybody, Coach Payton. Yeah, I was thinking Coach Payton was doing shit just because he was bored, man. Let's draft the center and then transform him into a guard. Yeah, let's do that. Coach, I don't know, Coach. I can do anything. I'm Coach Payton. All right, Tired Eyes, who that to you? Sir King, who that to you? Big ups to the fam. I appreciate each and every last one of y'all. What's up, Nick? Nick says a defensive tackle there. Appreciate you. And it's starting to move a little faster now as the Texans are on the clock and the pick is in for the Texans. And it's Jalen Petrie. Not a bad pick by the Texans to get Jalen Petrie from Baylor. And this kid at one point, Petrie was a guy that a lot of people thought was the best safety in the draft. And this was like a month ago, and then he slid on down, and then he fell to where he is. But Petry's a fantastic young player, and I think, and you can see they went and picked up, and it'll be a run on really good, talented players here. And Petry goes to the Texans to help that defense out. Not a bad pick by the Texans on this one, man. I actually like this kid. Going to be a big help in the secondary for the team. But anyway, let's keep it moving. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it. Nick says a defensive tackle. All right, safety, a guard, says Big Irv. Okay. All right, if this is a guard, man, that spells doom for you know who. All right, rest of the fam, what's up, bro? DeQuentin, what's up, fam? Appreciate you, man. Devin C, what's up, brother Devin? He says, how the hell is I know still on the board? I don't know, bro. Sometimes that happen. The Atlanta Falcons are on the clock and the pick is in. Like I said, in the second round, it won't be as long. A lot of these guys had an opportunity to work that board out and do the Atlanta Falcons and low reach out to another wide receiver. Do this if you're the Falcons, do you go wide receiver with this pick? Falcons on the clock right there. We'll see. All right, True Louise Animal says, man, talk about someone that was mad. Jameson Williams pissed about the Lions drafting him when they interviewed him. Yeah, you can't help that. But you got to understand, bro, you go where you go. You know, it's just there's no freedom in that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you can say that old vampire. I'm looking at the war room right now with that old vampire. Count what's his name? For the owner walking around. That's looking like an old 30s vampire and shit. Oh, he must buy his suits from the Elliott Ness store. Let's see. Brandon is in the building as well. Much love, fam. Yeah, Nicole B. Dean is out there. But the Falcons, the pick is in. And they haven't told us that, but they can use some help, especially with David Ojabo, with them losing a guy like what was the linebacker's name, man? He used to give us fits when he played. He moved on, man. I can't think of his name. Fam, help me out. The linebacker last year for the Atlanta Falcons. Y'all know. What's up, House of Twiggle? Who that to you? What's up, Lori, baby? Much love to the queens in the building. All right. What's up, Jarvis? Who that, brother? Appreciate you being here. Alpha Sports is in the building as well. All right. What's up, Earl? Big ups to you. All right. Brian says Brees is going to Jets, hoping the Saints. Yeah, I know. Yeah, bro. Talk about Kenneth Walker, man. He told some stuff up. What's up, Colinator? Good to see you, fam. Appreciate you being here as well, PJ. yeah, Home Depot. Yeah, count whatever his face is. He looked like a old one of the most sneaky vampires from the 40s or something, man. All right, yeah. All right, James. What's up, James? Says, what's good, Q? If wide receiver, I want Pickens. We need big body, physical, good yards after the catch receiver like Debo. If a top linebacker available, grab that linebacker and sign Tyrann Mathieu. That makes a formidable defense, bro. I like it. You know, appreciate you, brother James. All right, and Atlanta's waiting. The pick is in. They have several players that's available. That hold on here. I'm sorry. Let me get back to my regular screen here. I clicked the wrong thing. But yeah, the positions available, man. You know, Nicole B. Dean is there. They can use some help really. I'm thinking this should be a defensive pick for the Falcons, man. It should be the linebacker out of Michigan. That's what it should be to help out that fledgling D. There you go, off the blank. That's him. Yeah, no, you got him, Collinator. That old Count Blank. That's what Count Blank. That's his name. That old vampire running around in the war room for the Falcons. Yeah, but fam, it should be, to be honest with you, the best player available, and you can see Atlanta's people marching out there to kind of to speak on who they're gonna pick on here on this thing here. And I don't like the Falcons. I got love for my brother Lowe, but the pick is in. Who do you guys think it would be? It'd be interesting to see who it is. All right, let's see. They got Drake London the first time around, so we'll see who the pick is going to be here this time. It should be a defensive pick for Atlanta. It should be in the selection, and let's see what they say what it is. Okay, they out there, and Goodell talking and trying to hold people's hands. I just hate Goodell. You know, I just despise him. He's trying to hold somebody's hand and feel like, you know, hey, I'm not such a bad guy. I'm actually pretty good. No, you're a piece of trash. I'm sorry to go off. Lady, don't let that man hold your hand, because you might get some fungus on it, man. Don't let you know he's a piece of trash. You don't want toxic stew on your hand, lady. Don't do that. Go to the nearest bathroom soon as you Stop. He trying to hold on to that lady hand. Look like his fingernail is molded. Look like he's got a brown fingernail on his hand. I think he's falling apart, fam. I think he's a part zombie, a zombie mildew creature. That's what, what the hell that some bitch is. All right. So anyway, yeah, lady, go wash your hand as soon as you possibly can. Wash your damn hands. I mean, they got to have a sink behind that huge ass stage right there. Go behind there as soon as you possible and wash your hands after touching Goodell. That is a piece of trash. All right, so come on, y'all really dragging this thing out. Okay, so it's going to be a defensive end from Penn State, Ibikity. I don't even know how to pronounce the man's name. I'm sorry. We're gonna just call him Arnold. Arnold E. Arnold E is joining the Falcons. He don't look very happy about that. I don't think he looks very. Not too many people gonna be very happy about joining the Atlanta Falcons. You don't look very happy to me. You know what I'm saying? You don't look very happy to me to join the Falcons, to be honest with you. And madam, go wash your hands right now. Not now, right now. After you just touched a creature out of the toxic sewer, out of the toxic swamp. Goodell. All right. Much love to the fam. Appreciate y'all, man. Much love. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see who else we got chiming in this thing. Appreciate y'all. If y'all want to pop in and talk about the black and gold, feel free to do it. They pick up a defensive end to help their case out. And like I said, I guess you can't go wrong with them getting a defensive pick. The Falcons really need help on the defensive side of the ball, man, to be honest with you. You know, they lost some talent on the defense last year, and that's a big part of them having success moving forward. We know that the offense needs a lot of weapons, a lot of help. They need offensive line help. They need they need a little bit of everything. They need a voodoo priestess to come in there, and they need about 100 tons of sanitizer to come in there and kind of clean up all of the stink. And the building just got built. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, they're gonna need a lot of stuff. I wonder if they can buy that at the Home Depot. Count Blank might have a discount on all that stuff over there. You know what I'm saying, fam? So anyway, next up, Atlanta's out the way, and Arnold, whatever his name is, from Penn State, gets picked up. He didn't seem very happy about that move, but a defensive player is a good guess for the Falcons. On the board next will be the Chicago Bears, followed by 2 Seattle Seahawks picks. That'll be the next in line for the fam. All right, for them. So we got a little whiles to wait right here. All right, thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, fam. He says, who do you think we should pick in the second round? Defensive tackle Farrell from LSU or Mathis from Alabama? Those are two good ones, man. You know, I'm an LSU guy, so I'm going to go with Neil Farrell all the time there, brother Chris. Yeah, I would go with Neil Farrell in between the two. Now, Mathis isn't bad, but I've seen Farrell. He's a legitimate nose tackle who's strong. He's heavy as hell, man. He's a traditional old school nose tackle. He also has some speed to him and some power. I love Neil Farrell, man. So yes, I would have to go with Farrell in that question there. But thank you for your super chat, brother Chris. Much love to you and who that, my brother. Thank you. Okay. All right, Scoob. Yeah, I hadn't scouted this brother. He says he's a decent edge rusher. Okay, thank you, bro. Appreciate you there. All right. Swag fan. What's up? Swag says Isaiah is likely still available. You talking about the tight end? Yes. All right. Thank you for that. All right. What's up, Keldrick? Who that to you? What's up, Seth? Rest of the fam. Appreciate you. Razzle is in the building as well. Okay, that would be a good pick. That would be a good pick, Razzle. That would be a really good pick if the the Seahawks would take that would be a good move, because wouldn't that be awesome for them to take Willis? He goes to Seattle. That would be a very smart move. I like that. And then of course they can give him a wide receiver behind it, because they got 2 picks right there that they can go wide receiver and perhaps offensive lineman. They can use some help on the offensive line and the quarterback right there. So yeah, you might be cooking with gas right there. Appreciate that. Good call. All right, so yes. All right, let's continue with the running back next. DeQuentin says, thank you, bro. All right, West Side Baptist Church, how you doing? Praise the Lord, and thank you for joining the stream. Who that to you? Appreciate you. West Side Baptist Church is in the building. The saints are in the building. All right, Travis, what's up, fam? Say I like the linebacker from Michigan or the tight end from Ohio State. Thank you, brother Travis. Who that to you? Appreciate you as well. All right, fam. We got DJ about to call in, chime in on the thing. So listen, fam, if y'all want to pop in on the stream, please feel free to hit the link is pinned to the top of the chat, and then you can be in to pop in and spit your game. Talk about how you feel about what's going to happen with the Saints, or the Saints. Do you think the Saints going to trade and jump up and move around a little bit and find something else to do, or trade back into the draft and find something? Perhaps they do that. Yesterday's picks were phenomenal. I'm gonna play some footage of some of the guys that we picked up that right when the stream ended, you seen Dennis Allen and Chad Penning and Chris Olave, our newest rookies and starters, by the way, 2 starters yesterday, by the way. They spoke yesterday. For those who didn't hear, I played some pieces of their interview a little later on in the broadcast. But for right now, we're gonna bring DJ into the stream. DJ, how you doing, brother? Welcome on into the stream.
Yo, what's going on, people? How y'all doing?
Good, my brother. Welcome in, bro. What you think about what the Saints are doing today?
I got a quick question though. My question is, if so, if Patrick Willis is still on the board, do you pick him up?
If Patrick Willis?
Yeah, the quarterback.
Oh, Malik Willis.
I'm sorry, Malik Willis. My bad.
Well, if Malik Willis was still on the board, and the Saints, he would be a big value for you to pass on. And the Saints, we know we got Jameis, and Jameis is the starter, but this might be the round the Saints look at him. But then again, it depends on that board, man. I still say the Saints should get a running back here with Elvin Kamara circulating, but it depends on where they have him in the board. But he's still got to be placed very high on the draft board if you think about it, like in the second round. So if he was available where the Saints pick and I had a running back I needed to get, I probably would pass on him to get my running back because of the Elvin Kamara situation. That would be my call. But them, it's hard to say, DJ, but they did like Pickett and they did like Willis, but I guess not enough to spend first round draft picks on them. And perhaps if they felt like they can get them in the second round, they probably would have made some trades to move up and snatch these guys. But I think he's about to come off the board on the net. Well, then again, let me see who Kyle. With the Seattle coming up with the 2 next picks, I think Willis it could be going to either one of those teams. So to the Seahawks, I don't think he gets past them. But do the Saints take him in the second round if he right there bomb? That's tough to say, bro. I would have to say, I would say yes, they probably would take him because I really think Dennis Allen settled for Jameis and he wants his own guy. I would say he'd take him because of how they treated him and all this type of stuff, and just a 2-year stinking deal. They should have got at least a 3-year deal. All that, I ain't gonna go through all that stuff, but I'm gonna just say yes because there's all that smoke around this stuff about quarterbacks. They ain't get them in the first round, but I still say at some point they might look at getting the quarterback in this draft. If they don't, then that's on me. I'll say, you know what? They didn't. They held back, and they'll wait till next year, which is still a positive. But he on their damn board somewhere.
I mean, despite the fact that we signed James for 2 and Dalton for 1, if we don't trust in Book, I mean, who else we have? I mean, my thing is we draft a QB, let him learn the playbook. He has 2 years to learn the playbook, and then whatever we do with James, it's either the whatever quarterback we get or in Book to step up.
Yeah, whatever quarterback they get, and remember the guys that you're looking at, that between Ian Book and people say Q, what about Ian Book? Ian Book was not Dennis Allen's guy. I mean, he didn't draft, and that was Sean Payton's guy. Taysom Hill is the same way. Jameis Winston, they tried to get the guy they wanted to shine. He went somewhere else. They went back to Jameis for 2 years. 2 years, 2-year contract on a 28-year-old quarterback. Scream with his bridge to me. Jameis, now it could change the narrative how far Jameis takes him deep into the playoff cycle. But at the end of the day, I still got a feeling that they are definitely looking for a young quarterback, and Book ain't the answer. And if they do get a quarterback, he'll compete with Book for minutes. That's just how it goes. Book is not promised anything where he was taken at. He was not going to be the eventual starter of the team. Wherever he would have to battle for time against anybody else. He didn't come with a first round designation, and usually that's what they do when he comes with the first round. Well, he's a first round quarterback. We got to make sure we give him an opportunity to start. No, most of those guys they're coming way back there, they got to prove themselves. They got to battle with other guys, and they don't necessarily have the job handed over to them. So, I mean, whoever they get or whoever they bring in, he will have to compete with them for minutes, no doubt about it. Nothing given.
All right, so with I'm not even counting the second round. The last two picks, which you say we going to get? Safety, linebacker, defensive tackle, or defensive end? Because Cam Jordan is getting up in age too.
Well, you already got. I mean, the last draft they did, they got Peyton Turner out of what was it, Houston, last year with the first round draft pick. Peyton Turner, and they got Davenport there, who's on his final year. I don't know if the Saints re-up with him or not. I guess it depends on this year. If he balls out, they might consider it. It'll be kind of pricey though. But Peyton Turner is a guy that's seen as an inevitable replacement for either Davenport. Right now, Cam got a couple years left on his contract right now. And then, of course, there's, that's the only guy I can really say. But I would think that Turner would be more of a replacement for Davenport, being that Davenport has 1 year left and Cam has several remaining years. You see in his resurgence and what he did last year kind of got a lot of the people off of his back here. About Cam's garbage Q. We need to trade Cam Jordan. Remember all that? Remember all that stuff? And I said, y'all need to chill, man, because Cam Jordan, man, is your best defensive end in what he did. The only thing he did was show up and show out for the Saints last year when people was counting them and throwing them into the dustpan of history. He came alive and had one of the greatest second half seasons that I've seen in a while. Seattle goes with a outside linebacker from Minnesota, 6'4", 261. So Seattle makes a move to get him a linebacker building the defense. And Willis is still on the board. Now, don't worry, because guess who's coming back with the next pick? The Seattle Seahawks. They're back on the board for another pick. So is that pick Willis? We'll see. But yeah, DJ, I think Peyton Turner is a guy that I think is more on Davenport, moving him because Cam is still having the resurgence. But, like I said, there are a lot of undrafted guys here, and I don't know if you can consider them replacements, for a Cam, more like just depth pieces at this point. But Peyton Turner is the one with the high value grade that, to me, replaces Davenport before Cam Jordan. Cam seemed like he still have something going in him, and some more years in him.
You was breaking up. I couldn't really hear the rest of what you were saying. But do you think we're gonna make any jump back in the draft?
Trade. I mean, it's hard to say. It's hard to say, DJ, because it's hard to say, man. To be honest with you, what we do, but the movement that the Saints had prior draft and after draft, it's intriguing. It's they've been aggressive. So if there's a guy that they're looking at to move, it's possible that they can move around. And they've given up a lot. They've given up picks this year. They've given up picks last year. And they still have the Coach Payton card to play in this thing, even though those picks haven't arrived yet. But they, in their mind, have some thinking. But it's possible. It's possible that they can move up if they're motivated and they see somebody they like. It's possible the Saints can move in and try to see if they can secure somebody. So they still operating the board and see what they can do and try to get as best value as they possibly can. So we'll see.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead on and because I know you got to call this. I know it's not the Pelican post game report, but shout out to the Pelicans, great season. We going back next season.
Absolutely, bro. We got a Pelican post game report. End of the season show coming up later on tonight. Well, we'll talk about some things. We'll play the Zion Williamson interview. We'll play the Octopus. He talked a little bit. We'll talk about it and discuss it on the Pelican Post Game Report. Thank you, DJ. Appreciate you, bro. We'll see you then.
You too.
Appreciate you. All right, that's DJ, man, chiming in. Much love. Fam, appreciate y'all. And I can see Kenneth Walker comes off the board. He's gone, and he is headed to the Seattle Seahawks, which means Willis is still on the board. Malik Willis is still on the board. So that is very surprising that they passed on him. So you had a linebacker from Minnesota, and then they get Kenneth Walker, the third, a fantastic running back from Michigan State, very productive running back. And Seattle adds him to their team. So very interesting. What's even more intriguing is, I'm thinking about, damn, I thought that would more than likely for sure be Malik Willis, but fam, he's still up there. Malik Willis is still up there, sitting and waiting. And that's intriguing. All right, so we still got a little ways to go, fam. Very intriguing, man. One quarterback taken, and that was the guy, the Pitt University quarterback to the Pittsburgh Steelers team. So that was a good fit there. And of course, we see with both the picks, Seattle bypassed the quarterback position. Colts are on the board. Who the Colts quarterback? Do the Colts have a quarterback, fam? Who do the Colts have? I'm gonna have to do a little research on the Colts to find out who the hell their quarterback is. Who the Indianapolis Colts quarterback? Let me look that up right quick and find out, because that might be a spot on Malik Willis falls eventually, man. So we'll see. All right. So with that being said, please hit the like button, fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the building. He said, Q, what's crazy? What's up, Seth? Said, what's crazy things that you just pulled up and had Kenneth Walker in NFL comp as Kareem Hunt? Ain't no way. You seen that, huh? I didn't even bother even mentioning that. And listen, I'll pull it up here again. You seen that, huh? And this same Matt Miller said that Breece Hall, look what the comp he gave Breece Hall. I kind of made fun of it, but he called Breece Hall Alvin Kamara. I mean, is Matt Miller on the weed? I mean, what's going on with that guy? But yeah, he put Kenneth Walker's a good running back, but to say that he's Kareem Hunt, I don't know about all that either. But he's a hell of a running back, though, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. He single-handedly tore Michigan up. Anyway, Kevin says, what's up, Kev? He says PFF have Willis going in the third round. Well, I don't think so, bro. I think he probably will get picked somewhere in the second round. I don't see how he fought. But the crazy part is Desmond Ridder could go ahead of him. I just seen Ridder and his family sitting up there waiting for the pick. And I'm looking at it saying, I'm about to pull up the Colts depth chart and see, because I think the Colts might need a quarterback. Didn't they trade Carson Wentz away? I think they traded Carson Wentz away, and I think they didn't need a quarterback. No, they got Matty Icy Hot over there. Okay, yeah, they got Icy Hot over there. So they don't think they got Icy Hot there. So, I mean, I don't know. Yes, right. Yeah. Okay, Colts trade with the Vikings here. Okay, hold on here. Yeah, Icy Hot. Get my draft screen back up here because I'm looking at the draft. All right, so thank you, Austin. Appreciate you, bro, for becoming a member of the channel. Much love, bro. Appreciate you. And who that to you, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you, and welcome to the fam, my brother. All right, so yes, what's good? All right, big ups. All right, Kane says Saints could take Willis in the second round. Would y'all be upset? Let me pose that to the Great Saint Think Tank. Would you guys be upset if the Saints, if the Saints took Malik Willis with that second round pick? Of course, the Saints wouldn't pick again until, let me get their stuff on the board. There you go. If they took him with the second round pick, the Saints don't pick again until rounds 5 and round 6. So would you be upset if the Saints took a quarterback in the second round if Malik Willis fall to him? What do you guys think? Kevin says yes. Swag says hell no. Tramal says I would be very angry. Tetra says yes, I would be mad. Nola Ball says yes. All right, Kevin says, I've been hearing if Brisker is on the board at 49, the Saints will run to the podium to make the pick. DA loves him. Okay, Brisker to safety. All right, thank you, Kev. All right, appreciate you, bro. Yes to safety. All right. Young City Nightwolf says, yep. Brandon says, yep. All right. No. Willis cannot play wide receiver. No, he does not. Okay, that's right. I agree. Yeah, you need a running back. Also says we do not need a QB right now. Something tell me they keep pushing it. We'll see. No to Willis. Okay, we unified in thought here. Chemo, what's up, bro? Says we should go running back. All right. I got you, fam. Brother Randolph, what's up, fam? Says Q, we can use an interior defensive lineman. Who's the best available interior defensive lineman? Well, let's look on the best available board, my friend, and see who we got. Let's see. Defensive tackle, what's his name? Travis Jones from out of UConn. DC was telling me about this guy, and I looked up some film about him. This is another really good player right here. 6'4", 325 pounds. He's listed there. And the breakdown on him is Jones is a massive nose tackle with the strength to overpower blockers one-on-one, occupy double teams. He has some upside as a pass rusher. He ran well for his size at the combine and flashed the week of the Senior Bowl, but he doesn't play as fast frequently and stalls out on tape. So his motor doesn't go all the time. So, I mean, but when it does, you better watch out. So Travis Jones is the guy that they're saying is one of the top ones there. And of course, if you scroll a little further down, then they talk about Winfrey from Oklahoma, who's 6'4", 290, kind of a tweener, a tackle type, that they're looking at. So there you go, Brother Randolph. I don't know if the Saints would consider the defensive line interior. We added so many people to that. Yeah, Farrell is a little further down according to this depth chart, Kev. But if I put on here, you can see right here, Jones is listed. You see Winfrey there and Mathis out of Alabama. We just had the conversation about him. Zachary out of Florida. You see Neil Farrell right there, 5th rank on the ESPN NFL board. I like Neil Farrell, and outside of him, I like this dude right here out of Missouri State, Eric Johnson. This is a guy that's interesting and intriguing too. So, and besides, the Saints scouted that guy and they like him. So I don't know, man. He might be too high to go in the second round. Although, all right, the Vikings are on the clock and the pick is in, and the guys on the podium to get the pick in, and we'll see what the pick is for the Minnesota Vikings as they trying to turn it up and trying to do some stuff. Who the Vikings gonna pick? All right, this second round is moving pretty fast, to be honest with you, fam. All right, if this old guy stop prattling on and just give us the pick, we can go ahead on about our business. All right, so big ups, fam. Appreciate y'all for being in the building here. Please hit the like button as well. Hit the like button, and hit the subscribe button if you haven't subscribed. All right, In the Groove says, yes, a boom hitter safety, please. All right, thank you, my brother. Appreciate you. All right, we got some body action going on right here. Somebody trying to do it. We get them up out of here. And these guys here with all this foolishness all the time. Let's see. Okay, we're going to block that guy out of here. All right, much love, fam. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Marley. Marley putting in work right quick. He knocked him off, knocked his block off, spamming us. All right, big ups to the fam. What's up, Brother Travis? He says another D tackle won't hurt. Nah, I mean, I guess with defensive line, the Saints added some guys, man. Let me tell you something. It's pretty awesome, to be honest with you. The Saints out of defense look, to be real with you, man. All right, Randolph says you take draft safety or assign Honey Badger. Well, if they draft a safety, I don't think the Badger gonna be here. I mean, you take a safety right there with the second round, you got to assume that he would be a starter, right? So I'd probably say if you take a safety here, you say no to the Honey Badger, lets a guy can play another position. And you see the Minnesota Vikings took a long time to announce this Clemson cornerback Booth from Clemson, 6 feet 194. The Minnesota Vikings trying to help out that secondary there. So you can see the very excited people, happy that the family member made it to the NFL, as Booth is a Minnesota Viking. So he goes from the Clemson to the Minnesota Vikings, 6 feet. Good size good size. And I've seen this kid play. He's kind of physical too, lanky, but interesting, man. Minnesota trying to get them a little help right there. You can see he got good eyes right there, went and located the ball, made the interception, and that playing that zone. He comes up for run support and chops the running back down. So not a bad pickup by the Minnesota Vikings for him. But yeah, Randolph, if you draft for safety in the second round, I guess you could say the Honey Badger, you can kiss him goodbye, right? I mean, where would you put him? But anyway, let's keep it moving here. Christian Harris, Gidry talking about the linebackers. What's up, my dog? Who that to your fam? Says the NFL need to stop putting random people up there. Hey, cab driver, come here. Yeah, you need a ride? Nah, man, you want to announce the draft picks for the Minnesota Vikings? Yeah, that's all right, but I ain't a Viking fan. I'm a Packer fan. That's all right. Here, put this purple jacket on and get up there and announce the pick. All right. And then he started looking, turning the card the wrong way, reading the wrong shit. Yeah. It's got all kind of weirdos up there, just drunk people. You want one? You announce a draft. You announce it, just random people all over the place. They got a drunk giant fan up there on the screen. He dancing around, Pop belly and all, he announces the Wayndale Robinson pick from Kentucky, the undersized wide receiver with super blazing speed. This guy's a playmaker, got a lot of speed. Undersized, but he can move, man. This guy can move, and the Giants get a wide receiver for their running back. So, I mean, for their quarterback there. But the guy could play all over the place. You see, they had him lined up like a running back, but he got a lot of good speed, man. He's been undersized, but he got heart too. So, I mean, yeah, you can see right here on the footage that they're showing of Wayndale Robinson that they got him lined up as a running back. They use him there. You got physical with him. You can see action when they have him lined up in the slot with him. It's a poorly bad ball. He adjusted to it. So, I mean, this is not a bad pickup for where you got him at. And Wayndale Robinson was another one of those guys that's under 6 feet tall that a lot of people are not really talking about. What's up, Coach Tab? How you doing? Queen says, yes, I'd be irritated. Jameis has worked his you-know-what off to get back this year, and he worked that slaw, wide receiver wide receiver core last year to look like studs. He earned not to compete this year. All right, that he earned it. He earned his starter status. I got you, Coach Tab. Thank you, Queen. Appreciate you. All right. All right. But Alpha says the Vikings need a defensive back. Yeah, you see they got the Wayndale Robinson out of University of Kentucky. I don't think that's a bad pick for them. They need wide receiver help. They're trying to trade all the wide receivers they got right now. So at least the guy comes in. Darius Slayton on the trading block. The other guy they just drafted, Kadarius Toney. They trying to move him up out of there, and they just got him last year. So I mean, you're gonna need some wide receivers that ain't trying to leave. All right, maybe Wayndale can help him there. He's a bit undersized. All right, Austin says, hey Q, do that Mickey Loom. We played Mickey the other day, man. Mickey was on there. I was kind of messing with doing it during the what stream was it? The round table stream. We did the round table stream and we played Mickey. Mickey opened the show up talking about the draft, didn't want to give no information, talk to Sean. I know that Sean's going. Talk to Dennis. Yeah, that's right, Mickey. Yeah, Mickey, man, you got to wind up, man. Mickey got to wind up when he start talking and ask the questions. You go, well, you see. I'm not going to talk about the quarterbacks today. We're going to have 3 of the 5 top picks in the way. We're going to make some money here. We're going to do some stuff, And I was talking to Dennis. I told him, Dennis, don't be afraid to ask me. When Sean was here, he wanted a player. I went out and got him for him. So that's the trick with Mickey. Is he got a wind up, he goes when they ask him a question, hey Mickey, what's your favorite color? And Mickey, let's see, I like midnight blue. I mean black and gold. All right, so much love, fam. Appreciate y'all, man. That's the key to the Mickey thing, man. And see, many people, I'm probably the only person that do Mickey Loomis that cared enough to do a Mickey Loomis impression. Because I was just sitting there and listen, if I listen to your ass long enough, I'll be able to get you. I'm just good at that. I'll be able to listen to you and I'll be able to get that thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting there, was just listening to Mickey do an interview one day. And then it just popped. And it's like, I say, Mickey, you know what? Mickey winds up before he talks. And he started to do it a lot. And I think that's his way of kind of, if you ask him a question, hey, Mickey, do you like snowballs? And then that's his way of figuring out your answer, like not just sitting there. He takes his time to kind of process what you're saying. I like them, What's your favorite snowball, Mickey? Ice cream flavored with stuff with vanilla ice cream. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, bro. I've had to work on. Oh, what's up, Molly? Molly said Big Q sound like the beginning of Mystical. Yeah, the tape open. The door opening. Yeah, that's the door opening. Yeah, you're right, Molly. Yes. Yeah. Mickey, did they ever call you Mickey? This is a personal question. Did they ever call you Mickey Mouse Loomis when you was growing up? Yeah.
not really. Not really. Not really. I know that's you back there asking me that question, Q. No, they didn't say that. They never said that. Mickey, Q, I'm 60 something years old, man. Come on, man.
He bust that Joe Biden on your ass.
Come on, man. That's where he got it from, Q. He got it from me. Biden got that from me. Come on, Q. He got that from me. Come on, man.
All right. So yeah, bro. Anyway, let's move on, man. I'm gonna stop clowning my favorite dude, Mickey Loomis, man. That's my boy there, man. We love you, Mickey. All right, we're gonna bring in GM Kev to the party, man, in just a second. And bro, and I'm talking crap, and we got like a little mini one on wide receivers as Wendell Robinson went to the Giants, and then John Mechie III, a fantastic slot man for the Alabama Crimson Tide, who was dealing with some injuries, got hurt in the bowl game. That dude is a lightning in the bottle. He goes to the Houston Texans there, so the Texans have a really good slot weapon there, and he has speed and just a pass catcher, man. So Mechie goes into there, and of course, several more picks, and the Saints will be picking up at 49. We're at 45. The Houston Texans, good pick by the Texans, by the way. The Ravens are coming up next. The Ravens also got to be looking at wide receiver here, fam. They got to have to change, getting rid of Marquise and trading them up out of there. If you are the Baltimore Ravens, you've got to be looking at wide receiver. So is it safe to say that the guy that's coming off the board here for the Baltimore Ravens is, is it a speed option? You get rid of one speed guy. Do you get another one? Is Sky Moore? He's 5'10", 195. Is Sky Moore that guy? Or is it George Pickens? Or is it Alec Pierce? They got a couple of guys right here that could fall there, but Sky Moore, a lot of people anticipating this is where Moore would be a good fit. Does he go to the Baltimore Ravens? That could be in need of a pass catcher. So, all right, so we'll see, man. What y'all think about that? Ravens should go Pickens from Georgia. Okay, I got you. All right, thank you, Seth, for that. All right, we're gonna bring in my dog GM Kevin. Remember, fam, if you won't pop in on the show, please feel free to hit the link in the description, in the chat. It's pinned to the top of the chat. Hit that link and come on, and you can be able to spit your game. We're gonna bring in GM Kev. Kev, welcome to the show, fam.
Yo, what's up, family? How y'all doing, man?
Good, doing good, my brother. How you doing? You feeling all right?
A little mixed emotions, last night, and I'm looking at the Pelicans exit interviews today while we got new NFL players coming in for the Saints. So, it's been up and down, man, and those late Pelican games was killing me, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, getting off it was like midnight when the game is over. Then you got to have I know it was hard for y'all just doing it, and then we up trying to, give commentary on what we seen about the game, which I enjoyed it, bro. So, I'm not really upset. I just they missed some opportunities, but we'll talk about that later. But for the catch me up on the what's going on right now, because I'm just coming in. And is Sky Moore still on the board?
Sky Moore is on the board. He's the best player available, not a defensive player. Nakobe Dean is still sitting up at the top of the board. Well, if you don't count the quarterback position with Malik Willis, but he's the best wide receiver on the board, is Sky Moore. So, I mean, if you are the Minnesota Vikings, I mean, and you just, traded Hollywood, then Hollywood, would this be a good move to go and get another speed burner guy in Sky Moore from Western Michigan? So, I mean,
I would say yes, Q, because he was ranked like at to be probably in the top 25. If he fall to you at 49, that's a big fall, So hold up. So okay, on the board for 49, you got some options here. So dang, what is DA gonna do? You got Sky Moore. What about Travis Jones? Is he still on the board?
Yeah, he's still up there.
Okay, you got Sam Howell. He's still on the board. He's ranked to go 34 to 40. Leo Chenal, linebacker out of Wisconsin, 36. I know DA said he likes him too.
The picks in, Kev.
Okay, who you got
for them? They got David Ajabo out of Michigan, the linebacker. So Baltimore went defense. So I guess the next thing they'll be looking at is I guess next time around maybe a wide receiver, but they go with the linebacker to help the defense out. So there you go, fam.
Yeah, a lot of people who've been covering the Saints from the inside saying that if Brisker's on the board, they're gonna run up there and get him. Now we still got a few picks before we get to 49, but he would be one guy I probably think that would be a favorite. If they go quarterback, Malik Howard is not on the board right now, Q, for to be picked at 49. So this
Cool.
probably would be a leap of faith if they they pick Malik.
You saying why quarterback?
If they go quarterback, Malik is not on the board projector right now. It'd be Sam Howell.
Okay, Malik Willis is on the board. I mean, he hadn't been drafted yet. Is that what you're saying?
Rankings.
Oh, okay.
For his rankings from like the quote unquote NFL scouts. If he was gonna pick quarterback right now, it'd be Sam Howell.
I like Ritter. I agree with James. James said I'd rather Ritter over Willis. Well, but actually, I like Willis because of his ability. I do respect Ritter because you see a lot of what he did. He had a large sample size serving. Was very successful at Cincinnati, leaving there. Very successful. Had a lot of time underneath to play the QB position. So it's a lot of film on him. Very solid quarterback. So you know what you're getting with Ritter. So I can understand them taking him here. It's just knowing the difference between the two. And the Saints did scout both of these people. Now, whether they go with it, and you mentioned Brisker, who is the safety there. And I want to say he's the best safety available left. I want to say he is. Yeah, he is. Jaquan Brisker from Penn State. Yeah, he's sitting right there as the best safety. Then Kirby Joseph, and Nick Cross, followed by J.T. Woods and Brian Cook, who fell down a lot. Brian Cook was seen early on as one of the top 4 best safeties in the draft, and he slipped a bit according to this ranking system right here. And it has Jaquan Brisker listed there, and of course J.T. Woods out of Baylor, who a lot of the Saints scouted as well. So the draft is moving pretty fast. The Lions picket is in. Key is announcing the pick. So I mean, it's kind of coming in fast and furious now. And we're gonna see who they go down with, who they lined up for the next pick. And it's gonna be Pasquale out of Kentucky, the defensive end. So the Detroit Lions with a defensive end there, Pasquale, 6'3", 270, out of the University of Kentucky. So they get them a defensive end. So, and then we move on. So then there were 3 more picks to the Saints. The Commanders are ahead, followed by the Bears, both of which Kevin could use some help at the safety position. So it could be Brisker, could be the guy, depending on this. But both the Commanders and the Bears do have a need at safety position according to their needs descriptions.
Yeah. So if you went quarterback right now, it would be either between Desmond Ritter or Sam Howell. If you went, and it's right now, like between that number, there's a lot of defensive players. Like you got a few linebackers and you got a lot of edge rushers. So now you see like the last pick was an edge, and I was just about to bring that guy's name up, but I think if we did go edge, it probably would be later, or maybe bring a veteran in. I don't know if they would go edge.
What about Nakobe Dean, man? I mean,
if he's there,
he's sitting there right now.
If he's there, I would say snatch him, because we don't. What's up with Quan Alexander? Have they re-signed him?
No, I'm thinking that probably be something that's discussed later on, before camp, like they did before when they signed him right around camp time or right before camp time. They brought him in, but this might be a situation where the Saints feel like the linebacker situation. You got Dennis Allen sitting there. He got 2 offensive starters, and Kobe Dean is a guy that when DeMario gets old enough, you could put Dean and Peyton Werner together, and Pete Werner together, and you got the future linebacker core of the Saints operating right there. So Nakobe Dean's up there, and these are a couple of guys that all the Saints could go a wide receiver, depending. I'm thinking probably you look at the freaking Commanders, they could go wide receiver. They already picked up Dotson. They picked up Dotson. Do they visit a wide receiver again, or do they get somebody else? So there's a couple of, it's hard to determine where they go here, but it'll be cool to see them pass on a quarterback if they see a quarterback, because we keep hearing the rumors of quarterback. A lot of family members say, no, keep doing what you're doing. Kobe Dean does fits a need if you don't bring Quan Alexander back.
I didn't even think that he would drop the 49. If he does drop the 49, that's going to be a hard pass, bro. Knowing, DA and what he wants to do. Kobe Dean is a sideline player, bro. If you see that, he's very smart. He puts me in the mind of a young Jonathan Vilma when he was at the U. Not Jonathan Vilma in the pros, but, just that awareness and the energy he brings. I don't think they would let him get off the board, bro, even though I do like Sky more. But, DA, he leans toward more defense, so I couldn't see him going past the second round without snatching a defensive player, bro. He got 2 offensive players first, so that did appease the crowd, Like, we did need an offense, so he's done that. It's going to be hard for me to see that if he goes offense again. I'm thinking it's going to be defense, and if it's probably I don't want to say Travis Jones because, man, I see where he's ranked, but Kobe Dean, and you got Ritter, Howell. But if you pick quarterback, they don't help you this year, Q.
Yeah, well, no, they don't.
No, they don't help you. So we're trying to win now.
Right.
We got veterans. We got veterans like Cam Jordan has already said, look, he don't want to play till he get old. He giving it probably like another 2, maybe 3 years max. They want to, that was if you look back at the offseason for him doing what he did was really out of character. So he's putting the people on notice like, hey, I want to win now. He named about 6, 7 quarterbacks, bro, that wasn't even, they're his rivals. Like, so how's a defensive player doing that? But he's telling you that's a war cry. I'm ready to win now. I'm not trying to play till I'm 38, 39 like Bruce Smith. So he's looking to wrap this up. He got a yellow jacket right now with the over 100 sacks. So he looking for one more topping, and that's their Super Bowl. So he's like, okay, well, who's going to be the best player that's going to help you now? Kobe Dean. If he's there.
Well, we did talk about that, man, and we'll see exactly how it all falls, Kev. But yeah, the Saints can go a number of ways, fam. We're just going over it. We know they're picking real soon, and you have 2 players defensively that could be a help to the Saints, both the safety position and at the linebacker position, because we forget that, yes, Quan is a free agent. The Saints have not reached out to him. They usually do that late in the game. Even though I would like him back, it wouldn't be hard or expensive to acquire the services of Quan Alexander. But what if Kobe Dean is there? If they draft him, that could be the end of it.
Hey, let me ask you. I'm throwing a wild one out there for you. You think it's any possible scenario they might go tight end right here, bro, and mess with people? Because I see Trey McBride on the board.
Yeah, that's the best tight ends. No, that wouldn't be a bad move considering it, to be honest with you, because the best tight end is available on the board right now. So yes, he is up there. And for the family members, the Washington Commanders, they drafted with their pick 47th overall in the second round, Phildarian Mathis, the big, massive defensive tackle from Alabama. He is who they use to solid. So the Saints you got one more there. You got the Bears there ahead of the Saints there. So there you go. So the Saints at 17, the Bears are right ahead of them. So we'll see what the Bears do. Do the Bears see, the linebacker or Brisker? So, we'll see, man. Let me see who the family members think. Let's chime in. What y'all think, fam? Reza says Patrick pick Willis. I think he mean like Patrick Willis. That's what he's saying, a linebacker. Like, okay, thank you. Willie says, what's up, Willie? Says, man, they doing Malik Willis wrong.
I thought, well, Pittsburgh, you know what? I
thought Seattle would be, but Kev, I thought Seattle would be the team that get Malik Willis, to be honest with you. They had 2 second-round picks back-to-back. I thought one of them would be at least be Malik Willis, but he's just falling through the flow, boy. He just falling in the endless pit right now, man. He's sitting up in that room, like, damn, man, they got everybody going. But the cold part about it is at least he's only one quarterback has been taken up to this point. So it's not like there's been a run on quarterbacks and Malik is like, you've seen guys who are underneath him in terms of the rankings going ahead of him. You don't see none of that. You just see guys just like, I'm pausing on the quarterbacks right now. So
it had been projected that this wasn't a strong quarterback class, but the experts, they had him going 3rd. And I was like, well, it's kind of different from like what ESPN was saying, because they was like, thought that a team would move up to probably snatch him in the first. And I'm like, I don't know, because when you look at his whole scouting report, they still like development, right? So it would make sense he go to a young team that's looking for a quarterback, and he's the day one starter, I would think. I don't know, bro, but I would be shocked if the Saints went Malik Willis right now. I would be, bro, because with all the people on the board, I'll be like, DA, yo. Oh man, I don't know. That was the whole reason why Winston came back. The whole deal was that he was going to get a chance to like prove that even for this 1 year, this was his team. So still, if you take a quarterback this high, what would that say? You know,
it would say that Jameis is a bridge. He's a bridge quarterback. It would say it would say everything we've been saying, is that the Saints see him simply as a bridge quarterback, and they got the heir apparent in the building in 2 years that he'll be out of here. Okay, Alpha says running back from Alabama. I think he'll go a little further. Tyler Goodson. Okay, thank you, John. Austin says, ain't nobody looking at these QBs but pundits, the so-called experts. Thank you.
That's true. That's true too.
All right. Yeah. He said, yeah, KT, that's a good point, because I was just thinking that is the Saints could opt to trade back and acquire more picks here if they don't like somebody. So that's also another option. They did give up the 3rd and the 4th round selections yesterday to move up to get Chris Olave. So trading back and trading that 2nd round pick back into the 2nd round, perhaps seeing they can acquire some extra picks so they can move forward in the draft, is also an option. And just like that, Kevin, you guys gone. Brisker's off the board to the Bears. No. Brisker's off the board to the Bears.
We one pick away from him. We next.
One pick away from him. Yeah, the Saints are on the clock next.
That's how the board be falling sometimes, bro. Like, okay, so Brisker's off the board right now. I mean, right now, this is heavy defense I'm seeing look on the board. So you got Travis Jones, Leo Chenal, you got Nick Bonita out of Oklahoma, the edge. Drake Jackson, edge out of USC. Even got that guy, the linebacker from Oklahoma, Brian Osama, which he undersized, but some people do like him. I know they talked about him. Troy Anderson, another linebacker. It's all edge and linebackers right now, right? So if you need help at any spot right now with that, if you want a guy to come in and probably be quality minutes or a starter, this would be a good pick, So who do they go to now? I'm thinking, bro.
I don't know, Kevin. You can go anywhere.
You can go anywhere right now.
You can go anywhere right now. It's versatility in this pick for the Saints. N'Kobe Dean seems like he could be an option because you're not looking at signing back Quan Alexander. He could be an option. Sky Moore could be an option here because you want some more speed in the wide receiver room.
Wouldn't be mad at that either.
Travis Jones could be a pick here to help solidify the interior defensive line. That's Dennis Allen's thing. McBride, the best tight end in the draft, could be somebody right here. For whatever reason, they keep showing Desmond Ritter playing with his children, and they smiling like he knows something. They showing him and Sam Howell. So he's on the board, though. Saints on the pick. They on the Saints on the clock, and as you can see, Mel Kiper got quarterback as the biggest need for the Saints, even though the Saints went up to Jameis Winston. So I mean, it's just no respect, and you can see there's a time on the clock. The pick ain't in, so all the Saints considering trading. A lot of these other teams' clocks were like the pick is in, but the Saints are working the clock right now at the last minute. So the black and gold's on the clock. Going back to the board, you can see here, fam, McBride, the best tight end ranked in the draft, is available. The Saints, if you want quarterbacks here, there's Malik Willis, it's Corral, Howell, and they keep showing the quarterbacks during the break. Is that foreshadowing going on for the Who Dat Nation? I don't know. But we know offensive tackles off the board because they addressed that need already. You look at the rest of this stuff right here. It's George Pickens is available. Alec Pierce is another wide receiver. Offensive line could be a help if they don't believe in Ruiz, and I don't think they take an interior offensive line here. If you want a defensive end, you got Cam Thomas. I think you mentioned him, Kev, out of San Diego State. He's there. Linebackers are better. The one out of Wisconsin and the one out and Muma out of Wyoming. So I mean, so you got several places to go here. It's only what the Saints do. It's so many different ways to look at it here, and we'll see momentarily, man. It also can end in the Saints trading out of or might be while they on the clock. They could be looking to shape.
That would be smart. That would be
trying to see if they can. Right, they're looking at trying to trade the pick. It could be why they working it down. They're looking to kind of shop the pick and move better back into the draft. So that's a possibility. So we on
Yeah,
the
I can
clock,
see it.
fam. A lot of people saying no quarterbacks. Kev, running back is another position. A lot of family members talking about. The best guy on the board at this point is James Cook of the University of Georgia, followed by Spiller of Texas A&M. Brian Robinson is on the board there. Damian Pierce as well. John said Ty Chandler out of North Carolina. And there are several other really good options. I like Damian Pierce, to be honest with you. Brian Robinson is awesome. He
Forgot
fits
it. Yeah, the guy from Florida. Yeah.
Yeah, and Cook is
But
kind
man,
of
you know
risen
what,
up in the
though?
boards too. So what you think?
But man, I think, man, it's a lot of good running backs. I think it's a lot of overall better players before Pierce right now, though, bro. But if you're trying to fill needs, I understand. But if you talk about, like, if you see potential best players, there's a few guys up there that I would pick over Pierce.
Like who you well, I mean, you mentioned Brian Robinson, right? Or
Well,
James
that's
Cook.
later down the draft, though. He's projected to like late 4th or probably 5th round or something like that. Like, he's down the board. He's not up that high. So this would
You talking
if they
about,
was
you
a
talking
guy
about
from
Cook?
Alabama.
Oh,
For
Robinson.
Cook, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. I would do this is tough. Sky Moore.
The pick is in,
The
Kev.
Kobe? Okay.
The pick is in. So we wait to see. I'm looking at it on my screen right now. It's a foreshadowing. They're showing all the quarterbacks that's available for the Saints before this pick. Is that a bit of foreshadowing going on? We'll know.
Don't do it.
Saints
Don't
are going
do
in
it.
different direction. So we
Don't do it. Don't tell me they're gonna do this, bro.
Who that nation? Hold on to your proverbial socks. Hold on to your chairs. Just in case this is a QB pick, I don't want the F-bomb to destroy the internet. So y'all just be cool, and we'll see what goes on. It's a bunch of foreshadowing going on with quarterbacks, and Mel Kiper ran the whole list. I hear you, Justin. Who in charge of the girls? Yeah, Mickey's in charge of the girls. Mickey's in charge of the girls. Yeah.
They're gonna go Desmond Ritter, man.
I don't know, Kev. I think it's the linebacker. I'm gonna just put.
I think so too. Nakobe Dean.
I think Nakobe Dean will be the pick for the Saints.
Yep.
It's going to be a defensive pick, in my opinion. If not, then it's I don't know. I don't see quarterback here, but we'll see. A lot of foreshadowing ESPN is doing leading up to this thing, and they took their sweet time. So
And he's a good player for the drop this far. If you could get him, man, I think you done hit this home run. Oof. This is big time right here.
You talking about Nakobe Dean or Malik Willis?
No, Nakobe Dean.
But Willis has got to be on their board, Kev.
I know
he got to be the highest man left on their board. That's all I'm saying right here for the Saints. So we'll see. The pick is in, and let's see if they got a guy out there to announce what the pick is going to be. So let's see who comes out there. Is it Cam Jordan? That's Cam walking on
defense, baby.
And Cam, I don't think Cam he knows who it's going to be. He looking at it, and he be like, man, they're gonna kill me if I say this, man. They're gonna kill me. And Cam's on there, man. Let's hear Cam announce the pick. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear.
Alontae Taylor, defensive back, Tennessee.
What?
Alontae Taylor.
Going defense once again. Yesterday taking the speedy wide receiver. Now Alontae Taylor, the defensive back out of Tennessee. We continue to backs now as New Orleans once again addressing the defense.
Mr. Versatility, I'll tell you, is Alontae Taylor. He began his career as a wide receiver, moved to corner in 2018. I think he'd be a heck of a safety. Special teams guy as well. He'll be dynamic there. He had 60 tackles to go along with 6 pass breakups and 2 interceptions. Look at him close there, go on the pass and break it up. Battled through an injury late in the year. Had a career-high 10 tackles against Georgia. Okay, 6 against Kentucky. This is a kid who had a heck of a year. Versatile, as I said, corner, safety, special teams. You think about top flight length, speed for the position he has. Change of direction isn't great, which leads to a little separation he can give up to a receiver at times. That's why that's pushed him down just a bit. But when you get a guy who has the measurables and he has that versatility to help you anywhere in the deep patrol and be a dynamic special teams performer as well.
Oh, he's an absolutely fantastic special teamer, especially as a gunner on punt team. He will fly
special teams.
He will light you up. But you're right, out on the corner.
He listed as the safety, KT.
From off, or he doesn't get down at the line as far as getting good jams, not jumping all over the place. And he gets put at a disadvantage off the line of scrimmage, he's going to struggle. He's a little high cut, doesn't have real good change of direction. If you're just going to run 9 balls on him and just run go routes, he can run with you. He's 4.36 in the 40. You're right. I think they should probably move him inside, blitz him a little. The way they use Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, the same type of guy who is an absolute demon, the best slot corner corners in the NFL. He's in that mold. Physical, tough. He's going to light you up on special teams. He's going to tackle on defense. Just a utility guy that they will work and develop.
So let's turn our attention to the Chiefs, who are on the clock next here, and they went twice.
All right, that's a little sound, fam, from the hearing the breakdown on Alontae Taylor. Now they got him listed here as a cornerback, but he is a safety, and so pretty much what that means. Let me go over the. You heard what the Kuiper and Riddick was saying. The draft analysis is Taylor's a high cut corner, and he's listed as a cornerback here, but actually plays a safety position with long arms, outstanding speed, who's at his best rerouting receivers impressive. He lacks the foot speed and body control to mirror sharp breaking routes in space, but totally not what we need. He began his career at a wide receiver. He's been opportunistic when he's in position to make a play on the ball. He is an effective wrap-up tackler, willing to step up and run support, and has the skill set to develop into an elite gunner on special teams. So he has a special team component. 6'1", 200 pounds, Alontae Taylor, safety from University of Tennessee. So there you go, fam. Yeah, secondary pick. So you get a safety here, fam. This pretty much kind of ends the discussion on I mean, I guess not really. I mean, he could play multiple positions. So, but with a second round grade, and you pick this guy with the second round, you expect him to have some impact and play a lot of reps for you. You don't take second round guys just to sit them behind somebody. This guy is going to challenge for a position. So we'll see how it all shakes, man. But what the family members think, at least it wasn't a quarterback. And even if the Saints had Malik Willis high on their board, Alontae Taylor, man, he just came right out of the woodwork with me. I wasn't even looking at Alontae Taylor, man, for real, man. I'm not mad at the pick, but that's a surprise to me. But at least somebody that can play safety on your defense. So, but we'll see.
Yeah.
So,
you know, he talked about that. He talked about that in the interview. Q about DA was saying like he the component of between safety and cornerback that a guy could play multiple positions. He did say that. So I think Taylor probably was the second DB on their board if Briscoe wasn't there. I do believe they would have got Briscoe if they gotten picked before him, though. You know.
Oh yes, absolutely.
They would have got him, but they went to the second guy who was because they look at the versatility of a player. He's a 4-year player. I do see that. He was ranked high for this year, 83.1. So, I mean, there's some good things about him. You don't see much from the Tennessee now because they don't win as much as a team. But, you know, we've known them been going there and getting players from over the years that been helping us out. But, no, I didn't see this one coming. But there was a lot of other guys on the board I don't know about. We just got to see how it work out, bro, you know, again, you know.
Yeah, well, he's going to be your safety there. Second round grade screams that he's going to compete for a starting job as a safety position at the other opening. So it'll be intriguing to see how it all shapes. But yeah, I hear you, Clint. So I'm not mad at the pick. I mean, it is a position. I mean, we did reach out to the Honey Badger. He's still weighing his options. And this guy's a guy that could play the safety and cornerback position, but he does provide you value there. So the Saints, not bad. WM says, I like this pick. All right. Thank you, fam. All right. Uncle Who That says Saints love Tennessee and Ohio State players. Are we ever going to pick a wide receiver from LSU? I know. Yeah. Henderson. Yeah. Yeah. What's up, brother? Tyrone Who That to you, fam. Appreciate you. Y'all please hit the like button, family. I know this was one that kind of, if you knew coming, man, then you are officially a witch or a warlock from Salem somewhere, because ain't nowhere in the world, I don't think too much of anybody outside the Saints war room see Alontae Taylor as the starting safety. You're right, Kev. I think Brisker probably would be the guy.
He was their guy because I mean, there's been a lot of guys in the around the team, and I guess they get firsthand information. They leak stuff out there, so it's a part of the marketing, to get people looking and clicks and all that, But they did talk about Jaquan Brisker, like if he was there at 49, they was going to run and get him. And he came like one pick before. So I was thinking like, okay, well, if he's not there, then where would they go? Because you had so many options to go, And could have went tight end too. Like your tight end room could use a little boost. So I don't know. Just got to see how I go, bro. Like, I mean, you know, if you that did this on PFF, they would have gave you an F for picking this pick. You know that, right?
You got an F big time.
Because he's projected to be a 5th round pick. So I'm like, dang, this is really high for him. But we don't have a 3rd and 4th, so I guess, you know. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, this is interesting here, brother Kev. We got the Saints move on, man, and they get the first defensive selection of the draft, and it's Alante, man, out of the Alante is from the University of Tennessee with the 2nd round pick, safety component in play. And like I said, you look at what they were saying, the pre-draft and then the post-draft analysis says primarily lined up at corner at Tennessee, but he's versatile enough to play safety. The Saints may play him there. Marcus Williams signed with the Ravens, free agent signing. Marcus May is coming off an Achilles injury, and Malcolm Jenkins retired. Taylor should also make an immediate impact on special teams. So he does have the versatility, and we do like versatility. And as it stands, that will be the lone pick of the draft of this day, unless the Saints decide to go back into the 2nd round for whatever reason. All right, so let's get some reaction here from the rest of the family members. All right, Collinator says that nickel 22 safety. All right, Scoob says he challenges Roby could be his replacement if we move on from Roby. That hefty $10 million. All right, didn't I won't say Roby we restructured this deal. And Tyquan Thornton just went off the board to the Patriots, bro. Fastest man in the draft.
Oh wow, that's gonna help Matt Jones over there a lot, bro. If they could get that guy healthy, you know, because I be watching all the stuff, but you know, but yeah, if they get a guy like that, bro, and they got a rookie quarterback, I mean, you know, they got some upside too, but you know, we got a veteran quarterback, man. Like, you know, Jameis healthy, and you give him the things that he needs. I don't see why we shouldn't be a deep playoff contender, you know.
Yeah, it's all about weapons, man, and they do have quite a few.
I agree with Jerome. Yeah, Nakobe Dean would have fit perfect, but I don't know what they're gonna do. So that would make me think that they're gonna sign Quan back, though, right, Q? I would hope.
I would say so too, and I mean it shouldn't be, but you know, a expensive deal. But we know Quan wants to be here, and the Saints usually wait late into the offseason to usually sign him right before training camp. So why would we expect that to change this time around? So, you know, and they let the market dictate his value. So I'm pretty sure, like, if he goes out there and get a deal, let us know what kind of money you got, and I'm pretty sure whatever other teams would get him, the Saints will be willing to match.
And look, bro,
I don't think that'll be something expensive for him to move on. Randolph, just hold a thought right quick, Kev. Let me say this, and then I give you the floor, my brother. Randolph said this is not a popular pick. Taylor is this year's Peyton Turner. We had no idea what the Saints did. So instead of the 1st round, they did it to us in the 2nd round. Yeah, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at the Alante Taylor pick. I'm just surprised because I hadn't scouted the brother, you know, as much. You know, a few of them get past you, but well, we know that you're right. This could be our wide receiver. Our wide receiver coach say, hey, defensive coaches, hey man, let me tell you all about this guy, man. Because we are looking at Tennessee guy, and we get Cody Burns, the new wide receiver coach from Tennessee, could be sprinkling game about some of the players over there. And of course, the Saints scouts probably looking at him. But go ahead, Kev, floor is yours, bro.
Yeah, it's all about development. Like, I heard about that guy, but I knew that, you know, he was like a development player. They were still trying to work with, clean up on some stuff. So I didn't know if he was going to be picked this high. I thought probably maybe 4th round, late 4th, but they had a need. They got a vision of what they want to do on defense. Because, you know, we look at it a little different sometimes, bro, but in their war room, bro, they got scouts. They got people who was around, and they like certain stuff, bro. I did not see this pick coming, though, man. I don't know how it's going to go, Q, but I'm going to give a guy a benefit of the doubt, let him come up in here and do what he got to do, you know. But, you know, we there was a lot of other guys we would have liked to see right there at 49, bro. I'm like, God, really?
Yeah, you know what, Kev? Coach Richard, man, we have a lot of faith in Coach Richard. To take these guys and turn them around. Why wouldn't he not be able to? You're looking at Alante Taylor. He's listed as a cornerback right here. The fams actually, we got a cornerback. You know who that for life. He plays 2 positions. The Saints see him as a safety, but he also can play cornerback as well. So he has some versatility there. So more than likely, his application priority 1 would be to the safety position. that's
Yeah.
the opposite of May. So
They
Tyrann
were
Matthew
looking for
is still in
safety.
place. So
They were looking for that. We just talked about that a few minutes ago. Remember, like that was probably going to be the pick because they really felt the need that because
Bristol.
Marcus May going to be out for a while due to that DUI thing, maybe a few games. So you won't have him either. So you might have to slide Chauncey back there and do some work with whoever is you gonna put the other safety. I don't know if PJ or however they do that, but it's gonna be a mix for at least a few weeks till he come back. But yeah, that safety position back there gonna be interesting because you're not gonna have two starters from last year. So it's gonna be a learning curve, bro.
Yes, indeed, bro. You absolutely great point on that, Kev. When you talk about that, the fact that two brand new safeties back there, Marcus Williams and Malcolm Jenkins are gone. One to retirement, one to free agency. So you're absolutely right, my friend, that we have two new safeties back there that'll be operating. So, if patience is required, but at least we got a really good coach and Coach Rashard to get those young guys on par, man. So we got a lot of safeties back there, man. Veterans and guys who were former, like Evans, who's a former second-round pick, who's now having given an opportunity to try to learn it. And of course, people are saying that could mean it spelled the end of Tyrann Matthew. Could very well. The Saints use this pick. Yeah, this very well they could, fam, because you don't use a second-round pick on the guy to make him a backup. You know what I'm saying? Alontae Taylor should occupy the other safety position next to May.
Yeah,
So
that's big. I think a lot of that was PR stuff because it was so much talk that he was down there. I think they both showed good faith. I think there was some interest, but the people who's really close to the Saints was talking like they weren't going to spend north of 14 or 15 million on the safety. It just wasn't going to do it. And and Tyrann, man, look, he got a good resume. So if he think that he's worth more than 14, then he got to find a team who's going to pay that. But we're trying to be a little more careful with the money now, a little too careful sometimes. There's some guys I thought you should have went up there and got, but we're trying to get out the habit of we had the last few years. You get to the season and then there might be a guy faulty in the season you need and you don't have any money. So you know how the NFL work through the season. Guys get into it with coaches, and all of a sudden now he's available, and you need to have cap room, ready, a few dollars in the bank to go get him. So yeah, man, just got to see how this gonna work. I'm not going down the pick, bro, because it's a lot that we don't know. And it's a lot that he got to learn too. I mean, he got some stuff he got to work on, bro. He's an SEC player, so I did see him a few times playing against some SEC teams. I mean, but. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it yet. I don't know. I didn't see this one coming at all. I didn't see it.
Yeah. Like I said, a lot of boards didn't have them going this high, but like I said, that's what they have the scouting departments from. They have all the scouting departments and they had scout reports, and they then rank these guys in a ranking system. And each scouting department for each team have some of these guys ranked a little differently. So at the end of the day, they see that Alontae Taylor will be a big help for the Saints. Now, for the family members asking, what's the rest of the picks? Well, the Saints don't pick again until Saturday, unless they trade back into the second or third round here.
How would that work, though? What would they have to give up to get back into that?
Well, I mean, to get into the second round might require maybe a third and a fourth, or maybe 2/3 or something like that. It's a formula to it to get back in there. But by the way, their movement look like the Saints. I think the Saints are pretty comfortable with what they're doing. And the big point to give a shout out to Schoolbone when he made a great point right here, saying, interesting enough, the Saints went need with all three picks, not our normal behavior. So great point by Scoob. It's calling that out because each one of the positions the Saints took was a position of need. They're right, wide receiver position of need, offensive tackle position of need, and now safety position of need. So great point on that, Scoob. That is not our normal behavior operating under Coach Payton, but the reality is that they've done a terrific job. And to go back to the draft, fam, since the Saints picked the New England Patriots pick up Tyquan Thornton, the fastest receiver in the combine this year. They get a center and Cam Jurgens, who fell to him at 51. The Eagles building up their interior offensive line. Pickens gets a quarterback. I mean, Ryan Pickett gets Pickens. Say that several times in a row. Pickett the Pickens in
Man.
Pittsburgh. So there you go. And,
but you know what, Q? Before we go on over
the Colts get there you go, Alec Pierce there as well, a wide receiver out of Cincinnati who caught all those passes from Ritter. He goes to the Colts to play with Matty Icy Hot. So, and of course the Chiefs are on the board now. So it'll be interesting to see as
they might go. You know what? The Chiefs might go Nakobe Dean, Q. I think that's where he's gonna fall because I think they need a lot of defensive help. I think they're gonna get him. Yeah.
Rich get richer. All right, Kev, stay where you at, bro. I'm gonna hold you over. We're gonna bring in some more family members. We're gonna start with Brother Jerry. We got Brother Jerry, Brother Free Game, and we got Cameron. We're gonna bring in here for a spell, and then we're gonna move on. Big ups to the fam. Please feel free to hit upon the like button, fam. We got over 270 plus of us in the building. Please feel free to hit the like button. If you're not a subscriber, subscribe, baby. Hit the subscribe button, and also feel free to share the show's link on your social media feed with other great Saint Think Tank family members. Let them know, man, we talking Saints over here, and come on over and get into the discussion, baby. So much love to the fam. Appreciate everybody in the stream. My dog, I see you, fam. Appreciate you. Tevin's in the building as well. Much love to Tax and the rest of the fam. Big Duck is in the building. 504. Much love, fam. Appreciate you and the rest of the fam. I see you, fam. Brandon Reese. I see you, Nola Balls. Much love. And all the rest of the family members in the building. Hit the like button for your boy. All right, appreciate you. All right, Brother Jerry, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing?
What's going on, Big Q? What's up, Kev? What's up, Who That Nation?
Who that? Big ups to your brother Jerry, the OG in the building, bro. How you like the picks, Brother Jerry?
I love it. I love it. I love it, especially on Thursday night. And Big Q, my prediction was correct. When we traded up to the 11th pick from Washington to get Chris Olave, I was happy. I was very happy. You should, y'all, and shouts out to everybody in the chat. Y'all should have seen my reaction, immediate reaction. Shouts out to the TJ Jones of the State of the Saints podcast. We had a blast over there, and yours truly was having himself a ball. When I saw that, I said, I'm gonna act a fool. I'm gonna sleep good Thursday night, and I did. Right. And I was happy, Q, bruh. What a way to end this weekend in April, going into May, with these two picks that we got. And I said, wide receiver and offensive tackle is what we need. And our prayers were answered, and we got them.
You ain't lying, Brother Jerry.
I love it.
Got 3 starters, Brother Jerry. 3 picks, 3 starters. In my opinion, that that is, and like Scoob, Scoob said it the best, bro. That is the comment of the night, bro. And the night ain't even over with. That the Saints had 3 picks they done took, and every last one of them was not reaches. Well, you could say that about, well, we don't know the safety they just took, but obviously the Saints know them, whether they had to make that move to pick them up. But every last one of the picks that the Saints reached out were not only need picks, but they're also starters. Offensive tackle will start. Wide receiver will start. Safety will start. Yeah. All starters that the Saints have picked, 3 starters, and you got to give them credit for that. So right now, the Saints are betting 1,000 right now.
Exactly. And I'm looking at the New Orleans Saints YouTube channel. They just of our newest edition, Alontae Taylor, they say cornerback from Tennessee, but he's a safety, right?
Right. He can play safety and corner, but they're gonna use him as a safety.
Okay. Now about this pick right here, Q. I don't have an issue with that. I mean, I'm okay with it. Now I don't know how the rest of the Who That Nation feel about it. I mean, you're gonna have some mixed reactions, but the fact of the matter is we got our guy. And I shared this with the family on last year when we had a twisted draft on last year, but compared to this year, hey, whoever the Saints get, I'm cool with that. But as long as we got Chris Olave and Trevor Penny, that's all that matters to me. I'm happy about that. But I want to send a special thank you to the Washington. I still say Redskins, but now they come Commanders. Thank you, Washington. Thank you. Thank you for letting us trade up to your spot to get our man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. The Who Dat Nation appreciates you, Washington. Love y'all. Thank you.
They got a good player too, though. They still got Dotson in there, so they still good. You know, with the pick, they cool.
Yep.
We both help each other out. You know, the only reason people probably got mixed feelings about Taylor because on a lot of draft boards, OG, it don't really necessarily have to be about draft boards and all that. You know, some people overshadow that, but he was projected to be much further down to pick than right now. So it's all about right now. It's all about development anyway, because a lot of these guys coming into the Saints, they're young players.
Oh yeah.
So he comes in at the right time, that where you're developing, everybody's coming in and learning and trying to polish and get better, similar to the Pelicans, you know.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I agree with you. And also, shouts out to the New Orleans Pelicans. I know Thursday night was not the best. I mean they fought hard to the very end. I know they come up short. They're not in the next round, but think about it, man. Those guys started around 3, or either 1-12 or 3-16, and fought all their way to the playoffs, and including the 2 play-in tournaments, and just gave Phoenix the series they'll never forget.
Yeah.
And trust me, they will be back.
Yeah.
And shouts out to Willie Green for an amazing job he did with this team, man. I see the Pelicans doing bigger things. Hopefully, and prayerfully, if they have a healthy Zion Williamson that's been out for a year, hopefully he'll be ready to go. I hope.
Yeah, he should be 100% coming into next year. No doubts, no ifs, ands, and buts about it, Brother Jerry. But Brother Jerry, thank you, my brother, for tuning in. Much love to you. Appreciate you. I'm happy you was happy, bro, because we happy, man.
Oh, yes, I was.
3 picks, 3 starters. We got it, baby. We in the building. Thank you, Brother Jerry. We're gonna holler at you on day 3, my brother. Appreciate you.
Most definitely. And sorry, Q, I didn't get a chance to come in on Thursday night because I know you was getting ready to wrap up Thursday night. But
that's all right.
But I'm glad I did come on here on Friday night to give you my reaction and my latest reaction, and so I'm happy about that. And once again, shouts out to everybody in the chat, man. Much love to y'all, man. I love y'all so much, man. Y'all just I say this all the time. Y'all my MVPs every time I come on, because whether I'm in the chat or whether I'm talking to Q or to the panel, y'all the best. Y'all the greatest, and I love y'all for that.
Right back at you, OG.
OG.
Much love to you, bro. Thank you, bro. And who that to you?
Who that, Big Q? Who that, Kev? I holler at y'all.
Who that? For sure.
Appreciate you, bro. That's the OG, man. Appreciate the OG, man. You know, we all love the OG, man. He always representing, man, and keeping the trail and real, man. Much love to Brother Jerry. All right, fam. We got Alontae Taylor's reaction and interview just moments ago. We're going to play that for the family members. The second round draft pick for the Saints. Alontae Taylor, the safety / cornerback, got some versatility right there. A surefire tackle, has good speed. And Coach Richard is they scouted this guy. They're looking at him. And we got a guy that likes to hit. I was just, while Brother Jerry I was looking up footage of him, and he closes in, knocks your ass out, loves to hit, is a short tackle. That's a bit of a difference for us at the safety position, isn't it? But he has a surefire tackle. He has size and speed. So Alontae Taylor, let's see what he had to say about being picked up by the Saints. Put one in the chat, fam, if y'all can hear this.
Conversations, kind of, where did the Saints say that they expect you to play in the NFL?
Free game, I'm coming to you next in camera.
They didn't really give me a specific position. They were just saying that they loved how I played and felt like from my
kind of, where did the Saints say that they expect you to play in the NFL? Like what position?
They didn't really give me a specific position. They were just saying that they loved how I played and felt like from my IQ and understanding of the game that I could play, in any part of the backfield, rather that's corner, nickel, or even playing safety.
Do you see yourself as a safety potentially, or you feel more like a cornerback?
I feel more of a corner, but whatever the Saints need me to do, I'm going to come in and do that. So if that's moving to safety or moving to nickel, I'm willing to do that. And I feel like that I can have a lot of success doing that.
Alonte, you familiar with some of the guys on the team down here already? I think you're the fourth volunteer down here.
Yeah, I am. Yeah, Bryce Thompson, Marquez Callaway, Alvin, Shot Smith, those guys. I've talked to Bryce throughout the whole entire process. Bryce just told me, stay humbled and just know wherever I get drafted to, I got to come in and work. And, it feels good being able to be teammates with Bryce again.
How would you say, surprised by this when you got the call, excited? How would you describe your reaction and how the call went?
I was super surprised. I had texted my agent when some of the corners were coming off the board, and I was like, I sent him the eye emoji, and he was just like, sit back, be patient. We're 3 to 4 more likely. And so whenever my phone started buzzing, I jumped up, I quieted everyone down, and got on the phone, and it was amazing, man. Just knowing that my dreams are coming true. And then whenever they announced my name, my grandma's not here, passed away, so I have a picture sitting in front of me, and I gave her a kiss. First person I made sure I gave a kiss to before hugging my mom.
Alonte, what prompted the move to corner from receiver at Tennessee? Did you just kind of feel that was the quickest path to the field?
Well, I always say this, it wasn't my choice, right? Coach Jeremy Pruitt seen something in me that I didn't see in myself. Coach Pruitt always asked me, how many receivers do you see in the league that are, my size? And he was just like, with my physicality, he felt like if I wanted to go to the NFL, playing corner would give me the best opportunity with that. And, I thank him for seeing something in me that I didn't see in myself, but also pushing me each and every day to become the best corner that I could with a short period of time that I had going into college.
But just some of the mention of safety, is zone is that the strength of your game, or are you more of like a zone corner, or is it the same both ways?
I would say it's the same. I feel like playing man is probably a little bit more stronger for me, but zone defense is always fun, right? You don't have to do too much with your back to the quarterback. So I feel like I can make more plays doing that.
Hey, Alonte, what kind of stands out about New Orleans as a franchise in your mind?
I feel like a defined culture, right? A culture that, can you hear me?
Yeah, we still got you.
Okay. I would feel like a defined culture, a culture who, they know what they want, they know what they're doing, and they bring in the right guys. And, talking to some of the guys that are in the locker room that I know, as you mentioned before, they kind of just tell me what the locker room is like. And so I know it's a locker room that I'm going to be welcome to, but also a locker room that, I'm going to be able to add my leadership skills and just who I am as a person.
What do you know about New Orleans as a city?
I know a lot of the party things about New Orleans, but I also understand that it has a lot of things that it has to offer. So looking forward to interacting with New Orleans and just getting out into the community. Being a community guy, just getting out into community and just having a good time while I'm there with my teammates, but more importantly, trying to get the Saints to the Super Bowl.
Alonte, you were at the Senior Bowl. Just kind of talk about the experiences there, some of the things you took away from it.
Yeah, Senior Bowl was awesome. Hostile area, something that I feel like a lot of college players hadn't been through yet. But it was a great experience getting to meet with all 32 teams and having practices and practicing with some of the best guys. Guys who were known as top guys, but also guys who you probably didn't know a whole lot about that came out there and just it was just fun being able to compete with guys that all had the same mission and goal. And that's just make it to the NFL. But it was a great experience, and I hope that every senior get the opportunity to go out there and play in the Senior Bowl.
Alonte, you moved from wide receiver. You're on here talking about being willing to do anything. A lot of guys aren't able to make those kind of switches. Like, what is it about your mentality that allows you to just kind of embrace whatever you're asked to do?
I just feel like my ability. I'm just an athlete, right? I have the versatility. I'm a kid who doesn't have I don't feel like I have a lot of bad muscle memory things. So being able to go to DB, being an athlete, I can just feel like I can just go out there and play, man. Just my mentality, my mindset of just wanting to be great. And I feel like in life sometimes you have to adapt. And I'm willing to adapt, and I'm willing to change things about me that's going to get me, to the next level. And I feel like that's what I did. And that's what I'm going to do whenever I get to New Orleans.
Did you ever play nickel in college?
I did during some practices. Never in a game though. I had some practice reps at it.
What's the major difference from going outside to inside?
I'll just say the space, right? Understanding that you're not going to press a whole lot in the slot. So understanding the 5-yard rule, the difference between college and the NFL, but just the space, just understanding leverage. I know on the outside as a corner, you kind of normally have the sideline for your help, but in the slot, you really don't have that. So, just got to understand the rules, understand the technique, understand the leverage, and just understand the scheme.
Does anything stand out to you from your multiple visits with the Saints? I feel like some of the other prospects I've mentioned, they were some of the tougher question askers this offseason.
I mean, I could just kind of tell, that they really like me. But one thing I understand about this whole draft process is that, just because a coach comes and sees you and you eat dinner with them doesn't mean you're going to get drafted by them, right? I had guys go through the process before me. They always kind of tell me, the team that talks to you the most is probably the team that's not going to draft you, or vice versa. The team who hasn't even had a conversation with you would probably draft you. And tonight was just that team that talked to me the most. So I'm thankful for the opportunity, though.
Alante, I'm just curious, where you were at the Senior Bowl, I know you were on 2 different teams here. Did Trevor Penning, did you get an opportunity to meet him, talk to him at all?
No, sir, I didn't specifically.
That's it, man. Thank you.
Thank you, Alante. Thank you.
Congrats. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Alante. Appreciate you, bro. Alante Taylor, ladies and gentlemen, your second round draft pick for the Black and Gold, second round pick for the Saints at the 49 selection, I think it was. What?
Yep.
So Alante Taylor, you heard the question they were asking him about his position, and obviously you think about where he plays and you take him at that round, at that pick, you got to be looking at safety, and he does play the safety position. So Alante Taylor. So my thing, at this far in the game right now, 3 picks by the Saints, 2 in the first round, 1 in the second, 3 picks, 3 starters for the Black and Gold. Remember that, fam. 3 starters you've gotten with 3 picks right now. So big ups to the Saints operating and making moves there. All right, Kev, any quick thoughts on Alante Taylor, bro?
Well, I know one thing, they're going to definitely need him this year, Q. So, when you pick a guy this high, you expecting him to be on the field, So he's going to get a lot of playing time out there. They're going to try that versatility role with him to see where the best fit at it, Will it be some corner? Will it be some safety? It might be both. He's going to be on some special teams, you know what I'm saying? And that's a need too, especially when you get to like these games where you're trying to get in the playoffs, or you're in the playoffs and you need that one little play that can come from anywhere. Yeah, that helps with special teams. So it was a high pick. I'll tell you what, if this pick hits, then Dennis Allen's going to look like probably a genius, because nobody's seen it coming. They were like, man, who? So, it's an upside there, Q, but we just got to wait and see, man. That the new era of the Saints football is upon us, bro. It's getting younger, all these guys are getting younger. And we said that about Peyton last year, before he announced the retirement, that he's going to have to rededicate himself to actually put more emphasis in development, because all these guys are going to be young. You don't have that veteran team mostly anymore to lean on. You still got a few guys there, but mostly it's getting younger. And these guys are going to need, development. You got these good coaches that's coming in, young coaches. So I think they up for the challenge. So let's go back and see what we got, man. I think it's going to be all right, though. We get them coached up real good. Let's see.
All right, let's bring Free Game on board. Free Game, welcome to the stream, bro. How you doing? Free Game, can you hear me? Free Game, can you hear me? All right, Free Game having sound issues. Pop back in, Free Game. I'll get you back in, bro.
So hold up, Q. Let me ask you while we're waiting for Free Game, right? We lost our third and fourth round pick. There's still a lot of guys up there that, when you did your mocks, that can help us. Should we move back into this draft to get more players?
Wouldn't hurt you, Kev. It's a ton of players still available, man, in this draft. To be honest with you, it most certainly wouldn't hurt you to move back in the draft and pick up people, man. I mean, there are a ton of players that could still help right now. I mean, this is the thing. With the 5th and 6th selections the Saints have remaining, you could think that most of this would be like depth pieces with the 5th and 6th picks if we stand pat and just have those picks for day 3. But what other starting positions do the Saints need to go after right now? They've addressed 3 starting positions, 2 offensive, 1 defensive. They got the safety, they got the starting tackle, the bookends with Ramczyk. They got a wide receiver to compare next to Michael Thomas. So you have it wouldn't hurt to get another wide receiver it would definitely hurt to get a running back, but most of these other things would be considered depth pieces. Maybe you go back in to snatch up a running back, but what running backs could fall to you at the 5th or down in the 5th and the 6th round? What do you go? What you do there? You
Man, I would have to go back and look at it. Do you think Pierre Strong will fall there to the 5th round?
I would say too. I think so, Kevin. I think Pierre Strong could be a guy that could be there. I know James Cook could be gone anytime between now and what was the 4th round or something like that. So, but they have interesting running backs that'll be. I mean, depending on where Robinson goes, Spiller, Damian Pierce, Ty Chandler, Jerome Ford. There are a couple of them. Rashad White is another one. We talked about Strong for South Dakota State. He's another good back. Hassan Haskins from Michigan. So, I mean, depending on what kind of running backs you want to get. And, of course, the question was asked for me. I forgot to answer it about T.D. Price. Do T.D. Price gets drafted? I mean, that's
it's showing no. It showed like he's going to be undrafted.
Undrafted, yeah. But I it depends, bro, on who's looking. I mean, it would be a nice gesture for the Saints to reach into the 5th round and get a TD Price, but unlikely. More than likely, I probably would have to agree that he more than likely would be an undrafted commodity there.
You know, it'd be real nice if Nick Farrell was still there in the 5th round when we picked. I doubt it, but man, that would be a nice little pickup in the 5th round, bro. If he's there, if Nick Farrell is there, Nick Farrell Jr. out of LSU, if he's there, I would. Man, that you talking about a big boy right there, bro. Oh, you put him up with Davion Amada, even the other guy we got from Kansas City. You put them in there in the middle of the defense. You still nasty, bro. So. But I don't think he'll be there, so I don't know what the Saints might do with that 5th pick. It probably will be running back because, Kamara going to be out for a while. Ingram a little older. Tony Jones is still like that work in progress. So there's a lot of good running. The running backs class is deep this year. Safety wasn't so much like last year. Last year was a good safety class. Safety and DBs, a better class overall to me. This year at the 2nd or 3rd round, it drops a little bit. So that's probably why you're seeing DA go up and grab that guy. That people don't understand because they looking like, man, you get the 3rd or 4th round, we don't really like these safeties up here, right? And you know what I'm saying? We could wait, So they seen a guy they liked and they went up and got him,
Speaking of guys that went up and got him, well, not went up and got him, but drafting them, another LSU guys off the book. Big offensive guard, Ed Ingram. LSU guys is taken by the Minnesota Vikings. He goes up there to join Jefferson.
They love LSU players.
So love LSU, and they paying off for him. So the 2nd round, they were to pick up Ed Ingram. To go up and help the Minnesota Vikings offensive line. So the Vikings picking on it, it's going way down in the bayou and grabbing guys, the Saints looking past. But it's a few more picks before the end of the 2nd round. You have the Bills on the board with the Niners, Chiefs, Bengals, and then the Broncos close out the 2nd round and then the start of the 3rd round, in which the Saints have 0 picks in that round. So it'll be interesting to see exactly where it all shakes. If the Saints jump back in the 3rd and see if they can reach to get at somebody. What's intriguing is you got Nakobe Dean, which I think he won't last very long, but Malik Willis could possibly slide out, man. Could you believe that?
I told you, 3rd round.
Into the 3rd round. That is absolutely amazing that he would drop to the 3rd round. But on the other teams that's there, the Bengals, they most certainly don't need him. The 49ers don't need him. We got Trey Lance out there. The Chiefs don't need him. And Bengals got another pick, and the Broncos, none of those teams need him.
He's not going. Not 3rd round, bro.
Yeah, unless some team moves back in there and steals him.
But you know what? To get back in the 2nd round for to be given up and the guy going to be on the bench, that would be a whole lot. I think if you move up right now, you're trying to get a guy you could potentially see starting right off from day one, right? Unless you Detroit or somebody like that,
Right. If you're a team that need them, and I guess 3rd round is seen as a more feasible time to take a quarterback like that and kind of chime in. So, but right now, fam, kind of recapping the Saints right now. As it stands, the Saints don't have any more picks for day 2. Tomorrow, they have a 5th and a 6th round selection unless they trade back in to the draft in the 3rd round or the bottom of the 2nd to see if they can snatch at somebody. There's still a lot of talent available right there. The picks for the Saints from day 1 and 2, Chris Olave, the fantastic wide receiver at Ohio State. He'll occupy the starting position on the other side of Michael Thomas. Trevor Penning will book in with Ryan Ramczyk to form a very nasty tandem for many moons in New Orleans. Alontae Taylor, the safety in the second round, will come in and occupy the safety position opposite of Marcus May. So there you go. So we got 3 starters and 3 picks, and the Mickey Loomis and Dennis Allen were true to their word on getting players that will make impact. So 3 young players, 3 starters to help the black and gold there as well. So 5th and 6th picks for tomorrow. We'll see whether or not the Saints will sit here and wait and see what the Saints will do, because they very well could move back into the 2nd or 3rd round. You never know with the black and gold. They've been very, very active as of late, man, and we'll see what's shaking.
Question. Okay, so like even Tramal was saying it, like we don't know why Dean is falling. I haven't seen no medical, or he was caught smoking weed or whatever, nothing like that. So you scouted him, Q. Would you trade back in to grab Dean right now?
I would do it.
I would do it too. Absolutely.
Because he would he would, even though the Saints run a lot of modified nickel, and we do like Quan Alexander, you can get him for cheap, but the ceiling is high for a guy like Dean. You grab him,
he could cover tight ends.
He is. He's basically a one of them safety linebackers. He got that safety speed, linebacker hitting ability. He's undersized. He's under 6 feet tall, but he moves well, fights off blocks. He knows what he's looking at, sideline to sideline. He would be
that'd be a good pickup for the Bengals if they try to snag, because they got 2 picks coming up. Right, hold on, let me see. No, they got the next pick. That would be a good pick for them. Even KC again. So man, hold on, how do KC get Sky Moore, then have a chance to go get Nakobe Dean too, bro? Like, man, the NFL should start banning some stuff. Hold on, bro.
Rich get richer, man. That's what
no, bro. Them dudes gonna be right back. I already see they right back in the AFC Championship already, and the season ain't even started yet, bro. Unless injury.
Rich get richer, Kev. You know how this go, bro.
Yeah.
Rich get richer, and it's obvious what you see goes on, man, with the Kansas City Chiefs. They just keep doing it. All right, Brandon says, y'all remember 2 years ago we could have had Justin Jefferson, but Sean Payton went with little Cesar Ruiz.
Don't remind us, bro. I'm still talking about that.
And Ruiz still hasn't found his place here. He's still guard right now. He is one of those picks where you like it didn't make any sense, and it's like you go out of your way to run around guys, and that's what. And it was a legitimate commentary that was made pertaining to why are you not picking these players? If it was a talent gap, then you can say, well, they don't produce the type of players that we're interested in, but it's none. The LSU players are tearing up the league. They're tearing up Jefferson, Chase.
They couldn't use the Q because the year that draft was, LSU had just played the championship in the Superdome. So they had all the coverage. They was there for 2 weeks. Mickey Loomis in the step. They talked to all those dudes. So how did you go get Cesar Ruiz? That was the Sean Payton throwing the middle finger, like, watch what I do. It had to be it. Because there was no reason for him not to try to move up. If you moved up to get Olave, why you couldn't move up to get Justin Jefferson and he was only a pick ahead of you?
I can't answer it, bro. I mean, it just too many coincidences where we had great LSU players sitting right there on the board, and he just goes around them for some.
He went around it. Yep.
Some guy that you don't even. Who the hell is this guy? Well, he's a center. Why would you need a center right now? And then when you get him, you knew it was bullshit because when he comes in here, he changed into a guard position. I said, why are you doing that, bro? That man.
We tore him up all year for that. And people was coming on here talking about you doing wild accusations. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. We tore him up the whole year for that.
And Kevin, it's mighty strange now that a couple of years later they all sound like me.
Yep.
Guy making wild accusations. I'm like, dude. I'm like, what? What, dude? It don't take much. Just rub the brain cells together and think about it. Right. Just don't believe everything they say. Analyze some shit. Why don't you?
It didn't make any sense, bro.
They're saying the same thing now. Why we took Cesar Ruiz? And I said, listen, you took Cesar Ruiz because Sean Payton didn't want to make the call. And then the thing is, listen, you take the guy, you put him at center. Okay, now remember, it was all that happened right after the Minnesota game, the playoff game, where the Saints defense, the Saints just deteriorated. They off both lines, especially the offensive line looked like trash. And then of course you had the offensive lineman who they got rid of. They scapegoated the man. What was his name? I always seem to forget.
Oh, about the guard. Yeah,
Larry
Wolf.
Warford. They scapegoated Larry Warford like he was the one that was responsible for the Vikings
Mhm.
loss when it was the whole damn line that was stinking. Teron Armstead couldn't block. He wasn't blocking well. Ryan Ramczyk was getting beat. Armstead was getting beat. All of them was getting beat along the line. Especially they show footage with Armstead was getting pushed back into the quarterback.
Bro,
You know,
that was
but Larry
that
Warford
was
got singled out, and so you get rid of. See, he had a year left on his contract. They kicked him out like he was the problem, and then they move and get Ruiz and say, "Well, we're gonna play him at center." And then when he gets here, says, "Nah, I want to see what McCoy looks like at center." Well, you already know what McCoy looks like at center, so they
Yep.
slide Ruiz to guard, and he's been struggling there ever since. So I can't knock Ruiz too much because he's playing out of position.
But you know what? That
And
is
it's up to
true,
them to
Q.
figure out
But
what they're gonna do with him.
he has a component. I don't know if you've seen this when you go back and analyze tape. Man, when he get beat, it seemed like he quit. Like you move on to that next play as a cornerback. You get beat. Okay, next play is gone. Okay, I'm back. I'm not harping on last play. It seemed like once he get beat, man, his spirit and energy go down, bro. His head is all down. It's no energy. Like okay, and then he just started missing blocks altogether. Like you don't even touch dudes. I'm like, how you not even touch the guy, bro? Like, man, come on, bro.
They had two guys that Ruiz had an opportunity. You can pick one or two, or just throw yourself up in between both of them, slow them down, do something. Yeah, two guys running, he got nobody. I'm like, how's that work? You ain't got one. I mean, you got two of them, just take one. If you can't do it, just throw yourself, grab both of them, put your hands out and try to do something. You might get pushed down, but unless you try to do something, stop something.
Well, the Saints are stuck with it now. Like they gotta play him because he's a first round pick. And I know a lot of family be like, Trey Ruiz. They don't want to give up on the pick right now because they make him look bad.
Well,
that guy was first round pick, bro. So you got to try to at least put him at what he was supposed to come out of college playing. A full assessment for a year to see. But man, I don't trust that dude at all, bro. I know Drew Brees don't trust him.
He shouldn't. He got that injury to remind him of him. And the guy that did it to him is on the damn team now.
Yep.
Katavius Street that sandwich Drew on the ground, made him a pothole stain on the ground, is on the team now. So boy, you squashing Saints QB and get a job next year or so. So yeah, very interesting. But yeah, fam, as it's 3 picks for the Saints, man. 3 picks for the black and gold, 3 starters. We got KT chiming in. Let's give KT an opportunity to chime in. KT, welcome to the stream, bro.
What up, y'all? Who that?
Yo, what up, bro?
Like the picks, KT.
Chilling. Big chilling. Like the pick, good value, dude. Gives us versatility at corner and safety. I know a lot of people ain't happy with it, but oh well, it's a good pick. And what I see, Q, a lot of big name college players gonna end up being undrafted rookie free agents, from what I'm seeing.
It could be due to COVID.
Well, KT, let me ask you this, bro, because you are a resident scout here on the Great Saint Tank, bro. Break down Alontae Taylor, the safety. Explain to the family members who are not familiar with him, because I was doing research while the interview was going on, watching some film on him, and he looks pretty intriguing, man. And you see what Coach Rashard was doing, but give us give us the inside baseball on him.
Dude has the athletic ability, he gives you versatility. He can be a good number 2 corner, a good number 3, a nickel or a dime back. It's just the injuries were a problem with him. He has the speed, he has the aggressiveness, he can get a little handsy in coverage, but with the right coaching, you got you a steal, and that's what I feel we got.
You think
it's all about the developer?
You think that's a good spot for him to end up where he did, KT, in the middle of the second?
I think I had a 3rd round grade on Q, so it was a little bit high, but like you said, we've been filling needs in this draft, and want to address something real quick. Hey, everybody in the family that said I was tripping and need to get off the drink yesterday, look, that's my opinion. I got a right to it. You can't put chicken shit in front of me and think and make me eat it like it's chicken a la king. I ain't saying Olave ain't gonna be I just felt like I felt about Olave, and I felt he's talented, but we gave up a little bit too much to get him. Now back to Taylor. Dude can be a good steal, but I think they're gonna try to convert him to play safety instead of corner, i.e., how we did Malcolm Jenkins when we got him from Ohio State.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you guys could see that going into week 1 of the season, it seemed like PJ Gardner's role gonna change because we're gonna finally see him in safety that we was begging for because if Marcus May is out with his DUI and all that, you got a young rookie coming in that's gonna be probably a Malcolm Jenkins spot. You would need to slide Chauncey back there and put your boy at that third corner we got from Denver, right? What's his name?
I'm trying to
The
think.
veteran we got from Denver. What's his name? I can't think of. He was on the Super Bowl team.
I know you're talking about we got him from the Bucks. The thing I'm
Yeah,
iffy,
yeah.
the thing I'm
Justin
iffy
Evans.
about with CJ is remember we kind of did this early, and we were in the same situation a couple years ago. Because remember when you move Kenny Vaccaro around in his rookie season and early in his career like a chess piece, he was awesome. But when you just had him play straight safety, he got exposed. I ain't saying that's the same scenario, but it's eerily similar, and that's why it gave me cause to pause about that.
You know what happened to him, KT? Injury. When he had that injury, it seemed like, some players, when you lose that burst and when you come back, even after rehab, you kind of question your timing and your break on stuff because you like, if I go too far, will I pop this again? You still have that in the back of your mind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so
kind of like
if you look at his
overcompensation.
rookie year, he was confident. He's flying around. He had that surgery, and he was much more conservative. And your agents tell you that too. Like some things, man. Look, you can just do this, get down, like to preserve your career. You want to get that big contract somewhere else. So they will play games like that, bro. It's more financials involved in this too that we forget to talk about.
Hold on for a second, brother. I didn't mean to cut you off. Hey, Q.
Yes, sir.
Our boy is still available. James Houston the fourth. You think we get him in the 5th or 6th round?
Yeah, you probably will, KT. You probably will, bro.
I like him too. I like him.
And
we need a linebacker, bro. If Quan's not the guy, if they don't bring him back, we could definitely use him. He got some pass rush ability too, don't he, KT?
I told you. He reminds me of Darius Leonard. It was just, look, if he would have went to a Power 5 school, everybody would have been raving about him. It was just the fact he went to a HBCU. He has the athletic ability. You saw Coach Prime was moving him all over the defense. He can cover. He can rush the passer. He gives you run support. It was just he went to a small school.
Yeah.
And another guy I would tell everybody in the family to keep an eye out on, even if he doesn't get drafted, he's a quality safety. Marquise Bell from FAMU.
Yeah. Absolutely. He's a good project to go.
Yeah.
I'm saying project, but
special team.
Man, look, if you get the right coaching with him and the right system, that dude would knock you clean out.
And he can cover.
And he can cover too. He's like what, KT, about 6'2", 6'3"?
6'2", 6'3", about 180 pounds.
Yeah. You can work with that. Put a little muscle mass and weight. Yeah, he would be.
I think that would be perfect with Richard because I'm not saying Cam Chancellor, but that would be a mold of clay that he can work with, a big, tall defensive back who can react and can give recovery skills because we got teams in our division with big tight ends.
Yep.
And he would be perfect to cover Pitts in Atlanta.
Yeah. We definitely gonna need somebody to cover those tight ends at that linebacker position, bro. So that's why I'm thinking, like we was talking earlier, KT. I don't know if you missed it, that would you go back into the 3rd round right now and snatch Nakobe Dean?
It's a couple ones, bro, I'm shocked about. Nakobe Dean being available, Desmond Ritter being available, Malik Willis being available. And I feel like this. I would trade back to get those, and this may be a lot of unpopular with the family. I would go get Malik Willis. If Malik Willis is still there in round 3 or Desmond Ritter's still there in round 3, go get him because you got somebody that can be groomed with Jameis. I know some of them are going to be like, no QB and all that. You got 2 years with Jameis. So they already showed you what they think of Jameis. And I'm a Florida State fan. Q knows that. get something so we don't have to be in that stopgap, because I'm an NFL fan and I've studied the history of the game. Look at how long it took Buffalo to replace Jim Kelly. Look how long it took the Broncos to replace John Elway. The Dolphins are still trying to replace Dan Marino, and look how long it took the Raiders to replace Rich Gannon. I don't want the Saints to be like, well, it's going to take us a decade plus to actually find the guy who replaces Drew.
Yeah. Yeah, you got a point with that one, bro. It's all about. I mean, I'm good with it, man. But if you trading back to get into the third, how does that? What do you give up, Q and KT, for to get back into the third?
Just to let you know,
Depending on the
Cooks is off the
formula,
board now, bro. Buffalo got Cooks.
the third and fourth next year.
Cooks is off the board now, family. Cooks going to Buffalo.
That's a nice pickup.
Yep.
That's a nice look. Yeah, that is
That's
a nice
little pickup for him, bro.
Cooks, brother. Yeah, that's a good move there.
Yeah. Oh, shoot. Yeah.
He's gonna help Josh Allen out a lot over there, man. Coming out the backfield, screens and stuff like that. That's what they're gonna do with him. He's gonna be a gadget dude. I'm telling you that right now.
Man, I don't think he's gonna be a gadget dude. I think James Cook is just as good as his brother Delvin when he was coming out.
In between tackles?
In between the tackles. He's tougher than you give him credit for. He can run in between the tackles.
Yeah.
And he has, like, I'll give you an example. Pierre Thomas wasn't, you look at him, okay, he looks smallish, but he had that attitude. I'm going to run it between the tackles, and you want to just take it. I get that with Cook.
Mm-hmm.
He just has that attitude. You don't come out of the SEC soft. Even the scat backs coming out the SEC are running between the tackles. Look at Kamara.
Yeah. He was a sleeper. You know how he fell from if he had went to Alabama and started that year, which it was kind of hard because he had a lot of running backs in front of him, he probably wouldn't have failed us, bro. Somebody would have probably snatched him. So by him transferring and how that whole deal went down, and by Tennessee not really the top of the elite no more as far as like being seen on TV in primetime games, that would make Kamara fall too. They was like, who is this guy? Like, because they don't follow Tennessee like that no more.
Okay, now I'm gonna give Q gonna laugh when I tell him this, but I gotta give a shout out to my boy Louis T. Q claims I'm the resident scout. I learned a lot from watching you, Louis T.
Yep.
Louis T was the one who had me put eyes on Alvin Kamara as a value pick and
he did
diamond in the rough. And I went back and started watching this film, and when Kamara fell to us, I had to hit him up. Hey, Louis T, bro, thank you. And he still to this day is sour that Washington didn't get Kamara and we did. I gotta go ahead and keep dude on my Christmas card list for life.
He been through a lot with the Washington club, man. I tell you.
Oh man, Denver got that guy Bonito, that edge, bro. We were talking about. Remember Q on the board, Bonito?
Yeah.
They went got him. Dang, that's a good help for him.
Bonito is nice, but I don't know if he's still available. They got another linebacker from Oklahoma, Brian Asamoah.
Yep,
he's a dog. Him and Perry and Winfrey.
He's a little undersized though, Brian. He's about
Asamoah?
what, 5'10"?
Yeah, Asamoah. I'm like this because think about it. I compare Asamoah, and I don't mean to throw no shade at the LSU fans.
Yeah,
that 4-3 cover 2 linebackers that they have in their system. They read and react, speed, athletic. You put them in NFL weight training, you can bulk them up, but you don't want to sacrifice any of that speed and athleticism. So I would go get Asamoah or Nakobe Dean if they're still available, or if all else fails, stand pat, get James Houston the 4th.
But didn't his dad play for Kansas City?
Who?
James Houston. That's his dad, right? Is it the same James Houston we talking about?
No, that's Justin Houston that played for the Chiefs.
Oh, I'm tripping. My bad. I'm tripping. I'm tripping. I thought for sure this guy had a dad playing in the NFL.
I'm not sure, but
I think I read something about that though. He's an OG, but I'm thinking like he did have a dad playing in the NFL.
You know, all right. So let me ask you guys this. Even though we didn't get Godzilla, would you guys trade back and get this guy Travis Jones from UConn? He's a big defensive tackle. He's physical. He
Mhm.
gives you pass rush ability. It's just he went to UConn.
Yep.
So if it wasn't for those D tackles from Georgia, he would be a household name, and he'd probably be higher on a lot of people's draft boards.
Man, the best available right now, they still got up there, Q, is Nakobe Dean. Somebody pick up the phone and call DA right now. DA, we need to get back in this, bro.
I got a sneaky feeling the Saints ain't gonna just sit back and watch this.
Somebody gonna make a call, bro.
Look, it's an
There's too much
unpopular
talent
opinion.
there
I'm
for him not
still
to.
iffy on DA. DA, and I looked this up, was Khalil Mack head coach his rookie year. He wanted to have that boy play just straight up linebacker instead and just blitz on third down. What's Khalil Mack's biggest weapon? Rushing the passer. He did the same thing with Von Miller when he was the DC at Denver. You had two of the best pass rushers ever of their generation, and you playing them out of position. I'm kind of worried about DA with that. So
KT, he does make a point though, Q, because he's doing the same thing with Zach Bond.
Yeah.
Isn't it similar? The same thing,
But
you know?
I thought that Zach Bond would be used more in when they were kind of thinning on the defensive ends when guys were out. I thought they would use him there. They have really failed and underutilized Zach Bond in the pass rusher capacity.
Why they had RG3 trying to kid and play right now?
That suit got to go, bro. He looked like he went and bought. Looked like him and the host bought their suits at the same damn shop. She got a light blue and he got a green.
That's that loud ass Easter suit your grandparents buy you. You only wear once.
That boy got a
look like a big ass Cadbury egg.
So hold on, let me ask y'all: is the third round going to be the day two?
Yeah, 2 and 3 today, and then 4 and 7 tomorrow.
Already.
Oh man, yeah, we definitely gonna probably try to get back in this then, bro. There's a lot of dudes on the board, bro.
Yes. So I ask you guys this: if Ritter and Malik Willis are there in the third round, would y'all go get them?
Yep.
I don't know about that one. Q is like, man, if you're gonna move back up in there, you need to get a guy who's ready now to come in and give you something.
Okay, I got one better for y'all.
Hold on. Let me ask you before we answer that question, because I like Willis and Ritter. I think in the third round are steals. That's number one.
Could be.
Let me just ask you guys, and this chat goes to the rest of the family too. Let me ask you guys this: what other needs are there available that the Saints need to address? Because that would stipulate whether or not they make movement, where they feel they need to make movement or have a move to move up. What other positions are out there? KT, GMK, what you think? Throw it in the chat, fam. What y'all let me know.
I think we need to touch defensive tackle. I feel we need to go back and get another wide receiver, guard, and running back, especially running back and linebacker.
Yep. I agree.
So that's not a starting position, is it? That's a depth move, right?
Running back.
That's more first pick off the third round.
He's going to Minnesota.
Actually, the second went Luke Fortner, the center from Kentucky, went to
Look, you think I gave up on Andrews Pete Fast? Caesar Salad Ruiz need to be going to Papa John somewhere. Get him out of here.
That's what I was saying too. Yeah, he needs to be in the package, man. Just go ahead and just like hold that L for that draft, bro. With that pick.
That time is past right now, hasn't it? I mean, the time would have done that would have been yesterday.
Yep.
To
move him, because most of the capital that you would
the Bengals still need offensive line help. Look, we'll give you Caesar Ruiz, a hot sausage po' boy, and a bowl of yakimi and a big shot.
Well, you know what? He was projected to go to Kansas City too and be their center in the draft, if y'all remember.
Mm-hmm.
They was gonna snatch him and play him at center where he's supposed to be playing. Now I don't know how it would have worked out, but man, I think his confidence is so shot right now, bro. I wouldn't like KT said, like, man, ship him up out of here, bro.
All right, Asamoah just got picked up by the Vikings, fellas.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling you, he gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, running back, linebacker.
This, though, a lot of people are saying this. Tight end. Derek says tight end. Tron says
like
I want running back from Alabama. Brian Robinson Jr. is what you think about trying?
I love him. That's like a poor man's Derrick Henry.
He goes in the 4th or 5th, though. I mean, you should. Well, the Saints have a 5th and the 6th, so maybe the 4th round, 5th round.
They would have to move up. I think they probably would have to move up from that 5th spot to get him, though. I don't know if he going because what number we got in the 5th round? I can't remember. Like 160 something.
Hold on, let me look that up, fellas.
They got it here in the 5th round, but it's listed in terms of each round. Like it's the 18th pick in the 5th round and the 15th pick. In ESPN has it that way, but the overall trade they don't have it listed here. I have to find it somewhere else.
Okay.
Let's see, I can find it here. Hold on here. I can jump to the 5th round here. Oh yeah, 161 in the 5th round, and 194
in the 6th round.
In the 6th, and what was I say? 181? No, hold on.
No, I think that's it. 194 is our last one.
Now you got 2, KT. You got 161 in the 5th and 194 in the 6th. So you got 2 left.
Well, Brian Robinson Jr. would be what DA was talking about with that power running game he wanted, right?
Yeah, that would be it.
But let's talk about because family members are talking about the power running game. DA mentioned that in his press conference about the power running game. What other power running backs are on the board that'll be there at the 5th and 6th if the Saints don't decide to move in?
Is Pierre Strong Jr. still available?
Yes.
Yep.
That's one. Pierre Strong Jr. would be one.
What about
I'm not a big LSU fan, but the running back coming out of LSU this year would be a steal for us. I can't remember his last name. He wore number 3 this past season.
Yeah, TD Price. Yeah. What about that guy from BYU?
Algiers. Yeah, Algiers would be. When I watch Algiers, he reminds me of Stevie Scott III we got last year, who was undrafted rookie free agent. He'll get you like steady. He'll get you. You need 3 yards. He's going to get you 4. You need 5 yards. He's going to get you 4. He's going to get you some yards.
Yeah.
I got a question, and I want the family in the chat to participate. Do y'all think we should double dip and go back and get another wide receiver in this draft because you still got Tolbert available? I think Justin Ross from Clemson is still available. You got the brother from Nicholls State who's still available. So would you go back and double dip at wide receiver, or would you just wait until undrafted rookie free agents?
Now you made an interesting point about Ross, because I remember his freshman year at Clemson, he was a dog. But these last few years have been like, and we can see why he dropped. I don't know if it's injury or something like that.
Quarterback play, because you lost Trevor Lawrence, and the Samoan brother who replaced him they were thinking he was a year further away. He wasn't ready to start as a true freshman or a true sophomore.
Yeah, that's what hurt Ross. Because Ross, if he would have been eligible his freshman year, he'd probably be a top 10 pick. Bro.
Ross,
that year, if he was eligible that year in his freshman year, if he was like a junior that year, he'd have been a top 10 pick.
He runs good routes. He's not a burner, but he has more speed than you give him credit for. And his thing is, you throw it up, he's going to get it, especially at 6'4". Throw it up, he's going to get it.
Yep. Red zone all day.
Yeah.
It's going to be intriguing to see, period, man, what decisions to make. And there's a lot of people on the board I was looking at.
All right.
Let
me ask you fellas a question.
It take a lot of discipline for the Saints not to go back into the 3rd, to be honest, with all this talent.
Would you guys go draft another tight end to put the heat on Troutman?
Yes. I would say yes.
They got one, and I feel bad for the brother because they didn't even invite him to the combine. When I say the name, it's going to ring a bell.
Virginia?
Derek Deese Jr. from San
Yep.
Jose State. His dad was an all-pro guard for the 49ers.
Yeah, I remember
Yep.
Deese. Yeah, big Deese
I
from
had him,
back
I
in the
picked
day.
him in a mock, in one of my mocks, Derek Deese, and I got good value for that pick too, like around the 5th round.
He is a physical blocker. He is athletic.
Yep. That would be a good pick if he's there.
He's just a 6'3" tight end as opposed to a 6'5" or 6'6".
So how do you like Isaiah Likely, KT?
I want to see the brothers. I want to see the brother make it. I just don't want to see him make it on the Saints.
You don't like him that? You don't put him that high?
All right. I talked to Q about this a couple years ago. I compare Isaiah Likely to drafting Thaddeus Moss. He's more of a oversized wide receiver than a true tight end. He's not really fast. He's a willing blocker. He's not a good blocker. So you understand the difference. He's a willing blocker. He's not a good blocker. So, yeah. I would like to see him if we were going to do something like, if we were going to bring Likely in to do what we did with the Eagles did with Trey Burton to be like a H-back and a little gadget guy. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Something where we can get Taysom Tebow out of here. Cool. But yeah, I'm not too sold on Isaiah Likely.
But I tell you what, though, who I really do like at tight end, if he's up there, I like Jelani
Woods.
I like him out of Virginia Tech, I think it was.
Yeah, he went to Virginia.
Yeah, I like him. I like him, bro. I think he could be a good prospect at right coaching and everything. Size, you could see like the potential is there. Sometimes it's just about polishing, bro.
The thing with his blocking, you see it. He has aggressive. It's just you would need the right coach to coach. You would need that right coach to help him get his technique down. But he's willing, and he gives that attitude. He's an attacking blocker.
Yeah, I would like that, bro. People got to remember when we got Jimmy Graham, bro, he was a basketball player. He didn't play all those years at the U and was a superstar. He had just converted and been playing tight end for like a year or so. So he was still raw when we got him.
Don't make me go there. I promise
I'm
you, I'm
just giving you the comparison because he didn't come in as this already established, tight end. If you go back to that draft, he was a guy who played basketball. He wanted to be playing hoops.
Bro, I'm having a good day. Why are you going to talk about peach mango soft serve? I mean, Jimmy Graham.
He put up some good numbers when he was with us, though, so I'm gonna give him that, bro.
Yeah, and see what messed up. The only thing I still hold against Jimmy Graham, when we had Jimmy Graham, it was like Drew got that little new toy syndrome. Oh, I'm gonna feed it to Jimmy. I'm gonna feed it to Jimmy, and you forgot you still had Marcus Colston in his prime until they had Jimmy quadruple coverage and be like, hey, who's this number 12 guy over there? Let me throw the ball. Oh shit, hey Marcus, where you been?
But KT, look at that. Jelani Woods is 6'7", 2 feet. You can't do nothing with 6'7", bro.
Okay.
What if you
I like Jelani Woods.
Think about the imagination.
I'm not going to say Jelani. I'm not going to put Jelani Woods in the same category as Drake London or Brandon Coleman. Like at that size, you're supposed to be more dominant. With those measurables, you're supposed to be more dominant. When he was at Oklahoma State, he was still trying to, kids go through puberty. He was still trying to get adjusted to his body and still trying to fill out. When he transferred to Virginia, they were a run first and play good defense team and then throw him the ball when necessary. So I like Jelani Woods. I would take Jelani Woods. I'm just saying, okay, let's see how it would go.
Yeah. I think he was like projected like, I'm trying to remember, 4th round?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And we don't have a 4th. So would you go back in the draft and get him?
If we go back, I would address the defensive line or running back. And with that defensive line, I will tell you there's 2 players I want. I want Travis Jones from UConn, and I want Haskell Garrett from Ohio State.
Going back to the Buckeye country, huh?
Look, bruh, I'm a Florida State fan. I only root for LSU when it's time to play the Gators, but I admit the talent is there. I would
Yeah.
even take Neil Farrell from LSU.
I just said that a little while ago, if he's there, but we don't have. But see, they projected him to go in the 4th, and if he's close to, like, if it's good into the end of the round of the 4th and you're about to enter the 5th, would you trade back in there to grab him? Shouldn't cost you much to get in the move up.
I live under this mindset. If you see the player you want, go get him. Say, because a lot of fans, like I said, we got needs. Travis Jones is still available. Haskell Garrett is still available. Malik Willis is still available. Desmond Ritter. I know they saying no quarterbacks and all that, but look, if you feel your guy's going to go there, go get him, because you know the talent's there with Willis. You know the talent's there with Matt Corral. You know the talent's there with Desmond Ritter. If you feel that's your guy, or you feel you can do something with him, or you feel that's the player you want, go get him. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Yeah, if he's there, it's going to be hard not to go take. Man, that big dude right there, man, I know he has some overweight issues at LSU, because we always talk about on Tough Tiger Talk that Q do too. But I mean, he's been better with control with that, man. I just think he need to get around the right guidance, the right coaches, and all that.
Speaking of LSU, there's one player we hadn't mentioned, and I would love for the Saints to get
Damone Clark.
Bam. I would love for them to get Damone Clark.
Yep. If he comes back, healthy from that spine, he got a spinal thing going on, bro. They don't project him to play this year. You know what I'm saying? So if you draft him, he's not playing this year.
That's okay, because think about it. We still got a young athletic linebacker in the room, and that's one thing. I think we're gonna bring Quan back. You still got DeMario. You got Pete Warner. You got Zach Bond, and I'm not giving up on Zach Bond. It's just he need a line. They need to scheme him and use him the right way.
That's it. That's just it. They're not using him right.
And a lot of fans of Saints, we ain't using them right. Everybody wants to say Rob Ryan was a bad defense coordinator. Sean Payton and Mickey Loomis never gave that guy the players he needed to run a 3-4 properly. And you just take these leftovers from the 4-3 and make it work.
Yeah. Yeah, it could happen. We've seen it a lot of times with teams, man, playing, guys, you have a vision how you want them to play and where you want them to play. But if you look back at Zach Bond's career, bro, that dude never covered nobody in his whole professional career. If you was going to play him in anything else, it would have been at quarterback, because he did that in high school. So he never covered nobody.
When they did use him in coverage in Wisconsin, it was like a shallow zone. The first 5 to 10 yards past the line of scrimmage, then you pass it off to your safeties.
Yeah. Yeah, he wasn't covering linebackers specifically like that in one-on-one coverage, bro. He was trying to get after the quarterback.
Yeah, use him and see, this is the thing. Good coaches will get players that fit their system. Great coaches will adjust their system to best fit the talent they have. That's why Belichick's been around for so long. That's where Tomlin's making it work in Pittsburgh, because look, we're gonna adjust our scheme to the talent we have. Because remember, they said T.J. Watt was undersized. He can't play linebacker. Okay, we're gonna go to a 3-4 and let him go get the passer.
Yeah, he's shining in that role too. Man.
Okay, the other wide receiver I want went to the Bears.
Yeah, the guy from out Tennessee too. Yeah, I heard about him. I knew about him, but I think, since the Saints moved up and got their guy, they probably predicting they may snatch. If the money is right, they might grab Landry, and they think they may be good after that.
Nah, I wouldn't go. Look, I know he from the crib, and a lot of people are gonna say this is unpopular. We already got a possession receiver in Michael Thomas. That's all Landry is at this point. We need more weapons that can stretch the field and all that. Landry gonna get you is a possession receiver that'll probably get you 10 to 15 yards run after catch. We need another deep threat besides Chris Olave.
I would hope so.
Yeah,
I would hope
so no, Lil Jordan ain't it. I'm not giving up hope on Callaway. Traquan Smith could have stayed where he was. I'd have sent Traquan Smith to the USFL, the XFL, somewhere. Just get him out of New Orleans. If he wanted to stay in New Orleans, stay in New Orleans. Send him to the Breakers.
The Breakers.
That's
All
cold,
right.
bro.
That is cool.
I said
You
what I
might be
said.
getting
Q.
some wide
I said
receivers
what I
from the
said.
Breakers over there.
Damn.
Velas is gone, fam. Velas Jones is gone to the Bears, man.
I
Hold
like
on,
him.
y'all. Let me check to see
I
what
didn't
wide
expect him to
receivers
go
we
that
still got
high, though,
available.
fam. I didn't expect Velas to go that high in the third round. I expected him to go maybe in fourth round and later.
Yep. As
They
well.
got- you see this little sweet character that they got for the Dr. Pepper? Is that the little dude that's like a playoff for Prince or something, man? That's that's an over Prince. You got the little dude there acting all squeamish and shit.
Oh man.
Hey, messing over Prince with that, man. That's messed up, man. Got him with purple gear on. That's definitely a parody on Prince, man. He got his hairdo. He got purple on every time he come out.
Hey, you leave Prince alone. Let the man rest in peace. You know his family from down there.
It's so many undershots on there talking about the sweet one and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about Lil Sweet?
Little sweet, man.
Little sweet.
Oh man, that's cool.
Okay, you still got Jalen Tolbert available. You still got Calvin Austin. You got David Bell, Khalil Shakir, Kyle Phillips, my boy Bo Melton, Justin Ross, Romeo Doves from Nevada. You talked about him a couple days ago, Q.
Yep.
You got Danny Gray from SMU. You got Kevin Austin from Notre Dame. You got Braylon Sanders from Ole Miss, Makai Polk, Charleston Rambo, Jalen Naylor, Trey Turner, Dejon Dixon from Nichols, Josh Johnson, Tate Martin, who's a local product, but he went to Oklahoma State.
Yeah, you know what?
Devin Williams and
KT.
Ty Freifogel. Those are still quality 2 and 3 and 4 option wide receivers that are still available.
Let me ask you the family members about tight end. Earl makes a great point on because why the hell are we talking tight end? Don't we still have Super Taysom?
You mean bootleg Tim Tebow? Because he only got 1 year left. That's why we still talking about tight end.
Yeah, he's about to be 33 this year.
Yeah, but we ain't worrying about the year after that. We just need him to get it together this year, right?
This
You
year?
got Adam Troutman still there. You invested in him. You got to be patient with Troutman, just like you're patient with Cesar Ruiz, correct?
No. That's like staying in a toxic relationship trying to make it work for the kids. No, you know it ain't doing you no good. Leave. I said what I said.
I don't know.
Decisions.
If anything, I got the Saints unofficial depth chart on screen. If anything, Taysom will work at the tight end position. At least he creates mismatches for you. He does get KT. Can he catch the ball? Come on, KT, straight up. Can he catch the ball?
Who? Big
Taysom
Fish?
Hill. No, not Big Fish. We're talking Taysom Hill. Can he catch the ball?
Taysom Hill can catch the ball.
Can he block?
Now, throwing it is another story.
Okay, we ain't worrying about him throwing it. He can catch the ball, right?
Yeah, but here's
block,
the thing
right?
you got to worry about with Taysom. Taysom gonna try to hit somebody so hard on a block, he gonna knock himself out the game.
If he go on that defensive backs, I'm over there on this side. I seen linebackers run from Taysom Hill. He going up against defensive backs. He loved that. He gets up, start hopping like a jackrabbit. He hit somebody and start hopping up. The guy's crazy. I think it's a good fit for him over there.
But did y'all see Drew Brees' other interview today? The other day he said that Taysom should be still playing quarterback about 15 plays a game.
Drew took too many shots.
Man, Drew need to go sit down somewhere.
So you saying he jeffing for his boy, Q? He jeffing?
He jazzy jeffing for his boy. Ain't no doubt about it.
Don't believe that. Don't believe that. Don't believe that.
No, Drew, you wrong for that. It's Jameis time, bro. Uncle Paulie, you on the stream, bro?
Yeah, man. Yeah, but Drew, listen, man. Them last 4 years, Drew need to go somewhere and just be quiet. Don't even say that.
Yeah,
Them
Drew
last
just
4
need to worry
playoff
about
appearances that he did,
15,
no, man.
15 quarterback snaps a game. I mean, how's that supposed to work?
And then Drew going down there and throw a pick at the most inopportune time. Come on, y'all.
Drew just need to be worried about calling Sunday Night Football. That's all Drew needs to worry about.
They need to put him and Troy Aikman together. I wonder how that would turn out.
Oh man.
Hey, look, I
the
love
zombie
Drew,
and the
but
mummy, huh?
I love Drew, but I would probably fall asleep. I would be waiting on Chris Collinsworth to say something. Chris, go ahead, say something. Go
There
ahead.
you go. He break out some wild stat.
Give me Mike Tirico. Give me Mike Tirico. Give me somebody else. Give me anything else but.
Abraham Lucas off the board to Seattle, fam. Lucas, the last of the really good tight ends. He got picked up in the 3rd round. Not a bad pickup by, once again, Seattle, bro. And Willis continues to descend. Yeah, what the hell's going on with Malik Willis, bro? What the hell's going on?
Hey, man, look, they had already, I'm telling you, bro, they already predicted him to go in the 3rd round, Q. I don't know where in the 3rd round, but
It's
they
probably
said
the Colts. The Colts probably going to pick Malik Willis here. They need somebody behind Matty Ice. Wouldn't be a bad pick.
They're gonna have to get,
They
man.
got your
This
guy,
is
Kev.
man. They act like Malik Willis got caught with drugs or something. Come on, y'all.
No.
Man, they got
I'm
my
say
guy.
it.
They
You
got
know
your guy,
good well
Kev.
they don't
They got
want
my
to
guy.
look.
Damn, Indianapolis.
They don't
They
want
got
to
our guy, Jelani Woods, man.
6'7".
Quarterback is the face of the NFL, and they don't like the fact that that face is starting to become a black face. That's why you
They
see.
might well like it.
Huh?
They might as well like it because that's where it's going. It's gonna be black and Hispanic. Watch it.
Because the two brothers, if you notice, the two brothers they had coming, well, 3 brothers they had coming out playing quarterback. Malik Willis, Desmond Ritter, and Akil Glass, they all made them seem like there was projects that need to be worked on. They made Kenny Pickett seem like, oh yeah, he's the most pro ready. Bruh, Kenny Pickett is Danny Dimes 2.0. Small hands, a lot of turnovers. That's Daniel Jones. Tell me if I'm lying.
Yeah, a lot of statistics at the University of Pitt. He broke a lot of the records of Dan Marino.
Look,
Marino's records down, bro.
Daniel Jones had 39 touchdowns over 3 years combined. He broke out that last year. But no, he was already 2 years older than the competition he playing against. So that don't mean he's the most pro ready.
The
It just
Falcons
means
got
1 year
Desmond
wonder.
Ritter. The Falcons got Desmond Ritter.
Falcons got Ritter, y'all.
Oh shit.
They got a quarterback.
What Big Low at?
Hold on. You know what that was?
They had
That
to
was
get one.
that was cousin Jerry trying to make sure they ain't catch on to the master plan. Okay, let me go ahead and get a good draft pick so they don't catch on to us.
Ritter is the guy we're gonna be watching out for, family, in the future.
Hey, I want the brother to do well. I just don't want him to do that well with the Falcons.
Don't worry, he won't. We're gonna tear him up. That's why they're crying. So that's why the lady crying so bad. She crying tears of agony and pain, telling the man, "Listen, bro, I seen the Saints play. I'm crying for you because they about to knock your ass out." That's what they're doing right now, because that's what we're gonna do, Ritter.
Hey, we ain't gonna hurt him that bad. He'll still be able to hold his baby girl.
Yeah, he'll be fine off the field. It's just on the field. You're gonna teach him some sports.
Hey, he'll still be able to hold his daughter. He just won't be able to hug her that tight with sore ribs. That's all. We ain't gonna kill him. Just rough him up a little bit.
Yeah, we're going a bit, but that's a good pick by the Falcons, man. The Land Ritter, man. Good quarterback, man. Good quarterback. Solid quarterback.
So would y'all go D tackle next? Would you go running back next, linebacker next, or would you double dip at wide receiver?
I want a running back, bro. I guess I'll go with running back. because I know with Elvin Kamara going to be missing some time, bro. Scoop
A
made
lot
the
of
point
time.
that Scoop said, listen, let's look at the undrafted guys because we do good there getting undrafted running backs. And he's right on that. So, I mean, but if we can find one of these good running backs who's available here, I don't know if the Saints, I mean, we'll see if they move back in the draft. There's still a bunch of picks left to remain if the Saints are motivated to move back in there. And if Willis keeps descending, bro, I mean,
we got to go get him.
Right. I'm just saying, man, we'll see. All right, let's bring in another family member to the. We got Swade joining the stream. Swade, what's happening, baby?
Swade.
Can you hear? What's up, Swade? You're a little low, bro.
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, Swade, come on now, wake up.
You can speak louder than that, Swade. I didn't heard you before.
He's still trying to figure out who Alontae Taylor is.
Who that is?
That's what Alontae Taylor would be. What would happen if PJ Williams lived up to his potential?
I know, right? What the hell is that?
Swade, welcome to the stream, bro. What you think about some of the Saints picks day 1, day 2, bro? 3 picks, 3 starters. How you feel about it? And Swade's internet dropped out, so I guess he'll be back momentarily.
Yeah.
All right, Debo says, I want to cry after this pick. Getting Desmond Ridder as an Atlanta Falcon person, bro, that is a very good pick for Atlanta to get that guy. Then they have the big wide receiver, Drake London, there, and he'll sit behind Marcus Mariota. You know, sooner or later, Mariota might go down and giving Ritter an opportunity.
He won't be sitting long.
Yeah, he won't be sitting long.
That's Chris Angels. I was going to say, what the hell is that they got going on TV right now?
Some fan crap they got going on behind the screen.
That's Chris Angel.
I'm here. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep. All right, what's going on, family? What is going on?
Good.
What's
bro.
going on? I heard you talking about Prince and Dr. Pepper.
You seen the little sweet commercial? No, it's the sweet one.
It's the sweet one. I've been saying that, bro. Why they playing on my dude Prince like that?
Messing off Prince like that, bro.
So yeah, I'm
little
not
shots
lying.
at him, though, Swade. Little shots at him too, talking about Lil Sweet. And then there's Prince.
Right, man. Don't do my dude that. Don't do the purple one like that, dude. But yo, check this out, man. Check this out. I've been looking at the say, well, definitely saw round 1. Then you remember my mock draft? I was all offense, bro. And I know you want a running back. I would double dip in receiver, maybe a lineman, but I need that tight end. And I know y'all were talking about Taysom. Y'all talking about Taysom. Could he catch? I don't know if he could catch, to be honest.
Hold up.
Boy, hands are tiny. He couldn't hold on to the ball when he was running.
Swade, you said you don't think Taysom Hill could catch, but you thought PJ Williams could cover last year. Really, bro?
I was right.
3 interceptions, bro. That ain't saying much.
In the NFL, that's
through play. No, he didn't, bro.
Wait a minute now. Swade did say Ken White could catch a pass last year.
I said, who could catch a pass?
Oh, Kevin White, no good, and drop everything you throw to him. He'd drop his life if somebody threw it to him.
Right, that dude. I ain't never put my life on that boy. Never at all.
I'd have just been like the old Looney Tune cartoons. Look, we could either shoot you or you can hope on Kevin White to catch the pass. Could you just go ahead and shoot me in the foot, please?
Shoot me in the foot, please. Stairs or the elevator, stairs or the window. But yeah, man. I don't know. I don't know if Taysom can catch. I don't know. You know how you would look as a tight end. I mean, I don't. I think he'll be better as a running back than me because I know he can run that bit. But I don't know if he can catch. I've never seen him catch. Never. I know he can't hold. I know he can't hold on to the ball. He has fumbleitis. I know that.
Taysom Hill can't catch.
Have you seen him catch?
Yes.
When?
Yeah. When? The
I
last
haven't.
several
I'm
years
sorry.
he been catching sway.
Hold
He been
on,
playing
he
wide
did
receiver
catch
before
it
he
too.
got there.
Hey, that season
Man,
opener when we played the Texans, Drew was the quarterback. Against Deshaun Watson. Drew threw a touchdown pass to Taysom. Taysom was
Right.
playing
okay,
tight
he
end.
must have been. He must have been hella open.
No, Sway.
No.
No, Sway. Cut it out.
I mean, I don't
But
trust. I
guess
don't
what,
trust.
Sway? He didn't fare too well in that
Run the hell out
Redskin
of the
game,
ball.
though.
I definitely with you on that. He can run that thing without a doubt.
Hold on, Sway. Let me put the man stats on screen.
But I tell you what, he can't take no shots to the head. The Redskin game proved that.
He catches the ball when you throw it to him. I mean, listen, in the games that he played, you see from his receiving stats right here. His best season came in 2019. He was targeted 22 times. He caught 19 balls. He averaged 12 yards per catch. He caught 6 touchdowns that year.
Hold on. My sound went out. Let me go back and come back in.
Okay, now you're running.
Now you're running.
That better than
Run,
Ted
run,
Ginn Jr.
Run away. But yeah, I mean, but the reality at the end of the day is Taysom Hill can play the position, the tight end position. He can block. I mean, he can catch the ball, and he's a matchup nightmare for defensive backs. So yeah, he will help you there.
All right, so I'm back.
You went to run to go look up some stats.
He gonna be gone for a while if you're looking for some stats to support his argument.
That's right. He ain't fast on the internet. Sway take forever on the internet.
I still got my Sean Payton flip phone, so it'd be going in and out.
Oh Lord.
Flip phone, bro.
Oh,
man.
man.
Sean Payton
You
flip
gotta get them beats by Dre.
We don't care about the flip phone with Sean Payton no more, bro. You got Dennis Allen number in there?
I got beats by Dr. Pepper. No, man. I didn't get Dennis Allen's number yet. I didn't get in the locker room with that one yet, but it's coming.
Oh my goodness.
I got an ally with the Allen. You heard me? I got to get in line with the Allen.
You got to come with a good slogan for the year for him now.
Yeah, that's what he does, bro. Ally with the Allen. Michael Roby, thank you. Michael says, thank you for the hard work on the Saints and Pelican shows. It makes my day better. Hope we can see content throughout the summer. Who that and go Pel. Oh, absolutely, bro. We'll be here steadily covering both. And it'll get really interesting for the Pelicans this off season. We have the Pelican postgame report, end of the season stream that'll be tonight, where we open up the phone lines. Family members can chime in. So it's a long day of broadcasting here, several hours here on the Sports Coma, several hours on the Pelican postgame report, and throughout the season. So don't worry, we'll be around. Thank you, my brother, for your super chat.
Like I said, on my mock draft, I definitely had all offensive players, and I definitely went for a tight end because I like my tight ends to be tall. I like them to be tall, for end zone purposes, and so for them to outstretch the linebackers and the cornerbacks or whatever. So that's what I think. We need a tight end. We need a tight end, bro.
We need a running back more than we need a tight end. I would go.
I would
go with Spiller out of Texas A&M. I would go with Pierre Strong. I would go with even your boy from LSU, Terrion Davis-Price, if he's still there.
Yeah, I can't. Say no, we don't. Because we don't know what's going on with Kamara, or what's going to be the outcome of that. But bro, that tight end position is so dead. Is Mark Ingram still with us?
I think so. Yeah. Okay, the Ravens just picked Travis Jones, the D tackle from UConn.
Oh, that's a terrific pick.
Yeah, it's a great pick.
Yeah, great pick by them.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome pick.
Baltimore reloading that defense.
Man.
Yeah, it's a defensive club.
Great pick.
So how y'all feel about the cornerback pickup, y'all? Satisfied with that?
That was a good value pick. I'll give it that.
Okay.
Surprising.
Still a little salty about yesterday. Not because we got Terry Glenn 2.0, what we had to give up to get Terry Glenn 2.0.
Terry Glenn.
Bro, Terry Glenn is not a bad wide receiver, KT.
I said he wasn't. Hey, Terry Glenn was a good number 2, but remember, Q, we only got what we drafted wide receivers to be. If we drafted a wide receiver, we only got Michael Thomas on a contract for 2 more years. So you looking for his possible replacement.
But we got 2 years though before that we would need to look for that. And of course, we still got some talented wide receivers that we still have there.
Hold on,
still
we got some
Marquez
talented wide
Callaway.
receivers. Where were they last year, Q?
Still
Right, I'm about to say.
You don't have all the answers. Q, I'm finna hit you with Kanye. You don't have all the answers, Q.
I'm not.
You don't have all the
saying
answers, Q. You don't have.
How, Q? How, Q?
How?
I'm saying they did the best that they could do based on what they had,
Do
man.
the best that they could do.
Their best wasn't good
Sean Payton,
enough.
hey, listen, Sean Payton, bro, you can't hang that on Peyton, bro. Peyton, I mean,
Man, yes, I can. Peyton, that's what happens when you get over dependent on undrafted rookie free agents.
But Peyton, you can hang that on. What I'm saying is, you can hang that on Coach Peyton. But the young wide receivers did what they were supposed to do. They did the best that they could do. Marquez Callaway did the best he can do. Deontay Harris, we had
That's
the
the only
suspension.
one I
His numbers
believe.
could have been better. So I mean, we got those young guys will develop. We still need a little help in the wide receiver room, though.
Bruh, it's supposed to be that undrafted.
But look at the. This is Terry Glenn's numbers. KT, look at the screen. I mean,
he was just a guy, Q. He had an okay career. He was a Jag, just a guy.
Okay. He was the Willie Jackson.
He was a Willie Jackson. He was Tito.
Willie Jackson.
He was Tito. He was Jack.
Almost
He
600
was Michael or
catches,
Jermaine.
almost 600 receptions through his career, almost 8,900 yards, average 15 yards per catch. He had 44 touchdowns. I mean, however you run it up, Terry Glenn wasn't a superstar, but he was solid.
You remember the group guy, bro. They had Aaron Hall, they had Teddy Riley, and you know the third member?
That was his brother, a cousin, or whatever.
Yeah, that was Aaron Hall.
That's who Terry Glenn is. That's Terry Glenn right there.
Oh,
Damian Hall. You don't know, Sway. What you talking about?
He's the size of guy.
Exactly. That's the whole point. No one knows. No one knows this guy.
Hold on, man. See, Q gonna make me turn to Willie and just end up having me lie and tell Willie that old boy first name Lamar, so he can really go in on Chris Olave.
And to be honest, on Chris, on the first receiver that we drafted, he didn't seem like, he has some speed with him. He does, but he doesn't seem.
See, he is a route. I give dude credit. He's a route running technician, but for what he has with that speed, that what he timed in at 40, you don't see it. You watch his film. Garrett Wilson was the one that gave you the run after the catch ability. With him, it was just get open. Okay, I'm out of bounds. Get open. I'm in the end zone. It was never like him really breaking a long one, and that's what we need.
Right. It's like he's not a standout. And we do have that the other receiver. What's our punt returner? I forgot his name, man.
Deontay Hardy.
Deontay, right. So Harris. So we still have him. He's a pretty good goddamn speedster.
But
Maybe they
Sway,
have two
we
speedsters.
still got
make a
Lil
big
Jordan. We got Aesop Winston.
Lil
We got.
Yeah, that's up.
I just want to know what was the name of that wide receiver we got
What
from
happened
South
to
Alabama
Willie
who was supposed
McCliskey?
to be a speed demon.
Last year?
Yeah, Quan Baker.
Quan Baker? Yeah, where's he back now?
He didn't get opportunity to get on there. We got an echo here.
Yeah. So I'm gonna fall off, but I'm gonna say this. If anything,
What's going on, sir?
what I hope that ain't who I think that is.
Brother KT, what's going on, sir?
Cuz what are you doing here?
First of all, so I didn't get a chance, to get in last night. Now, all I wanted is so bad, so bad. So me and my cousin KT, we've been going back and forth about the picks. So my take on the picks from last night, because I definitely want to get into the picks that happened today. But the pick that we had last night, honestly, I feel like that they are very solid picks. And Dennis Allen said something last night that I understood. He said, not to say that Jameson Williams or Dotson or even what is the other wide receiver from Arkansas?
Burks.
Thank you, Q. So not to say that they were not all exceptional wide receivers. But he said that with this wide receiver, I understood what we were getting. You're getting somebody that's a playmaker, somebody that's actually going to not just move the chains, but that's Michael Thomas is going to get a lot of double teams.
Okay,
That's the
cuz
first thing. Yeah,
look
yeah.
at Chris Olave's tape and see how many run after catch highlights you see.
But let me ask you a question. How many other wide receivers? I mean, they had some bad wide receivers at Ohio State. But what other wide receiver did they have? Because Michael Thomas in the NFL is going to get double teamed. He was getting double teamed when he had Drew Brees, and Drew Brees was still feeding him the ball. Q, am I right or wrong?
Yeah,
Facts. That was facts.
Yeah.
So my thing is that if Michael Thomas is going to be getting double teamed, 9 out of 10, Chris Olave is actually going to. I say Chris. Wait, I just said it right. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, but yes, he's going to win a lot of those. A lot of those single coverages.
We don't know that yet.
Here's my question though. Like I said, go back and look at all the wide receivers film. Drake London, you didn't see any separation
at all.
David Bell, you didn't see any separation. They just caught it. John Mechie, you saw run after the catch ability. Jameson Williams, you saw run after the catch ability. Garrett Wilson, you saw run after catch highlights. Now, all I'm saying, with that speed that Chris Olave has, you didn't see that much run after catch. So I'll say it again for the people in the back so y'all can hear me. With that speed, there was not that much as far as highlights with him running after catch. He used the speed to get open, get the first down or catch touchdown. We need, with that speed, we need run after catch ability. We need we need something to really blow the top off. That's why I was so high on Jameson Williams. That's why I was so high on Christian Watson. That's why, and Q will tell you this is why I wanted Jahan Dotson, because Jahan Dotson will take a slant and will blow by you.
But I could still say the same thing about Chris Olave, because again, he does have separation. I mean, he did get very good separation.
He does have separation.
Watch the tape. Go check his tapes. He didn't have, there weren't any plays where he took a slant and housed it or had run after catch. It was, I got the first down, I'm out of bounds, or I got the first down, I'm down.
Right, but your point was that he wasn't getting separation at the same time. Again, he was.
My point was, it's not he wasn't getting run after catch separation. He wasn't getting separation. It was, for as fast as Chris Olave is, he should have give you more in the department of run after catch. That's all it is.
Okay. Now, to that point, so I want to ask another question to you, and this is actually about another pick that we made. This is about the second pick that we made last night. So I'm gonna ask you this question. So, do you see this guy being more like a Teron Armstead type person, meaning that he's athletic? Because again, when Teron Armstead came into the league, I mean, the word project was basically used with him as well. And I'm not trying to compare him to Teron, but what is your take on it?
I don't think he's a Teron Armstead type. I mean, although he is what makes him really intriguing to me is his footwork is pretty decent to me. His strength,
he's freaking 6'7".
He's really strong. Yeah, he's massive. But the thing that really tilted him is on film, he's nasty. That's the term you use for him, a nasty guy. And what I mean by that, he has a mean streak.
Right.
Real mean streak. And
Kyle Turley.
He takes
somebody said it.
That's what I was headed at. I was headed towards the Kyle Turley comparison, because he takes everything personal. That's the thing about that I like about Penning. And it fits with what Dennis Allen was saying about reinventing that offensive line to kind of be a power running style of attack. Well, Penning, man, is nasty and has a mean streak, and he takes it personal. So I think it's a solid pick by the Saints, man.
There you go. There you go. And we can thank Sean Payton for sabotaging the offensive line by getting rid of Larry Warford that year.
Don't be blessed, bro. Damn, Jesus Christ.
Right.
Tell him why you mad.
Tell
Sway
him
gonna
why you
protect.
mad, man. Tell him
Sway
why
gonna
you
protect him
mad.
while he gone. So just get ready for that.
Oh
Sway.
no, 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 no. Oh no, I'm not. Oh no, I am not.
Oh, what?
Now
No
you know what?
He's not. He's no longer a saint, bro. Once you leave the Who That Nation, it's all pickings after that.
You know what? I honestly, I wish that we find some kind of way to move on from Andrew's feet. Let us just move on from him.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, but we keep repeating.
Oh man.
Yeah, that's repeat for sure.
Okay, so this is the other question I have right here. What do y'all think about this cornerback? Because I swear to God, like I'm not big on these quarterbacks that they have in this draft this year. But the cornerback that we got, like to me, that was a head scratch.
Because they're moving him to safety. He has versatility, so he's gonna be
But
like a nickel or a
still,
dime back. They
but
basically telling PJ, look, bro, you either perform or we got somebody younger and cheaper to take your job as a nickel or a dime back.
okay,
But PJ been performing.
right. Since he been
Sway,
moving that
you ain't got
safety,
all
he
the
been
answers,
good.
Sway. You ain't got all the answers, Sway.
I had the answers last year. I was on the button with it. PJ
Okay,
performed.
3
You
interceptions.
just
3 interceptions. I can stumble into 3 interceptions.
Yep, that counts.
I gotta give Sway some credit on that one, bro. He came in here and swayed and said that, hey man, listen, PJ Williams will lead the team in interceptions. He said that, and I was like, man. And then he didn't lead the team in interceptions. He was tied 3 with 2 other players, but still, in all, that was a pretty bold prediction that came close to being.
Right, because PJ sucked ass before that.
Okay, Q, but you know Sway gonna forget everything else he got wrong about that he predicted during the season.
The rest of them are not that good, but that's the one that sticks, so that's the one he remembers.
No, not the rest of them. You had PJ at safety.
Well,
hold on. You had PJ at safety, and then you pick up Mate.
The Giants take Odell Flott out of LSU.
Man. That's a nice pick.
Free game. Welcome to the show, bro. So what you talking about, man? Welcome in, bro.
Q, we reached the whole draft.
The whole draft is a reach?
We this is horrible. First of all, why we get Chris Olave when Jahan Dotson is better than Chris Olave? Chris Olave,
Thank you.
he can't get separation on routes that's 10 to 15 yards. He's a fast, deep possession receiver.
Everybody, please, but free game.
Huh?
Go ahead, bro. Finish your thoughts.
Yeah. So basically, Chris Olave, he's a fast possession receiver. If it's not downfield or something quick,
Yeah,
it's not really.
Sound like a referee making a call. First down. There it goes. Do good now.
Okay, yeah. He's a fast possession receiver. You don't get no yards at the catch. Even on some, a good person scout report on YouTube, Chris Olave don't break off on routes that's 15 yards, 15 or more yards down the field. It's not more yards, but intermediate routes, he's not good at them. And he can't get away if he's not running goals or post routes. Trevor Penning, he reached so much. Like he I don't think he's going to be able to keep up with very athletic DNs. The reason why he leaned so far, that's why he wasn't a top 10 pick, a top 10 offensive lineman, because his hands are not that fast and he leans so much. Yes, he's aggressive, but he's a leaner and his hands are not quick. I think we should have with 2 receivers in the first round and address all the other picks that we needed in later rounds. I don't know why would we trade up to get rid of the third and fourth round picks when we could have stayed pat where we was and got John Dawson. Another thing is Trevor Penning is not better than Ed Ingram from LSU. He's just more aggressive, but Ed Ingram won more one-on-one battles in the senior bowl thing. I would have never picked Trevor Penning in the first round when I could have got just as good as value with Ed Ingram in the second round, third round. But now we have big holes because we needed more than one offensive lineman, and we need a running back. So now we have to, sign some players after the draft that we need because we can't address all our needs in this draft because we moved up.
Yeah, man, when they moved up, like especially when they went to 11, I'm like, man, they're going after somebody real hard. And it was Olave. I'm like, okay, all right, well, we're gonna see what's gonna happen when he hits the professional field, because that's when you really can tell what are they gonna benefit from this player once they get to once they get on the field. Right now, we look at his highlights and we can guess and we can kind of see guess what he's gonna do, but we won't really know until he hits the field. Some of the pressure makes diamonds and some of them bust pipes. So we should see what happens once the season starts, once preseason, and we get a look at what they can do against these professionals. And that is how I look at it.
I still like the fact. I'm gonna give it to you, Willow. Hold on just a second, my brother. I still like the fact that the same two things, and then I hand the floor over to you guys. Number one, the Saints 3 picks this year, all starters right now, all starters. Number one. Number two, the Saints assistant coaches, some of the best in the league. So whatever flaws that they see in some of the games from a guy like Penning, or Olave, or our safety we just picked up, who name eludes me right now. I have trust in Coach Richard. I have trust in Marone to get it figured out. And I just think that the Saints assistants will get these guys on code. They'll get them coached up and get them ready to play. But the Saints did feel 3 needs. I don't think maybe the second round pick you could consider as a reach, because a lot of scouts had him as a 4th and 5th round grade. So him getting taken where he got took in the second round, the Saints scouting department, Jeff Ireland, and them, I obviously had him very high. But Coach Richard will definitely work with that kid. He's a good tackler. He has good closing speed, and he's smart. So we can start with that. He hadn't had, we can start with that and work with that.
And you're right, Q.
So I'll say that, and I'll leave the floor to you guys.
No, you're absolutely right. We have an awesome scouting team. So it's a must that I believe in it. So they teach something every day.
Okay, N'Kobe Dean just went to the Eagles.
Eagles got him and got Big Boy, man.
Right. Man. So what I was actually going to say, as far as like what our like I said, like honestly, I'm fine with the picks that they have. And I'm gonna say this. The reason why I feel like the Saints went after Olave, one, I do personally think that it was a Michael Thomas Olave's team. That's the first thing. But the second thing is, excuse me. The second thing is that like it's all in how you're grading this player on your board. And I guarantee you that even though they had Dawson, they had Bird, and they had Williams, and I ain't gonna lie, KG can tell you, I wanted Williams. I wanted him. But with Williams, great player, but again, he's not gonna be ready for the season. And they
he was gonna be ready for the season. He was gonna miss a good bit of training camp in preseason. That's all it was gonna be.
Right, but that's gonna put him behind the 8 ball. And on top of that, I feel like we got a great pick. And again, the Saints had a chance to get the other two players. They had Olave graded higher. And that's even like with the guy who was saying that we reached for our offensive tackle. Matter of fact, after him, it was a big drop off, like a huge drop off. So it's
Yeah,
like you're getting. I mean, even though they say that he's a project, I mean the other guys that you're getting, they're not starters.
yeah. See, taking Trevor Penning was a little easier pill to swallow because when it came time to draft, the three top elite offensive tackles were gone. Aquanu was gone, Neal was gone, and Charles Cross were gone. Trevor Penning, I had him at the top of that second tier, that very good plug and play starter for 5 to 10 year category. Might not make a Pro Bowl, but you got a very solid and very good left tackle. You got that with Trevor Penning. He's a mauler. He has a bad attitude. He's very aggressive in the run game. You just have to coach him to tone it down a little bit with his pass blocking because that'll get a lot of unnecessary roughness, personal fouls, and a lot of those penalties. But that can be coached. If you have a mean, nasty, and vicious offensive line, that's going to make your defensive line better. That's going to give your team, that's going to give your offense an attitude.
True.
Okay,
But Q, we could have waited on that second round pick, man. That was a horrible pick. Why we got Paulson Adebo last year in the third round, right? Third or fourth round.
Third
We
round.
could have got a good quality corner, or that's not our need right now. We really should have got depth, or grab N'Kobe Dean instead of grabbing this guy, because I'd rather go with the guy who won the Dick Buckets Award than a guy that nobody really knows. I think that guy Taylor had a 4th round pick draft grade on him.
Okay, Brother Freegame, I'm going to tell you like this.
Go ahead.
You have players like that come from small schools. The GOAT wide receiver came from a small school. Arguably the best running back alive, Walter Payton, came from a small school. One of the best cornerbacks, Mel Blount, came from small school.
Jerry
so
Rice.
is Scott.
Jerry Rice.
Just keep an eye on it, because one of the best linebackers in the league right now is Darius Leonard. Nobody paid Darius Leonard any attention because he went to a small school in South Carolina State. You look at him now, everybody knows who he is. So sometimes you got to trust your scouting department. Now, I agree we gave up too much to go get Olave. I'm not saying that he's not talented, but we gave up too much, and we still could have. It's a deep wide receiving class. We could have filled needs. Penning is a good offensive tackle. That was a good value for what we needed, because you can plug and play him right now at right tackle and kick Ramchick over the left tackle. That keeps James Hurst from starting.
Yeah, you're right.
Boy, you gotta love the great Saints think tank. Boy, they be coming up with some solutions around this thing. God damn it!
Now I'm gonna say this. So I honestly like the next pick, because I'm gonna ask this question to everyone. Why do y'all think that Malik Willis has not been drafted yet?
What are you talking about, Willis?
Because his agent didn't bribe Mel Kiper Jr. That's why he ain't got drafted yet.
Yeah, he ain't put enough loot
Ray
in his pocket.
Jr.
His agent didn't pay Todd McShay or Mel Kiper Jr. That's why. And I know the fam ain't gonna hear it, but if he's still available, I would trade up and go get him.
Now, you would trade up to go get him?
I would trade up to go get Malik Willis. Yeah, I said what I said. I mean it.
I said what I said.
And if you don't like it, a fight come with it.
But Q, but hold on, but I'm gonna try to make this make sense real quick. With the Olave pick, okay. So was there or was there not a run on wide receivers?
Yes, it was starting and Garrett Wilson, but like I said, cuz I sat down and talked with you, and I told you to watch Dotson the same way I told you to watch Q, the same way I talked about Dotson to Q. Olave, Wilson, and Dotson are route running technicians. That's all three of them. Q said it. If Jahan Dotson was 6 feet or 6'1", his name would have been at the top of the class, but because he's like 5'10" and some change, nobody's paying attention to him.
I'm again, like I said, I don't
really like my receivers small anyway. Even though not saying that they don't have the potential to be great, I just don't like short receivers.
Okay,
And I know there's a
Swade,
Brandon
I'm just
Cooks.
gonna
I
say
know there's
this.
Brandon Cooks. I know there's Steve Smith. There's a lot of good short receivers. I just
Hold
personally
on, before he went crazy, and I was telling Q this. Dotson remind me of a young AB with his route running, and he had the speed to run after the catch, but it was another crazy. He's a team first guy. He keeps his head down. He does his work. So Dotson can kill you. You could talk about them short wide receivers.
Now wait, hold up.
Stephon
KT.
Diggs is one of the best wide receivers in the NFL, and he ain't nowhere near 6 feet.
Brandon Cooks too.
I agree. Yo, like I said, I'm not saying that they don't have the potential to be great, but if I was to look in draft and if they had Julio Jones and they had Antonio Brown, I would go with Julio Jones.
Okay.
Tennessee just got Willis.
Okay, that's what's up.
I would go Megatron. I would go Megatron over Steve Smith in the draft.
I would go, okay, I would say this. If you can play because we drafted somebody, the last wide receiver we drafted with measurements was Robert Meacham. Dude was 6'2", he could jump and he had speed, but he couldn't beat out Lance Moore, a 5'9" wide receiver for the number 2 spot.
He did.
He didn't?
Oh, no.
Yeah, he did. Robert Meacham was our number 2. Right next to
Robert Meacham. Lance Moore had Robert Meacham is just a guy.
That is true. That is true. He was never the number 2.
He was never. Meacham was our second deep threat behind Devery Henderson, bro.
Matter of fact, on the depth chart, it was Marcus Colston, Lance Moore, Devery Henderson, then Marcus Colston.
Yeah, I remember Lance Moore playing Jerome Payton in the slot for. That's what I remember. Could be wrong.
Right.
Nah. Man, I hope you tell the league a new one, brother. Go get him, Malik. Go get him.
And I wanted Malik. I really did.
So what's the verdict on Landry? Landry's still out there, right? He's waiting after the draft. Right?
Hold on, Landry.
Yeah.
Dude, Sway, we already got our possession receiver with Michael Thomas. Well, we need another one. Landry is a possession receiver, bro. We good. We need something that's going to take the top off, another wide receiver that's going to take the top off of defense, not another possession receiver.
I got you. I understand it. Go ahead.
This is my thing.
If you want something to move the chains like Landry, you might as well just go ahead and get a tight end.
Okay, but think about this. And I could be wrong, but I honestly think that the Saints are doing their offense like they had it before. So when we had Marcus Colston and we had Devery Henderson and we had Lance Moore. Okay. Marcus Colston was your possession receiver, right?
Yeah, he was Eric Martin, yeah.
Right. And then you had Lance Moore, who basically was your slot guy. Devery Henderson was your go and get it.
Right.
So when I'm looking,
was your other deep threat, yeah.
Right, but what I'm looking at right now, I'm looking at the fact that it's like they're setting that same offense back up, and now you have a quarterback that can actually move the ball. So what I think is about to happen is now you say that K-Guard Mike is a possession receiver. That's cool. But what I think they're about to do is, and again, I could be wrong, they about to dust that playbook off. All right, so we about to give you some of these plays that Marcus Colston had. I mean, and again, I love Drew Brees. Drew Brees just wasn't able to give him the ball what he needed to get the ball at. So Olave, I'm telling you, Olave is going to benefit from this. I promise you. And not just that. Think about our tight ends. Like our tight ends.
Kimfo.
Yes.
Could you get to the point? I don't mean to be
No.
rude, but I put it like
No.
this. So
The
you're
point.
saying we're gonna be more dynamic and more aggressive.
You
I'll
see
put
that,
it like
right?
this. I will bet you, and I'll say this to the fam, I will bet you a case of whatever soda you want that we're going to be more of a balanced ground and pound offense, and we're going to take shots when necessary, but we're not going to be as nearly as aggressive as we were with Sean Payton coaching.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree. But again, what we do.
Sean Payton can be predictable at the end of games. Especially with Jimmy Graham. I mean, when we had Jimmy Graham,
everybody knew he was going. Everybody knew where it was going. Everybody,
but they still couldn't stop it.
Man, when we played the Seahawks that one time, man, they beat the hell out of us. Jimmy Graham out there, and he was trying to catch that ball. Man, everybody knew what Sean Payton was gonna do.
They call him soft as Sherman. Sherman toilet paper.
That boy was soft. When they stopped that boy at the goal line, I was like, "Are you serious?" All you had to do was stretch your leg out. God damn it, Jimmy Graham! Got the nerve to whine about pay me as a receiver and a tight end. Boy, if you don't sit your Opie looking at.
Hey, Suede, I called Jimmy Graham peach mango soft serve because dude was softer than 2-ply toilet paper and a hot bubble bath listening to Drake.
That boy was softer than baby shit. I ain't know that.
He was softer than Gerber baby food.
You
know? No. Suede, I got it. Jimmy Graham was softer than Liberace in the Playboy Mansion.
God damn. That's freaking soft. That is soft.
Oh man. Oh
but
man.
We definitely need that. I do feel we need that tight end position feel, man. It's blank right now. It's really blank. We have no playmakers there. None.
I think Johnson is pretty good though.
Right now, I'll give you that, but I'll also say that Troutman. I honestly think that this year, with Michael Thomas coming back and with us actually having a true number 2 receiver now, Troutman is actually going to come on. Like our tight ends are going to be more versatile now.
Is that your statement? Is that your bold statement right there?
That's my proclamation right now. Yes.
I believe Jawan Dotson gonna show up and show out more this year. I mean Jawan Johnson. I think he's gonna show out some more this year.
Yeah, you know what he did do a good damn job at tight end. He did come in and I would take him off receiver and put him at tight end. I did say that last year. That would be a good switch.
Johnson is just basically poor man's Kyle Pitts.
Ooh, that boy called that boy. He called that boy Boo Williams.
Boo Williams.
But hey, if we would have had a Jameis Winston throughout the year, Callaway would have been an 800-yard receiver. He's a good number 3.
I agree.
There were certain games you saw the potential with Callaway, but then there were certain games where Callaway showed you, look, best case scenario, he can be a number 2 wide receiver. Worst case scenario, he needs to stay in that 3 and 4 slot. He showed you he can't be a number 1. If Callaway did what he was supposed to do, we wouldn't have got Chris Olave. Was what we thought he was going to be, we wouldn't have went and got Chris Olave.
Yeah.
No, but I still say we get Olave. I still say
that.
Okay.
We shall see. We know Dennis Allen is not an offensive coach, but we shall see because now Carl, what's the offensive coordinator? Carmichael. He's gonna call the plays now, and we're gonna see how this is gonna fare out. How he's gonna set up his offense. Is it gonna be similar to Peyton? Is he gonna go on his own?
I honestly think that and that's why I'm not really like I'm not nervous about our offense because I honestly think that I agree with Casey when he said that it's going to be a balanced offense, but I also say that it's going to mirror it's going to mirror Sean Payton's offense.
Okay.
But we need we need
mirror
another
Sean
running
Payton
back.
How as far as it being pass heavy, screen heavy?
No, so I think it's going to be mirror it as far as like okay, so you know how our offense was actually better when we ran the ball more. I think it's going to be more balanced in that regard. Like we're going to be more run heavy.
Okay. So more
So
because
we use the run to set up attacking down the field.
Correct.
Right. And one other thing I think we kind of fumbled on with Alvin Kamara, which he is an awesome talent. But when we were successful in the run game, he wasn't the number one. He was coming out the backfield, and to have him, have more carries, it kind of tired him
Wore
out.
down and got hurt. And see,
Right.
I'm knocking on wood because Alvin Kamara showed, and this is not a shot at old boy, he was a better running back prospect. What I think happened with CMC, Christian McCaffrey got overused in Carolina, and that's what got him injured so much.
Definitely, and that's why Kamara was better. He was more effective behind a Thunder because he was the Lightning, and he was better behind Ingram. So if we can get a ground and pound running back, that would be awesome. Because I don't think Ingram is like he used to be.
Oh no, not at all.
I think we will get. I think my thing is this.
Tony Jones got to go.
I don't mind us doing it, but I think we got over dependent. We got over dependent on our undrafted rookie free agents. I still remember that year where our defensive line was Cam Jordan and a bunch of undrafted rookie free agents. It's good to have, but it shouldn't be the whole basis of scouting and building a team.
Okay.
So
Do y'all
if
think?
we
Do
can
y'all
get some
think Peyton
steals at
Turner
wide
gonna come on this year or
receiver and
what?
all that, cool. If James, like I'm gonna keep bringing his name up, I'm speaking it into existence. If we can get James Houston in the 5th or 6th round, or we can get him as an undrafted rookie free agent, cool. If we can get another wide receiver like Tate Martin or somebody that can stretch the field, cool. If we can get a tight end that's gonna push Troutman and Juwan Johnson, cool. If we can get something that's gonna make everybody decent and got a chance to make the team, I'm all for it.
Right. Yeah.
But with we basically gave up more than we needed to with this wide receiver class being as deep as it was.
Yeah,
we did. We gave up too much.
Yeah, that was definitely not a Sean Payton move.
So, Q, let me ask you a question. So, do you feel we gave up too much for Olave?
Is Q there?
How about is he?
Q done went bake the pie.
Hold up. The Raiders got Wayne Newton announcing they pick?
Yes. Wayne Newton.
There he is. He's back. There he is.
What's up, brother Willow?
They said you don't went to the kitchen, Q.
Q,
went to the kitchen, fixed him a drink.
Had to make sure to churn and eat, bro. I'm okay.
Well, you know you're from New Orleans. That boy said churn.
All right.
Q, so no, I wanted to ask you. So, do you feel, as far as the compensation, do you feel we gave up too much for Olave?
Hold on, I'm gonna be right back, y'all. My mic low. I can barely hear y'all.
What do you think, brother?
But I understand what they was doing. I mean, if the Saints wouldn't have traded for Olave, they could have stand back. They could end up with Dotson, but I'm not upset about the move. But a lot giving up what you had, the 16th, the 15th pick or 16th pick, I forget.
16,
yes,
16 pick,
16 and 19, huh?
Yeah, 16 and 19.
You only gave up the 16th pick though to move up
Right.
to 11 along with the 3rd and 4th round pick. So
that's correct.
But they were saying that fixed the mantra what the Saints were talking about when they said they were looking for 3 or 4 impact players in the draft. And you based on what they did in the draft, every last one of the guys they selected was starters. It's hard to complain about that. So
right.
that's my point about it. So I'm not upset about giving up the 3rd or 4th, even though you could have used those picks to add a depth behind some of the players, like get a running back behind Kamara, add another wide receiver to the wide receiver room, perhaps another offensive lineman, perhaps another linebacker there,
Right.
or whatever you want to do. But I'm not upset
But
about
to
it.
check off what you said. To check off what you said earlier, you got to trust our scouting team that they were willing to give up that 3rd and 4th because they possibly thought somebody to be available in the 5th, 6th, and 7th. You know, and so it's a possibility. You got to stand back, trust the scouts, see what they got. See what they're gonna do, and then we can complain once they suck on the field.
Right.
Once they start sucking on the field, then it's time to start balking at these boys. But right now.
But Brother Willow, I mean, yeah, I agree with you, Swade. Absolutely. I mean, you take a look at what the Saints have pretty much done. You got to give them credit. Although the Alontae Taylor pick was a bit of a stretch, but I still have faith.
That was a stretch.
I have faith in Coach Richard because as we study more film on Alontae, we'll start figuring some things out. I played his interview. You can hear he's a smart brother. You look at the film, he has good speed and he's a good tackler. So the Saints will have to just work with him and get him ready to play. So we'll see how it all looks. But 3 starters for 3 picks, man, it's hard to complain about that, man.
Right.
Q, where he's going to start it, though, Q?
Safety.
Yeah.
Oh, my. He's not starting at safety, Q.
Yes.
He's not. I mean, like I said before, you have safety. You picked up me. You have PJ back there. It's his job to lose. Who else you have back there?
That's really it.
I mean, they got a bunch of other safeties they added to the fray. They added Justin Evans, who was a guy that was out of football the last couple of years because of injuries with Tampa. He was a former 2nd round draft pick for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. He's kind of one of those hit and miss candidates. So you got him.
They got Evans.
Justin Evans, yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
Evans was pretty good, man.
Yeah, he was. He got the injuries, and he's a hit and miss candidate there that they picked up on. So, and also Daniel Sorensen is a guy that they added to as a veteran presence there. Swade mentioned PJ Williams is there. Chauncey Gardner-Johnson, we see him more as the nickel guy, but he can play the safety position. Marcus May is coming off the injury, plus he has I'm gonna have to pull up that suspension and see what they did.
Marcus May was a beautiful pick, man. But take my words on May is a dog.
May is a dog. May is really good.
Yeah, May is a dog, man.
I don't think we should have picked the safety. Our safety room is packed.
And at corner, who we have at corner? We have Lattimore, we have Debo, and who?
Roby.
Roby's pretty good. I'll take that. So it's pretty decent back there. And you got to remember we were a top defense last year. So not too many changes had to be made, and we still have Dennis Allen at the helm. It's just that offense needed to be. It was all about offense this year because we sucked ass last year. Our defense pretty much won our games. I don't even know. Is Quan? We don't even know if Quan's coming back.
So as far as I know he had the one sit down with was it the Jets, Q?
I think it was the Jets, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
But I don't know anybody else.
Depending on what Quan, you may need another linebacker.
Well, I mean that's the thing, but Quan Alexander signings usually come along late in the season, like right before training camp. So that's something you got to remember too, that we don't usually sign him right away. Let's get we got thank you. You got another one, Brother Willow, you want to ask before we?
Oh no, I'm good. Thank you guys.
All right, appreciate you.
It's all love. Who that, baby?
Brother Randolph, you in the building, bro? Can you hear us?
Randolph.
What's up, Mortimer?
Yeah.
What's
We're
going
back.
What's going on, fellas?
What's going on, brother?
Man, bro, I'm trying to figure out, man, all this crying going on tonight, man.
Come on, man. The crying game, man.
What's
Shit,
really
we got
going on,
bad
man?
picks here. We crying
we
here because we got
we
bad
been
picks.
ain't no
I
bad
don't
pick,
have
man.
I don't have a problem with
Hold
the
on. How's it a bad pick when you get one of the top 15 players in the entire draft, man? How's that a bad pick at a
We
position of need? How's that a
we
bad
went
pick?
up too far. We
Nah,
gave up too much.
we didn't. How we gave up too much, man? We moved.
We
We had to
gave
give
up
up
too
something.
much for a guy
We
that
did.
don't give you anything in the run after the catch department.
Oh my
That was
God,
a
man.
You don't
fast
know that
40
yet. You
time,
don't
bro.
know
And
that yet.
look, like
You
I
don't
said,
know
we
that
can
yet.
agree
Hold
and
on, fam.
disagree.
Hey, one at a
Hold
time.
on,
One at a
fam.
time. Let
Hold
Randolph
on,
go
fam.
first. The
Hold
opening
on,
button.
fam. Fam, I done been listening to you, bro. I understand your high Washington was your go-to man. You know what I'm saying, bro? But he not a saint. It comes down to this: those people on Airline Drive who Miss Benson pays, who
Ooh.
scout every day. You know what I'm saying? That's who they pick, man. That's who they wanted, man. It ain't about all the mock drafts we did, hundreds of mock drafts we did, and thought this player, that player be there. It don't
Say
work
that.
like that, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Speak.
This young man is talented, man. You know, you act like soon as the boy caught the ball that he went straight to the ground. He ain't never have no run out the catch. I understand who Jamison Williamson is. We watch football, but this kid
But
is
he ain't
no
no
slouch
saint.
too. But you know one thing? Jamison Williams went to Alabama because somebody beat him out at Ohio State. You know what I'm saying? So
Ooh.
let's keep it 100, man. We needed a wide receiver. We need a tackle. Everybody been complaining about, man, we don't get what we need. We not only get what we need, we get two positions of need and must, young talent starters to
And we
start, and
fought for to get that bit.
we on here crying when we just had to go through a season that we just went through. You know what I'm saying? We getting Mike Thomas back. Taysom Hill's not gonna be a tight end. Now we can use a running back, but there's still free agent running backs we can go get. I'm not crying about no third and fourth round pick right now. The fifth and sixth round, we probably
There you
could
go.
get some a diamond in the rough. Come on, man, with
We
all this
always
crying
do.
though, dude.
Hey,
Y'all been
bro.
out here
Hey,
crying.
bro.
I
I
got
got.
a lot of family members like they checking out, man, because they're like, man, they don't understand what's going on, brother. You
Hey,
Yeah.
know
bro.
what I'm
Hey,
Hey,
saying?
bro.
bro. We
I'm
can
selling.
agree to
I'm selling. I'm
disagree.
selling. I'm selling straws over here so they can suck it up. You hear me? Suck that shit up. All that
Hey,
damn crying. You right, Randolph. Run that shit.
but
No, man,
hey,
we
look,
gave
we
up too
agree to
much,
disagree.
man.
So,
Oh
hey, you
yeah,
can't
man. You
put
know, yeah.
something in front of my plate, and you can't put chicken shit in front of my plate and call it chicken a la king. I'm willing to give him
Oh
a
yeah, we
chance.
heard
If
that.
Q
We
like
heard that earlier
Q
tonight,
know,
bro.
if
Come
I'm
on.
wrong, I will come back on here, bro, next year in
Oh,
front
you
of the whole
coming back?
family.
You
Look, bro,
coming
I was
back? You
wrong. I'm
coming
man
back?
enough to do that.
Oh yeah,
No,
I have
I
no
agree with
doubt. I
you.
got no doubt to doubt you, my brother. But the thing I'm saying, brother, is you slamming this kid like he's straight garbage or he's trash. Like we just wasted a draft pick. You know what I'm saying? That's how it's coming across, fam. You know what I'm
You
saying?
got an echo. You got an
It's
echo. You
cold.
got an echo, P.
I got an echo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got an
I
echo.
never liked you, Terry Glenn.
Hold on.
I compared dude game remind me of Terry Glenn. I ain't never say the dude was talented, but when I see his game, that's who he remind me of, Terry Glenn.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
draft
I'm
him to
rolling
be
with
our number
Randolph.
one receiver this year.
So,
So
hey,
yeah, we
Randolph, if
draft
I'm
him to be
wrong,
our
bro,
number
I come
one,
back and
brother.
say I'm wrong.
See,
Now
brother,
that tackle,
and
I
if
love that pick.
I'm wrong, brother, I come back and tell you, but it take 3 years, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if I'm wrong,
Oh
I never
man,
admit
Traps
it.
to tell, you know.
3
Hold on for a
years.
second, Randolph. Swade, when have you ever admitted you was wrong, bro?
That's what I said. If I'm wrong, I never admit it.
Oh man, I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot. I'm I've been wrong a lot, man. I ain't just get I ain't just get on those Saints bandwagon, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, bro. Hey,
I'm a BC homie. I'm a before champion.
yeah, what I'm talking about. BC, baby,
You know what
before
I'm
the
saying? I'm
championship.
not
They
an
got
AC
BC
like
and
a lot of
AD.
people after the championship.
No,
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
AD after
Yeah,
Drew.
yeah.
Hey,
You know
bro.
the after the time. You know.
Yeah,
Look,
I
Yeah, you
got you,
know.
brother.
But nah, bro,
Everybody, they had a
I'm
lot of
wrong a
people
lot.
wrong
But
about
it's
Drew.
the only thing I'm saying is, brother. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, you know, we all thought they should do what they should do. Who we want them to get. You know, it's just like if they'd
true.
have got somebody that I thought they shouldn't get, I'd have been on here like, damn, I ain't like that pick, but damn, at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? I got to trust that brain trust. You know what I'm saying? Whoever put that Florida Lee on, that black and gold and step on that field, I'm gonna back them up 100%, bro. And if they wrong,
Until they give you a
shit, we
reason.
get on here and we make them, stand accountable for it. You know what I'm saying?
Air their
That
ass
was
out.
a bad add ass out, like a Sean Knight.
I'm a
You
firm.
know what I'm saying? You know
I'm
who
a
Sean
firm.
Knight was? One of the greatest busts in the history of the NFL, Sean Knight.
Oh, no. I got you one better. You want to talk about a bad bust? What about Gary Grayson? What about David
Yeah.
Stone? What about
Shoot,
Howley
Jamarcus
Kai?
Russell.
Those were some busts.
Gino
I
Terrell.
understand where you're coming from.
Vaughn Dunbar. Danny
Hey, don't talk
Lord,
about Von Dunbar.
yes.
Y'all know who
Ronaldo
was a real.
Turnbull.
Hold
Y'all know
hold
who
up.
was a
Alex
real
Hold
bust.
on,
Smith.
Ronaldo was good.
One at a time, fam.
Y'all know who was a real bust?
Who that?
Stephon Andrews.
That was a joke. That was a joke. That was a good one, though. That was a good one. Good joke.
You got oh, man, let me throw this at y'all. LSU, Tyron Price
Got another echo. They got another echo, Q.
All right, hold on. Let me. Somebody got their phone on speaker. That's why it it's echoing like that. Tyron TD Price, man, from LSU got drafted. One of the family said, Q, do you think he gets drafted? I said undrafted, fam. They picked this man up in the third round at the bottom of almost at the bottom of the third round. The 49ers grabbed Tyron Price, man, and made him they run it back at the Carolina Panthers on the clock. So really, this third round has turned out to be really interesting. 2 LSU players left in this round. Cordell Flott, the cornerback, he went to the Giants, as you can see right there. So, and then of course, in a surprise move, a lot of people seeing TD Price as a undrafted guy, man. The 49ers picked him up in the bottom of the third round. How about that, fam? So I mean, it just goes to show you how different boards look, man.
But I
Carolina
definitely
just
trust the
drafted
Saints.
Matt Corral, y'all.
Golden Corral.
All right.
I definitely trust the Saints.
All right. We got Brother Pat Rich joining the stream. Brother Pat Rich.
Oh, Lord, my brother.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on, Pat. Hold on, Pat. Pat, let me introduce you correctly, my brother. Ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Of the Great Saints think tank. I would like to introduce to you the one, the only Brother Pat Rich.
Yeah! We in this thing.
In this
thing. Man. Yeah! I would like to say it as a far gone person who is far away from this earth, bro. We in this big.
All day long, you know, love. Shout out, Kev, baby.
Man,
we in this
Kev, bro. We in this big.
So what you think about our picks, brother?
Man, look, I love Olivier. I mean, he's a smaller receiver, yes. And the one thing about it is is that he's worked with Michael Thomas a lot. So it's given him, a tutelage that he actually needs to be a part of our offensive coordinating. I love our left tackle. Beautiful pick. Beautiful, beautiful pick. But, like Cuban said, Ramchek gonna go over to the left tackle. This guy's gonna go to the right. Pay him what he's worth, right? Here it is, bro. I always expected us to at least go on and pick up this tight end from.
You there, Pat? Pat, your sound went out, bro.
Oh, man.
Well, Pat gets it together, man. The Carolina Panthers made a move, fam, and picked up the quarterback of the future with the 94th overall pick in the draft, Mac Golden Corral out of Ole Miss.
That is his name.
Golden Corral now. So, yeah, get ready for it. But he probably been hearing that his whole damn life. But anyway, he's the quarterback of the future for them. And, of course, the Falcons got Ritter. and now Ritter and
Got rid
Corral
of who?
got Ritter from Cincinnati. And now
Oh,
Ritter joins Atlanta. He's their quarterback of the future potentially. And then Matt Corral is now signed up with the Carolina Panthers. So you're starting to see some of this stuff take a shake right here. Some of the young quarterbacks coming off the board in the bottom of the third. And of course, we got several more picks left, fam. The Bengals, Broncos, Lions, Commanders, Browns, Cardinals, Jets, Dolphins, Chiefs, I mean, how many damn picks the Chiefs have? And then, of course, the Rams and then the 49ers close out the third round in the night for the Saints. Now, of course, it's probably going to roll pretty good. Zachary Carter is the next pick by the Bengals, a big defensive tackle, 6'4", 282, kind of a defensive tackle guy for the Bengals as they keep rolling it. Broncos on the clock again. So here we go. Several picks left remaining in the bottom of the third, anticipation. Thinking the Saints might move back into this thing. Don't look like it at all, fam. Look like the Saints are going to stand pat. Tomorrow we be rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7.
Let's look at the NFC South. Who's the starting quarterbacks for Atlanta and Carolina?
Say it again. Wait one more time, bro.
Let's look at the NFC South because this will determine our playoff stance or whatever, how we're going to do during the season. So who is the starting quarterbacks for Atlanta? Is Matt Ryan still there?
Oh, sir. Matt Ryan was traded to the Indianapolis Colts. Your starting quarterback for the Falcons is Marcus Mariota.
Marcus Mariota. Okay, sucks ass. Then we go to the Carolina Panthers. Who is their starting quarterback?
Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold sucks ass as well. So pretty much all we really have to worry about is Tampa Bay with old ass Tom Brady.
Well, I mean, yeah. I mean, yes. Tom Brady and what they pretty much have.
The oldest,
defending.
That's pretty much.
Yeah. Well,
defending NFC champ.
You're right.
NFC South champ. Okay. So we're looking pretty good. I mean, the running game from Carolina could be pretty decent. The Falcons never really showed anything. They just like scrambled all over the damn place. So that's pretty much our competition. And so with Tampa Bay, we definitely have to stop the passing game and their tight ends, which I think we can definitely do defensively. That's going to always be strong in our new Saints organization. Because it's been a while since we had a top defense. Now we just have to figure out this offense again. And none of those teams, besides Tampa, has a pretty good defense. Am I right or wrong?
Well, Carolina had something going earlier in the year, and it kind of fizzled out. They're a young team that showed a lot of promise, so their defense is up and coming. Atlanta is still a work in progress. Tampa Bay has the pieces, right? Well, and then Tampa Bay has some pieces there, and of course they're trying to hold it together with Tom Brady. They're going to do whatever it takes to put whatever they need to put to keep Tom Brady as functional as possible. But it's Saints have the best defense in it. Yeah, we got the best in the South, no doubt.
We have the best in the South with Jameis Winston, who is still a young quarterback. We have time. He has time to, really blend into the Saints organization and become the future of the Saints because he's 27, 28?
Yes.
28. So he has some time along with Alvin Kamara, along with Michael Thomas. We're looking pretty damn good. And then to get this starting wide receiver that we just drafted, our oldest person maybe on defense would be Cam Jordan, maybe, right?
Either him or Demario Davis. I want to say I don't have the
him and Demario. Yeah. I think we're looking pretty goddamn good, dude. We're looking pretty goddamn good, and I'm liking what I'm seeing. I'm just real anxious. We need to get out there on the Saints training camp, Sports Coma Live this year.
Yeah, no doubt. We went to the training camp last year. We'll be showing up this year at Saints training camp. Once again, man, it'll be fun watching the new regime there under Dennis Allen and see some of the talent, because even though right now like I said, I'm very proud of the Saints, how they handled this draft. They had they did pretty damn good, to be honest with you. 3 picks. A lot of people don't like the picks, but I like the picks. I think they were solid. Insofar as you have 3 starters that the Saints were able to get on the offensive line, secondary, and then they got the wide receiver, the much needed wide receiver. I can see the Saints probably in the 5th or 6th looking at wide receivers, but that'll be intriguing. But let's kind of look at the NFC South. Wade, you bring up great points there. I got Atlanta's draft up to the minute right now that they're on and this is what Atlanta's done so far in all of the picks they had. They had a first and 2 seconds, 2 thirds, and then they don't pick again until the 5th or 6th round. Barron and trades. Drake London starts it off for them as the wide receiver to go along with Kyle Pitts, the tight end, big wide receiver. A lot of what compare him to Mike Evans. I don't see it, but I can see him having potential. Big size, tall wide receiver. And then, of course, they got a defensive end right there from Penn State. They got the linebacker from Montana State. Yeah, and that's what they need. They need help on the defensive line to get the quarterback, Troy Anderson from Montana State's a good inside linebacker there. He'll help them there. They got a quarterback of the future behind Marcus Mariota and Desmond Ridder from Cincinnati. If something happens to Marcus Mariota, Ridder can step in, be the quarterback of the future. This was a solid pick by them to get him in the 3rd round there. And then D'Angelo Malone, who's another outside linebacker. So you can see
leave him alone.
Yeah, you got Malone and Anderson right there to help out because the linebacker, they let him go. What's the linebacker name from Atlanta? I can't think of the man's name. It escapes me right now. The linebacker, they let him go. I think the Jaguars signed him. Y'all put his name in the chat. It's the man.
He was the top linebacker, right?
It wasn't Dion. It was I can't think.
That's what I'm thinking about.
Olakun was the guy that they let go, and they needed some help on the defense. So this is what you see there. We move on to Carolina.
They went straight defense. Okay.
Well, much of it, the top picks, Drake London to help out the wide receiver core. They needed that.
Yeah.
Defensive end. Yeah. And then you had defensive end with the second pick, the other second round inside linebacker. Then the 3rd round pick, the second of the 2 3rd round picks was a linebacker. So you can see him trying to tool up the defense, and Desmond Ridder as a future pick. If Marcus Mariota goes down and gets hurt, which he's been hurt, he gets hurt a lot, Ridder can step in and kind of pick up the ship. So it ain't too bad draft by Brother Fontenot. And of course we move over to what Carolina's done. And at this point, Carolina had the 1 pick in the 1st round, and then they didn't pick until the 3rd round, and then they ain't gonna be back to the 5th round. So 2 picks for Carolina. And my dogs, Dave and Rashad's team, they got Aquanu. They got him as the first tackle off the board to protect Sam Darnold. And then they got the quarterback in the future and Matt Corral once Darnold's done. Corral could be a future quarterback at the pick, and they still got picks in the 5th and 6th round right there. So, not much to talk about there. Let me see if I can find Tampa Bay. Right. Here's Tampa Bay's picks right here, Sway. They go with Logan Hall, the big defensive end from Houston. Kind of a mixed bag with that at the top of the 2nd round. Luke Gadecki, which was a pretty decent tackle from Central Michigan, had him going right around that spot. So they get a defensive end, so they're building up the line. So you get a tackle to help out on the offensive line. You get a defensive end to provide a pass rush, and then you get Rashad White, a really good young running back from Arizona State, to kind of help out there.
So they feel their number 1 need was defensive end in Tampa. Okay.
Well, yeah. That's trying to keep the defense, but building up the line. And when you see picks like that, it's pretty cool. And then Brian Robinson Jr.
Doesn't Tampa have a clue that Tom Brady is old?
I mean, he might be old, Swede, but he's still paying dividends.
Yeah, but who's behind him? Who's freaking behind him?
Kyle Trask is behind him.
I am Trasking. Who's behind him?
And I told you it's Kyle Trask.
I'm Trasking you now.
I'm Trasking told you that it's Kyle Trask. AKA people call him Kyle Trash. So I mean that's it. Trask. It's Trask, but they call him Trash. So it's all
pretty much.
Right. Right.
So, I don't know, who can we talk? We never had nobody behind Drew, right? So
well, I mean, you kind of had veteran quarterback here, developmental guy here. So I mean, Drew was kind of an anomaly because he played pretty much all the way through the year until he got toward the back end of his career. Then he missed games, and then Teddy Bridgewater came in for you, a journeyman. Then you had Taysom filled in, and then Jameis came aboard as well. So he was pretty fortunate. Another pick right here, the last 3 picks, 2 safeties went. Nick Cross from Maryland ended up with Indianapolis. The Detroit Lions get a safety in Kirby Joseph, who's pretty decent. And of course, Brian Robinson Jr. from Alabama is off the board. Man, damn. A lot of people wanted Brian Robinson. This dude is like King Henry, the running back from the Tennessee Titans, kind of a guy like him. But a lot of people expected him to go in the fourth and fifth, between the fourth and fifth round. But yeah, a lot lower. But look where he goes. He goes at the bottom of the third round. David Bell just got picked up, another wide receiver that we mocked before, and he ends up going to the Cleveland Browns right there. Good route runner, not really super fast, but actually a pretty decent route runner. He catches the ball and has good size. So they got him at 6'1". Some have him at 6'2". But Cleveland Browns go with Bell with the next pick, and we got a few more picks left with the Cardinals, the Jets, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, the Rams, and the Niners close out the third round. So there it is, man. So that's the rest of the drafts as it stands. And of course, our NFC South brethren are not picking for the rest of the draft unless they trade up into the bottom of the third round to grab a player.
But they don't have nothing nobody want.
Well, and that's what, and we're looking at it right now, Sway. This is the best of the players remaining. Sam Howell, the North Carolina State quarterback, who has probably the most accurate deep ball in college, throws a pretty good deep ball. You look at the defensive tackle and Perrion Winfrey. KT was talking about him, and there's several other players that could be possible hits as well. That'll be going into the fourth round. How about Isaiah Spiller out of Texas A&M for a running back? This guy that I kept telling people about. EU, remember him, fam? The guy.
He had the song with the butt.
Nah, not quite. But he was showing his ass in college. That's so. I mean, I guess. And then of course, Damian Pierce right there as well. And Khalil Shakir, another wide receiver, a lot of people like with some speed and hands ability. And then it goes and so forth. So quite a few players left, fam. Neil Farrell, you see him right there as well. So man, let me tell you something. They still got a lot of good players remaining, but as far as the black and gold, let me see if I can trend back to where the black and gold are and show the family members. They got some of this. You see with the top needs they saying was offensive tackle and wide receiver, and the Saints following along. They even got the safety that's not even listed here, but they're saying quarterback. They're saying defensive tackle, which I don't know. That might not be a need, an offensive guard. So I mean, really, running back should be put up there, I think, and another wide receiver. The Saints really need another wide receiver there. And maybe a running back.
Still yelling tight end.
Linebacker, tight end. People saying tight end. And they do have some tight ends available. Let's march them down, fam. Running backs that's available. Isaiah Spiller, Damian Pierce. These are guys that a lot of people figure that'll go around the fourth round. And Zamir White's another one from Georgia. Ty Chandler is a guy that a lot of people are getting on. Pierre Strong is a guy that we've been kicking around a lot lately. Karen Williams is kind of a scat back guy. You can see he's 5'9", 194.
We don't need that.
Kind of a scatty back type dude. And then you can go further down. Of course, TD Price is off the board from LSU. Got an aggressive style. KT mentioned Tyler Algiers there at 5'11", 225. That's a hefty back.
From the West Bank.
Ken Brooks is another dude that's going to probably end up going real low from Oklahoma. But outside of these are some of the running backs that'll be available. Wide receivers need a wide receiver. Going into the rounds, Kelvin Austin III from Memphis is their undersized wide receiver with a lot of speed.
5'8", right.
A lot of speed, though, wiggle. Khalil Shakir, another guy there, 6 feet tall, 196, has good speed, good hands. Kyle Phillips, big 5'11", 189, have big player potential, though. He's a slot guy that can help you out. Bo Melton is another guy people was talking about. KT and Jim Kev is there. Justin Ross is the one that DC
that's him right there.
Justin Ross was DC was picked, saying Q kept for 2 days straight kept warning me about Justin Ross DC, and I say it must have been in his Rastafari and crystal ball because he kept at me on that one. And then you have Romeo Dubes, which I like. I was watching film on him, bro. Good route running, has good speed, could catch. Kind of inconsistent at times, but you can coach this brother. Danny Gray's another guy that they're talking about as well. So, I mean, it's quite a few people, fam, that'll be available that'll probably end up coming off this list. Josh Johnson from Tulsa, another brother with speed.
All of these are short guys with speed, though.
I mean, but you'll find good slot weapons here, Wade, as well as guys that can kick out and stretch the field. So Yeah, so that's a premium on some of the taller guys, and some of the taller guys that you'll find farther down are guys that got the size. They got a few things you got to work on. So that's why a lot of these guys going to slide a little further back. But Justin Ross is a guy that probably going to come off the board a lot sooner than some of these other guys. Bull Melton's.
How tall is Tyreek Hill? Tyreek Hill is a small guy, isn't he?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah,
he
he's
is.
like what, 5'11", 5 something around that area.
I want to say he's shorter than 5. What is he? 5? What is he? Randolph? I think he's what, 5'10"?
5'10".
Yeah, I want to say 5'10".
Yeah.
Let me look it up right
really
quick.
elusive. So really elusive. So you know, I got. Go ahead, my brother.
What happened
5'10".
to Sam Howell, man? Last year, this kid was the consistent #1 quarterback coming out the draft, and now this kid, he's going to be sitting there tomorrow in the 4th, 5th round.
I don't know. What is it? Something happened off the field? Is it injury?
That's when I know he didn't have a spectacular season this year, but the drop from consistent #1 quarterback to now you still on the you on day 3 of the draft. You might go to 6th, 7th round.
Right.
You might not even get
That's
drafted.
why people. Right. That's why people always like leave college early, you know, to get it while it's hot. You know what I'm saying? He decided to stay and didn't have a good season. So I don't know. I don't have all the answers, but it's crazy, you know.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, Casey.
Randolph, to answer your question, bro, what happened, it was the Jordan Love effect. All of his supporting cast went pro. De'Ami Brown, the other wide receiver, Javonte Williams, all of them went pro. So he had to carry the team, and that's what caused him to drop. He's still a value, though.
That's what I'm saying. If you get him tomorrow in the 5th, 6th round, man, that's value.
Yeah, because what it was supporting cats, like he had to carry the team, and the weapons he had there at North Carolina was still like young, so it was like freshman and sophomore, and he trying to carry them along and will them along. He got it
So what's the take on Ross, the wide receiver from Clemson?
Bad quarterback play hurt him at Clemson. DJ Ugalele, damn, I sound like you butchering names. That's what hurt him. But you got a 6'4" wide receiver who can go up and get you jump balls. He gives you, and this ain't a shot at Olave, but Justin Ross, people sleep on him, but he's actually quicker than you think, and he can give you more run after catch.
Gotcha.
So I would say this: if we got Justin Ross, it would basically be like how the Chargers have Keenan Allen and Mike Williams. That's what Justin Ross would be, a second big bruising wide receiver who can give you a little extra something and who could go up and get them jump balls like Jameis loved to throw.
Right. That wouldn't be a bad target tomorrow.
It wasn't a bad target, but wide receiver depends on quarterback. And if Clemson had a bad year for quarterback, so that's what hurt their brother draft stock.
Right.
Because I remember when him and George Pickens were coming out of high school, those were 2 of your top wide receivers in their class. The thing with Pickens was it was an injury. With him, just quarterback play got the best of them.
Yeah, they got a couple of guys in here, man, that I'm looking at, statistically speaking. Tight ends is available. I was looking at the tight end. He just got picked up, the one I was looking at the top.
Rucker from Ohio State?
Yep. Dropped one pass. And they say he gone now. And I'm
he's one of those ones. Dude, Rucker remind me, he's a more physical Mike Gesicki. That's how I can compare him.
He gone to the Jets.
Okay, so they trying to give Zach Wilson as many weapons as possible. That's smart.
They also picked up 2 tight ends. They got Rucker, and then I'm gonna have to look up their draft. But they've had a pretty solid draft, man, to be honest with you.
Okay, I see Likely is still available. Isaiah Likely still available. Cade Otton is still available. Derek Deese Jr. is still available. I got a question for you, brothers. That quarterback coming out of the SWAC, Akil Glass, would you
Yes.
take a chance on him and sign him to the practice squad?
He might end
I
up.
draft him.
You think he might? I mean, there's still a lot of rounds here. KT, and the QB position is really thinned out. Howell is there, Carson Strong there. These guys are going to go higher than we anticipate them going. You see Zepp is there, Thompson is there, Cone is there, and then we talked about EJ Perry. The Saints actually scouted EJ Perry from Brown.
Yeah.
And Glass, he could actually, KT, he might actually get drafted late, bro.
There's a chance, but I think we could pick. I think we could get if we could get him on a practice squad and just let him sit and learn. That would be good.
I would think
If
that'd be a good move because that dude is
he got a
talented.
cannon from an arm,
And
it's
he's
just
big.
he needs to be
Good size,
coached
too.
on every. He just needs to be coached and tweaked a little bit.
Yeah, he's see, but that's the thing, they disrespecting the HBC quarterbacks.
Hey, they disrespect the HBCU all the time, and that's why nothing against y'all. That's why I have it. I'm from Baton Rouge. I have it against LSU fans. We got one guy on here who's so pompous and so full of himself. He basically down talked the SWAC, and one guy called him and was like, "Look, you talking all this about the SWAC, but Southern got just as many NFL Hall of Famers as LSU. Grambling got way more than LSU, and so does Jackson State. So get your bring it down a notch, bro."
Yeah, I got his statistics on screen here. KT Akil Glass's statistics. Look at his measurables. He's 6'5", big quarterback, 215-pound senior. His statistics
Got a cannon for an arm, and he's mobile. Q
3,600, almost 3,600 passing yards. Man had 36 touchdowns against 7 interceptions. He definitely gonna get drafted, KT. I don't think we're gonna get him as a practice squad quarterback. I think Glass gets picked. Might even be late, but I think he gets picked.
Yeah, well, you know the two HBCU players I want. The one I told you to keep an eye out on, and the safety from FAMU.
Right. Houston. That's who you looking at, right?
Yeah, James Houston the fourth.
Right. Now the question is, where does Houston go? Because I think he gets drafted too, bro.
It's kind of hard to see, but I would take a flyer on him. I think our linebacking room, that would be another chess piece. He can cover, he can move sideline to sideline, he can hit. Like I said, Q, when I saw him, Darius Leonard, that's why I told you to check him out.
There he is, KT. Got him up there. Look at that. 70 tackles this year. 24 and a half of them by loss. Tackle by loss, 24 and a half. Where's the sack set? I just had it up here. Is that a sacks?
I'm still shocked. Perrion Winfrey is still available.
There's a lot going on, man. You see
I said it yesterday. It's going to be a lot of big names that's going to be available in the later rounds and your UDFAs.
So how many HBCU players you think get drafted tomorrow?
Honestly,
let's say from 1 to 10.
Well, I mean, I say at least I say 3 of them. I can say 3 of them. I think Glass get drafted. I think Houston gets drafted. And what's the other guy KT we was talking
Marquise Bell. I think Houston and Bell get drafted. I think Houston and Bell get drafted. I'll go
There you go,
3
Bell right here.
because
Yeah.
they had a guard coming out of Southern that was pretty good as well.
Yeah, we was mocking Bell. Bell is a guy that can help, man. I mean, I was watching footage on him, man. I think those guys.
Yeah, he's a big safety.
There's a guard from Louisiana Lafayette.
Oh, you talking about Max Mitchell, the offensive tackle?
Yes. Can he play guard also?
He's versatile. Yeah, he can give you versatility.
Is he still on the board?
He's an athlete. Good footwork, all that. It was just, when you go to small schools, they always want to holler the competition you win against. Right. Max Mitchell would be a steal for somebody. He could play guard. He could play tackle. He can play guard. He can play all 5 positions on your offensive line.
So he's still available. He's still on the board, correct?
I don't think they got him listed as a tackle, KT. As a guard. Let me see. They probably got him on as a tackle.
Oh, you talking about Max Mitchell?
There he is. Yeah, they got him listed as a tackle here.
As a tackle. What's his measurables?
6'6", 307.
307. Good feet.
It says a positional run blocker with foot speed to scoop and seal defenders in the zone schemes. Lacks lower body strength to drive defensive linemen off the ball. He's quick and shoots his hands and pass pro, but has short arms. So he says competition level raises concerns. Texas was the only Power 5 opponent in 21, and he struggled in the Senior Bowl.
They had him at tackle in the Senior Bowl. Because I know normally guys that they say have short arms, they like to move them inside the guard.
Right. Yeah. You see that?
That's why I was kind of wondering if he was flexible enough.
Now, this is one guy I want y'all to check out as well. He might be a project, but he offensive tackle, and right now he's still available unless San Francisco about to pick him up. Daniel Falele, the offensive tackle from Minnesota.
Yeah.
And San Francisco just picked up Danny Gray, so
that seals
that's
the
one less speed wide receiver off the board. Yeah. No Randolph. I'm not taking a shot at Chris Olave. I'm just saying I still think we need to double dip.
I hear you.
All right, fam. Listen, that'll do the draft right there. It's the end of the 3rd round. The 49ers close it out with the Danny Gray pick, fam. So they pick him and they get a speedy wide receiver with catchability. So to close it down, fam, and think about what it looked like here, let's take a look at the final picks on day 1 and 2 for your black and gold. Remember yesterday, the Chris Olave pick, the Saints went up to get him to pair him with Mike Thomas. You got a starter there. He'll start opposite of Mike Thomas there. You have Trevor Penning, the big, mean, streaked offensive lineman, who just
Kyle Turley Jr.
That dude, yeah,
Penny.
Yeah, he's a big, mean guy that I think they'll get him together. Got a really good mean streak. It takes things personal. That's the thing I like. That's what the heart is like. Where's the heart for the offensive line? Penning's going to bring it. So he was the pick there with the other 1st round draft pick. And then, of course, today's pick is an unknown safety defensive back, I call him, by the name of Alontae Taylor. Some had a 4th or 5th round grade on Alontae out of the University of Tennessee. But for those who don't know Alontae Taylor, according to the draft analysis, a guy that's versatile. And I'm going to bring up some more stuff tomorrow to cover on this brother. But he primarily lined up at corner at Tennessee, but is versatile enough to play safety. And the Saints may play him there, which they will. Marcus Williams signed with the Ravens, free to signing Marcus Williams coming off Achilles injury, and Malcolm Jenkins retired. Taylor should also make an immediate impact on special teams. This is your new safety, who will play opposite of Marcus May. Coach Richard's going to love this guy. He got the size and speed and good tackler. And you heard him on interviews, sound like a pretty smart kid that pick up stuff. He mentioned the fact that he has good muscle memory. So that will help. And Coach Richard has
muscle memory and what?
In terms of
falling down. I mean,
no,
he has muscle memory, so he can remember all them handshake coordinations with PJ Williams.
There you go. All right. So anyway, let me add this to it too, family. This is also something to think about too about Marcus May next court date on his DUI case scheduled for June the 1st. So I mean, for those who probably didn't or heard about this was put out on the 11th when about them. This dropped from the Jets Wire that mentioned this about this, and of course, Marcus May is scheduled to appear in court for the February 21st DUI arrest on June the 1st, according to the court records here. That's Rich Samini. And May were originally scheduled to appear in court via Zoom on Wednesday. However, his lawyer filed a continuance, and this was done back on March 11th for the court date for June the 1st. So just to let you know. Now, he was arrested and charged with driving under the influence, as well as a misdemeanor of DUI, damage to property and person, and leaving the scene of a crash in Fort Lauderdale, Florida, last February. 6 weeks after his arrest, police in Orlando stopped May for speeding and driving with a suspended license, according to NorthJersey.com.
What the hell you doing with a suspended license with all that money? All right, go ahead.
Marcus has been an outstanding teammate. He's been an outstanding individual. His teammates absolutely love. He loved riding dirty. What can I tell you, Sway? From my understanding, he hasn't had many issues as a young man. This is something that we'll get through. Now, Mays is set to hit free agency, and of course, he did hit free agency. The Saints picked him up and gave him the deal that he got, but he still has to deal with the DUI stuff that might come with it. So that's another caveat to what we have to deal with in terms of Mr. Marcus May. So anyway, that'll do it for this episode of the Coma, man.
Can I end it with my joke of the day?
Sure, Sway. We're gonna let Sway end it with the joke of the day. But I want to give a special shout out to all the family members that joined the stream today and stayed a total of 4.5 hours almost with us for day 2. Tomorrow we'll return for days 3, which is rounds 4 through 7, the completion of the draft. So but much love to all the fam. I like to thank KT, our resident Great Saint Think Tank historian, dropping the signs. Brother Randolph is our resident Keep It Real advisor. And we have Black Suede, who's just Black Suede. So at the end of the day, so anyway, much love to you guys. Appreciate all y'all. But Suede, we're going to close it out. Suede's a joke of the day. Suede, the floor is yours, my friend.
All right. Why is Lent a good time to run a marathon?
I give up.
Because that's when you fast.
There you go. Man, good night, man.
Give us one.
Yeah.
Thank y'all for coming out.
Don't put your J job, Sway.
Hold on. Randolph says, man, good night, man.
That ain't bad.
That joke is Randolph. I said, man, good night.
Like, man, good night, bro. I'm gone. Oh, man.
Oh, Swede, you can't live on that garbage, bro. Give us one more.
Okay, all right. All right. This one kind of X-rated. Is it all right?
It ain't cursing, is it?
No, it's not cursing. I'll take the cursing out.
Okay.
All right. So here you go. What do you call what has a small Johnson and hangs upside down? And hangs down.
I don't know.
What has a small Johnson and hangs down?
I don't know.
A bat. All right, hold on. What has a big Johnson and hangs up?
I don't know.
All right, Q, man. I see you tomorrow, bro. Oh man, that brother Sway, bro.
That dude need to be committed, man.
Yeah, man. Have a good night, brother.
All right, bro, you too. Who that? And we out, fam.
Who that?
Yeah. Well, all right. Like you always say, welcome. #1 sports talking league. We ain't like the Falcons. We won't blow the lead. Look, all we talk is who that? Who got cut and who back. Rookies in the vets, players you should look at. It's the sports coma, you don't wanna miss it. Got the pre-game party, post-game statistics. Get a visit from Sway, maybe DC or 5. It's the hottest thing smoking, Big Q and the guys. Go to YouTube Live, make sure you subscribe. Interviews inside the Saints locker room high. Talk to Drew, Jordan, Zach, Peyton, New Orleans, who that nation. Best believe when I say we bleed gold and black. Ain't a miracle or rivalry could ever hold us back. No, Beastquake, Bounty Gate, let the truth be told. It's the sports coma, all we know is say Super Bowl. Yeah.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Saints Central, your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Check out the Pro Shop. That's right, the Pro Shop is the platform store where you can go and buy all the latest merch to support the platform. Available at the Pro Shops, we have dozens of hundreds of products available for you and your family. Unisex tees for men and women, hoodies and sweatshirts, tank tops, kids and baby items, long sleeve tees, mugs, pillows, wall art, bath bedding, face masks, phone cases, stickers, bags, fanny packs, socks, hats, and many other items. Please feel free to check out the Pro Shops. The link is in the description section below. And remember, it helps the platform continue to grow. So check out the Pro Shop and who that too. To come to the shop on
thewhothatdaily.com. That's right, thewhothatdaily.com. Your one-stop shop for everything New Orleans Saints, New Orleans Pelicans, LSU Tigers, even the top flight boxing news. So if you're a Who Dat and you're looking for a place to stay up on your team, thewhothatdaily.com is your site. Thewhothatdaily.com for the sport Who Dat in all of us.
Thank you.